The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Do you get every bad bitch the same way, my nigga?
No.
All right then. So that shit's irrelevant. It's moot.
But most men nowadays don't want to be a protector and a provider. Most men don't want to be a leader.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah, she's lying to you. Right.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male. There's the male.
It's time to do.
Friends, welcome to a special edition of the Super Panel. I hope you guys had a great week. Just before we start the show, I just want to make sure we do a little bit of housekeeping. Tomorrow, 5 p.m., Saturday SmackDown. Don Quish is going to debate Mr. Fantastic. Okay, it's going to be fun. And on Sunday, we're going to get the legend Tommy Sotomayor in the building. Ladies first, the infamous ladies first. Feldy Berry, the most beautiful woman in the planet, couldn't keep her husband. Can you keep it? Yours? Okay. But today we have an incredible panel, a lot of big content creators and more to join the conversation soon. So before we start, I want to make sure I say hello to my guests. Pretty Intellectual is in the building. Thank you very much, Pretty, for being here. We have, of course, the infamous public offender is in the building. Thank you very much, sir, for being here. A returning friend of the show, Sarah, the Raging Tomato. And we have two big dogs in the building. Pearl doing her steps. Thank you very much for being here, Pearl. And of course, the Grinch himself, early before Christmas, Mr. Andrew Wilson is in the building. Thank you very much for being here.
You're welcome, bro. Thanks for having me.
Y'all can find every link of the content creators in the description. Andrew is going to get two of them because he extort me into making them, and I have no spine. So yes, two links and a towel. Okay. And sorry, I can't pronounce the ages, so it's hot towel. Friends, let's go to the show. First, icebreaker. I'm sorry because the person that suggested the icebreaker is not here. So I'm going to start with Pretty, and then we go from there. Pretty, do most. Oh, damn, another legend. Here we go. We are screwed today. Nobody's going to. Oh, oof. I'm be quiet, friend. I'm a moderator today.
Psych. Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OVO Sound 2025.
Angry Man is in the building. Thank you very much, Angry Man, for being here. Let's go to the first topic. Pretty, does the average man have options when it comes to the dating market? Okay. Does the average man has options when it comes to the dating market?
Yeah. I think the average man who has not bought into red pill rhetoric does have options when it comes to the dating market. If he understands society, he understands that women are equals. Yeah, he can definitely find somebody if he leans into having a personality and not being an absolute bore and an exhaustion. Yes, he has options. However, if that man has leaned into red pill rhetoric, he is readily making his desires unattainable for him. And what I mean by that is, if you think about it, if you are saying that the majority of women are masculine, right? And then you're saying that you want feminine, submissive, that's now a commodity, which means you need to pay top dollar for that. The average man doesn't have the money to pay for this thing that he has now made a commodity. So if he wants to lean into that kind of rhetoric, it is readily going to push him out of even being eligible to compete in the market. So no, he will not have any options.
Anyone wants to rebuttal this? If he doesn't,
yeah, isn't this just a false dichotomy? Didn't you just create a false dichotomy? You just like made up whatever you think red pill rhetoric is, and then said if you believe that, then X bad thing will happen. Like, why don't, when we were talking about options, let's just start with good options. The average guy, what would be a woman who you think would be a good option for the average guy? What would that look like?
You're asking me? I'm
asking you. Yeah.
Me?
I know you're asking me. I don't need you to repeat yourself.
But I just did. So
you don't
answer the fucking question,
you don't
please?
Need to, and I will not.
No, I didn't think so. You're just going to open your eyes real wide, just not answer the fucking question?
You are. We're already starting off.
I don't know what you think you are. Answer the fucking question, lady.
I'm not going to answer anything from you.
Answer the fucking question.
That's what's
answer
not
the fucking question.
That is what's not about to happen.
Okay, well then. Then shut the fuck
up. One second, Pretty. I will ask the question. Okay, is me?
I'm good.
No.
Yeah, she's good. Let her shut up. She's just
Andrew. 1 second. Is me asking. Is me asking the question.
I'm not dealing with male man yelling at me. That's what's not going to happen.
So this is what I'm going to say, Pretty. Is me. I'm talking to you. Ignore the Grinch in the room, okay? Like what will be like if you're looking at what the man can get, like what will be like a decent woman? Like what would she do for the man? How does she look? Like what would be a decent woman?
A woman in his proximity who's interested in him and he's interested in her.
That doesn't answer the question. What is it? What is a
good
woman?
I wasn't meaning to answer your question.
So you're just not going to participate at all because you're upsetty spaghetti? You're just upsetty spaghetti? Are you just going to be upsetty spaghetti for the rest of the night?
I did not answer your question.
1 second, please. Hey, 1 second. If we're going to blow up the
upsetty
panel,
spaghetti.
If we're going to blow up the panel on the first second of the show, there's no need for us to be told. What would be the qualities of said woman, Pretty? Like, let's do these, right?
My gender just disappoints me every time. It's like, you guys make me more sexist every day. Why are you here? Answer the question.
The sun is disappointing you too.
Like, I don't understand. You brought up the topic.
Yeah, it's a disappointment
Answer
for
the
you.
question.
Yeah, the sun is disappointing you as well.
Hey, public.
Just that red rouge on your cheek, sweetheart. That's pretty disappointing too.
Hey, public, since you are public, since you are very close, like what would you define as a decent man for a woman? Can you help us with that?
Yeah, a decent man for a woman.
Yes.
I mean, I think the qualities that people want in each other are similar for the most part. You know, honest, intentional, consistent, have integrity, present. Typical, you know what I mean? Like, you know what it is. Same thing you want for a friend, same thing you want for a partner. It's the same thing.
What about like not fat? Can that be the bare minimum?
You don't want a fat man, then yeah, you can choose not a fat man. But
I meant for the women. You know, we'll go fatter if they're funny or rich or something. You don't think men want fat women?
Yeah, I think a lot of men like fat women.
Let me unlock these real quick. Angry man, can you define what matter?
Most men are fat.
Yeah, but we're not talking about men right now. We're talking about women.
I don't know about in the world.
I
know in the West. I know a lot of people like to talk about the West. In these countries where they make bread readily available every fucking where you go, yeah, most men are fat. So who are they to judge?
You mean like the Roman Legion, who basically operated on bread? They were a bunch of fatties, weren't they?
Who?
The Roman Legion.
Who gives a fuck about Rome?
Well, I don't know. Just like the epitome of good men's health. They made statues. They all look like they were in shape, right? I mean, they're all operating on bread. That was their daily stipend.
Just because you want to fuck a Roman don't mean shit to me.
Well, it's not saying anything to contend with anything. Just because you want to fuck a Roman don't mean shit to me. Answer the question, you fuck. Answer the question.
You look like a Roman man. Since you like Roman men so much, you a fat fuck. You got a big ass belly.
You got a gap in your teeth that's this fucking wide. The gap in your teeth is as wide as the gaps in our IQ.
80% of his face covered up.
The gap in your teeth is as wide as the gaps in our IQ, sir.
Shut your weird ass up. You ain't that. You ain't. I ain't.
I ain't you.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
This motherfucker got on a hat.
Make my job easier.
I don't understand why you guys can't respond to arguments.
No, don't please. Again, we're fighting on the first minute. I'll leave it alone, and we'll fight for the whole show.
I thought we wasn't muting. It's a mutiny or not?
I didn't know. I didn't mute nobody. When you click, it's the button. 1 second. It's the button. When you click on the video, everybody gets muted. I don't mute nobody. I want the conversation to be had. Angry man, please. Can you define what a decent woman is, like the bare minimum of what a decent woman is, so we can continue the conversation, please? That will be great.
Bare minimum would be attractive, loyal, submissive, the ability to raise children, the ability to cook and clean. That's bare minimum.
Pretty and public. Do you think this woman is widely available, or you think this is a woman that very few men get?
I think that's widely available. That's bare minimum. That's
what about you? I
disagree. Support yourself, cook, clean, take care of yourself, brush your teeth.
I disagree.
Panel don't do. Like, I mean, it's literally like it's bare minimum.
I disagree. That's not widely.
Hold on, brother. Men out here not wiping their assholes.
That's not widely available.
You can't find a woman that cook and clean. You can't find a man that wipe his asshole. You can't find men that scrub the bottom of their feet and wash the bottom.
How do you know that men don't?
Yeah, but the difference
cooks and cleans. Who taught you how to cook and clean? You see what I'm saying? Like, you see how y'all just don't be the shit.
How do you know that men don't have? How do you know that men don't have? Let me ask you something. How do you know that men don't have clean assholes? Are you spreading their cheeks and verify them, all of them, one at a time?
I'll tell you why. Multiple reasons why.
Yes.
Kevin Samuels, one of y'all leaders, one of your thought leaders, that's worm food, got on the internet for like a year before he turned into the Kevin Samuels that we all know and hated and some of y'all love. He got on the internet for a year and taught men that they need to start washing their ass, wiping their ass, wearing cologne, making their bed. He literally got online and was like, "Men, y'all don't got y'all shit together. Y'all dirty, y'all bums, y'all don't clean underneath your fingernails." That's what he did. That's number one. That's one example. So ask for you can't ask him.
Okay, but him saying that doesn't prove that men aren't doing that.
Why would he make a whole channel dedicated to telling men to wipe their ass?
Because his entire brand, because his entire brand was about male image at first. It was about
so if somebody makes a channel and the channel says black people are really stupid, then we should just assume that that's true because the guy made a channel about it. Should we just assume that?
Oh no!
Like, you see how stupid your logic is, dude? Makes no sense.
That's as dumb as that black hat you got.
So public defender. Let me ask you a question.
Why is it
just appeal to some guy who had a channel? Okay, bro. As long as we can appeal to a guy who had a channel once, it's all good.
You ain't even got on an American flag or nothing. No, it's the black hat.
Why do I need to have an American flag on my hat?
Like, who are you hiding from?
Am I not stylish enough for you? Do I need the new Nikes to be stylish enough for you, sir? Like, what do I need to do?
You should. Get you
Okay, you tell me. Should I wear what? FUBUs? I don't know. What the fuck am I supposed to wear that will impress you?
Let's get Angry Man real quick, and I know, Andrew, you're trying to make a point.
It's a good point.
Trying to make a point. He's trying to raise baiters.
Not one set. Yeah, it's you're race baiting, Andrew. And I'll don't do that.
It's not even race baiting. It's just pointing out.
It's a multi.
Let me respond here for 1 second. Let me just respond so that you guys can understand the position. I'm using the extreme portion of the logic so that you'll understand how silly the position is. That this guy thinks men don't clean their ass because guy on internet who had channel who said they don't. I can make the same argument for anything on planet Earth, including saying black people are dumb because guy made channel that said that. Do you see how dumb that is? It's just dumb.
Let me ask a question, please. Let me ask a question, public. 1 second. Let me ask a question.
No, you can't. You're not letting me respond to this, man.
Hey, public. 1 second. I got you. Okay, I pass you the microphone. I just want to ask a question. Andrew, you're totally right. If you were on a Viking channel, would you be talking about FUBU, or are you going out of your way to do like some black type of like statement so everybody understands? Like, do that?
Yeah, I'm using the extreme point of the logic to demonstrate the point.
Yes. So when was
I
the last
can
time
never accept that the other direction.
I accept it. I already accepted. My question is, when was the last time you used the FUBU argument? Like, when was the last time you said FUBU? Actually.
Yeah, I would tailor the argument and the rhetoric towards the person that I'm talking to who's making the insults my way.
I don't even fucking wear FUBU.
Thank you very much.
Sorry when it came out, and it's still sorry. But I want to real quick.
I didn't even know it was a real thing. Somebody had to tell me.
I want to make a point. Hold on. I want to say something real quick to what he said. This is what I'm saying. When you talk to people that don't understand logic and they just use the word, it's hilarious to me. The logic here wouldn't be that he had a channel where he just said stuff. The logic would be the amount of men that gravitated towards his message, which would prove that there was a bunch of men out here with unclean asses. Andrew.
I see. So to respond to this argument,
Andrew, be quiet. Listen, logical man.
Okay, but when are you going to stop talking so I can address the point?
It's the same thing. If I were to say, let me use another part of your stupid ass fucking logic.
I can't wait.
So let's use your racist white channel like that. You would probably like run. Like it would be like a channel with a dude that
let him finish, bro.
Like black people are stupid, right?
I'll be waiting the rest of my life.
The logic would be
let him finish, please. Let him finish, please.
That were on that channel and they were watching it. I could logically assume that a bunch of white people are fucking racist. That would be the logic, right?
So let me get this right. Let me respond now.
And then there was a page.
Okay, am I allowed to respond?
Members, millions of people that subscribed to the page that were white and were racist, and they liked the racist white.
We're being discriminated against.
I don't know if he's ever going to let me respond here.
Can you guys let him finish, please?
Men have a hard time washing their
Can you guys let him finish, please, so y'all can respond, please? Because when you're talking,
how long does it take him to finish, bro?
He's going to land the plane, and then you guys got it. Stop behaving like kindergarten. Stop behaving like kindergartens, please. Stop behaving like kindergartens, please. If you don't have respect for us, just say it, please. Like if we went on your shows, we wouldn't be
I
interrupting.
don't know. Usually, a moderator makes a person you make one point at a time. The other person responds to the point.
And you did a bunch of. You did 3 at the time. You
No,
said
I did 1 point. One.
1 point and
One
used
point.
every example. So he has right to actually give 1 point
Yeah,
to every
got his
example.
point. Can I respond to it now?
Let him finish, please.
Okay, he's just going to say the same thing, but go ahead.
I'm done. He
Go
got
ahead.
it. No, I'm done. I wasn't gonna say the same thing. I'm not
Okay, so
fucking
yeah,
with
this is super easy. So no, the logical entailment that you have is incorrect. If it was the case, indeed, that you said, "Oh, Kevin Samuels says men don't wash their asses, and millions of men subscribe to it, therefore true," then that would mean if you had a challenge that said black people are stupid, million men subscribe to it. Ipso facto, that would also be true using your line of logic. By the way, I can demonstrate you don't know shit about logic. I'll do it really simple, and you'll never answer this question because you can't. If you know a single thing about logic, just tell me the 3 laws of logic. What are they? Huh?
You're muted.
What are the 3 laws of logic? What are they? What are the 3 laws? You're muted, bro. What are the 3 laws of logic? Answer the question, please.
Oh, you were really expecting me to answer your dumb?
Yeah, because you can't. You can't. You don't know anything about
There's
logic. Just sit
law-
there.
There's
Just
the
sit there.
law of identity. There's the law of non-contradiction.
Wait, can he do the last one?
And then there's the law of excluded middle.
Oh my
Law of
God! Even
identity
name them.
law of identity is like this thing is this. Law of non-contradiction is like that can absolute like an apple can't be an orange, right? And then you have the excluded middle, which means there is no gray area, and it either is or it isn't.
Yeah,
that's
well, close.
that's
A
your
contradiction would be P and not P. What you referenced there was the law of identity.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, but we should ask our logician friend here. He's a genius. If anybody knew anything about logic, like the guy can't name the 3 laws of logic, they would know that.
Yeah, what is the use in naming the 3 laws of logic? Like for you, for an example, when you aren't logical,
because
like,
you're
what is
basically
because
you're creating.
You know the definition of a
explain
word.
why.
Or, hold on. Knowing the concept, right, of something and being able to exhibit it is more important than understanding or just being able to regurgitate a definition.
I actually agree.
So you just say, I know, but you don't follow that though, because you're not logical.
Okay, so let's
because what you just said didn't refute what I was saying.
Yeah, it
you
did.
just changed, you just pivoted and you moved it to something else.
No, it's no. I was testing the consistency.
Hold on. I'll tell you again one more time.
Okay.
Slow it down for you.
I'll slow it
The
down.
logic is the point that I was making was that men don't wipe their asses.
Uh-huh.
And he said, well, how do you know that? And
Right.
I said, because there was a channel that was created where a man was teaching men that they need to wipe their ass.
Great.
That was not the sum total of his channel.
No, let him finish. Let him finish. I want to hear the rest. I want to hear the rest. Hang on, we're almost done.
Logically, that would conclude that obviously a lot of men don't wipe their fucking asses. That's
Okay.
not logical.
No. They could also no. Let's walk through the logic so that you understand.
Oh, you're so disingenuous.
If I had a channel that said, "Oh, lots and lots of black people can't be dads," and lots of people subscribe to it, would that make it true? Would that literally make it true because lots and lots of people subscribe to it?
That's a different debate.
It's the same shit, bro.
Discussion.
It's the same exact logical entailment. Here, I'll explain how. Let me hang on, bro. Let me explain how. When you say X, right, you're talking about an X and an entailment of Y. So for you, X is man go to channel. If there's millions of subscribers, therefore X must be true. Men, therefore, must need to know how to wipe their asses because otherwise, why would a guy be around to teach him how to? Got it. Makes total sense. But the same fucking thing would apply if you had a channel that said, I think black people dumb, right? And a bunch of people subscribed to it and said, oh, yeah, that's true. Then it must also be. It's the same fucking logic. It's an entailment of X. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know logic. I don't know logic.
The definition.
Hey, public, you are wrong. You are wrong because of public. You are wrong because of
I
this, right?
appreciate that.
No, but you are wrong because of this. Let me explain to you. Are right. For example, first of all, Kevin Samuels is an image consultant. He has to talk about those shit. That's the first one. Like this is literally his job to talk about hygiene, how men groom themselves, how men dress, and all that. And the second part, which is the most important, Shira 7 kept talking about woman hygiene too. Doesn't mean that women are dirty. Shira 7 is one of these women that everybody watches. And for you, I'm not ever going to say most women are dirty, because there was a woman on the internet tell women how many times they should change their tampon per week and how they should
I'll say women
wear.
are dirty because
Like
like a third of them have STDs.
I wouldn't do that. So like the same way that doesn't prove that men are dirty. I don't think Shiras haven't given women out to actually take care of their hygiene. That doesn't make them dirty either. So what is your point exactly? Like, why are you saying that?
Because what you just said is made. I don't watch Share 7 that much. I don't know how much you do.
So why are you fighting me on information you don't have?
I've never heard her say that, so I can't.
Because you literally said I don't watch it that much. Why are you fighting me on information that you don't have? Public, how are you starting your message saying no? Public, how are you starting your message saying this? I don't follow her or don't watch her content like that, but I never saw her doing that. If I don't watch the Power Rangers, I don't know the color of them because I don't watch them. Why are you refuting that? Just accept it.
I didn't refute it. I literally just said I was about to say I can't argue against what she said in that instance because I never saw her say it. That's what I was saying.
Is the average man dirty?
Yes.
If the average woman dirty?
No.
Have you ever walk in the end of a shift
but
and smell a restroom?
By this logic, there are countless YouTube channels that say black women are the worst women on the planet. By your logic, public defender, that would mean black women are the worst women on the planet.
Exactly. That's exactly right.
You and Andrew both are saying the same stupid thing. My point would be if I were trying to prove that a bunch of black men or men believed that. Listen to what I'm saying. If I were trying to prove that there was a bunch of black men who believed what you just said to be true about black women, and you said, why do you think that? And I said, well, there's a bunch of channels on here that talk crazy about black women, which there are, and a bunch of black men subscribe to those channels. Therefore, I can conclude that that black men believe what's happening on these channels.
Many people have come to this conclusion because of those same channels.
Let me respond to him real quick.
One second, Brian. Let me get Angry Man on the call, please.
Let me respond. Let me respond to what he's saying real quick. So basically, what your line of logic is, what your line of logic is that if Kevin Samuels does a channel where he's telling men they need to wipe their ass because that men, the group he's targeting, subscribes, that means that they don't know how to wipe their ass. But like I said, by that same logic, the channels that talk about black women like that have black women that subscribe to those channels as well. So are you saying that the black women that subscribe to those channels believe themselves to be raggedy women?
Yes, and that happens. It's not an absolute. Logically, there's no absolute. There's not like every black woman doesn't think the same. So obviously there are some self-hating black women, like there's some self-hating black men.
Bro, here's the thing. If a guy makes a channel about working on cars, just because he specifically talks about fixing a transmission that day doesn't mean that everybody that subscribed has a broken transmission. That what you're saying isn't logical, bro. It's not.
That wasn't logical. That's why y'all need to stop practicing analogies on these lives. Because what the fuck does that have to do with anything? That was dumb as fuck. That's not the same thing. That is not a one-to-one.
It's absolutely the same thing.
It's not a one-to-one, bro.
I think what public offender's trying to say is that if there's a market out there for a particular talking piece, then people tend to flock to it. It's not that he's not saying, I don't think it's agreeable to say that men don't know how to wipe their asses.
But does it prove the talking piece?
I don't think it proves it. What I'm saying is if there's a market out there for that, that's where they flock. It doesn't mean that it means men don't know how to wipe their asses. And why are we still talking about this?
I don't know, because
I can tell you why.
Wait. The whole reason we're talking about this. The whole reason we're talking about this.
They asked me to prove it, and I just gave them an example. How the fuck do you prove that men don't wipe their ass, though? That's what I'm saying. It's stupid to begin with.
Then why would you make the statement then?
Wait, this is what happened. What happened was Fatty asked me a question about the bare minimum for a good woman. The moment I said cooking and cleaning You got triggered, public defender. That's why you had to talk about black men not being able to wipe their men in general not being able to wipe their ass, because you got offended by the freaking point of them needing to cook and clean. Because what I was gonna say after that, before you interrupted me, was no, there isn't a lot of women out here nowadays that cook and clean or want to cook and clean.
So the whole reason why black has entered the conversation is because there's a racist on the panel.
Who?
He did not bring up black. Public did not bring up black. Black was brought up by Andrew.
So
right? The word black was not brought up.
Would that prove that I was racist?
It stated that men.
Yeah.
But you're going to skirt over that part and bring up an example about black women in a conversation that is not about
I didn't bring up black women.
I'm not talking to you, dude. I've already said I'm not talking to you. I'm speaking to Angry Man.
Oh.
So anyways, that is the
You're just
whole
referencing
reason
me.
why that has entered the conversation. So don't tell him that's not what he said.
I would disagree. The reason black came up in the conversation is because he brought up Kevin Samuels. A large portion of his demographic is black men. That's another reason it was brought up. You brought up Kevin Samuels.
No. You see, it was only brought up because Andrew's an evil racist because he said the word black.
No, I disagree with Pretty a little bit. I think that Angry Man brought up black women because he hates black women.
He did bring up black women.
I brought up
black women. Y'all can't wait to talk bad about
that. Bring up black women.
I brought up black women. Bro, check this out. I brought up black women as an example, okay? Mark Lamont Hill already got that job, bro. Fall back.
Got what job?
The job you're trying to do right now.
I think the racism commentary is particularly directed from Pretty to Andrew because he utilized the argument back to public offender, I believe it was, regarding, if there was a channel that all black people are stupid, then XYZ, right? And he wasn't saying that from the beatings of his heart. He was saying that as a logical example in an argument to kick back as something that's very far and extreme.
I can't be racist. I have a black ex-wife.
Hold on real quick. And if we're going to make, hold on. I haven't spoke yet. And if we're going to go to that extreme, then you should have addressed public offender for being a sexist, for saying that men don't wipe their ass. Pretty intellectual. If we're going to be consistent, if we're going to talk about racists, if we're going to talk about sexist, if we're going to talk about homophobes, if we're going to have a show,
we know you want to defend the white team.
I'm not going to.
You can't be sexist towards men.
Right. Let me finish.
That's
If
impossible.
he can say that men don't wipe their ass, which he can't even substantiate that, then that's being sexist. And say if we said about women, we're being misogynistic. If we say something about what women don't do. So if he's saying something about men, then you have to acknowledge the fact. If you're going to acknowledge someone's being racist, then we have to acknowledge somebody's being a sexist. I
said black was brought into the conversation because we have a racist.
No, we're making it. We have no. Hold on. Everybody on this panel. Hold on, real quick.
Who's the racist?
Everybody, before we go.
Am I the racist, Pretty?
Hold on, real quick.
Is it me? Were you talking about me?
Andrew, please hold on, please. We let the show go on as long as possible in this state, right? Let's get back on the topic. Let's not make it racist. Let's not make it sexist. Let's not make it misogynist, all these things. Let's have a discussion. If you agree and disagree, let's stand it on that. Like prove your arguments and let's stay there.
And I want to actually redirect the conversation. Lady Chen, is the average man dirty? Does the average man knows how to take care of his hygiene? And after that, we go to the woman. Go ahead, Lady Chen. What do you think?
I would assume so.
You would assume that the average man is doesn't know how to take care of his hygiene.
No, I would assume that he's clean. So, yeah.
What about the average woman? Do you agree? Like with Angry Man,
what regards in clean? Like being just grooming?
No, they know how to take care of their hygiene because that was public offender statement saying that they don't even know how to wipe their ass. Do you think
most men don't wipe their ass, Lady Chan? Have you dealt with men and while you were dealing with them, they had doo-doo in their drawers? Like, damn, you don't wipe your ass. Have you come across that majority of men you dealt with? No. And when you went to go wash their clothes, did you see skid marks on their dirty drawers and doo-doo marks and go, damn, black men don't wipe their ass? Does that happen? And Sarah, the man you dealt with, we like, damn, them some shit in them drawers. Like, did you come across that?
No shit in the jaws.
Let's have a genuine
no
conversation.
Shit in the jaws.
Come on, public. We've been spending. It's almost 30 minutes talking about doo-doo and draws, man.
I told you because I brought up women cooking and cleaning, and he lost his shit. That's where it came from.
And do you guys, and especially I want to ask Pretty, do you really think that most women are what Angry Man described? Like, know how to cook, know how to clean, are loyal. Like, you believe that most women
I
are
don't know
that?
if he said loyal. I think he said cooking and cleaning. So
I did say loyal. I said loyal.
He actually did more. And this is my point, right?
All right. Okay. Let me answer your question.
Go ahead.
How you gonna have a point before I answer? Anyway, yes, I do believe the majority of women know how to cook. They know how to clean. They do know how to take care of themselves, because the majority of women do not get, or the average age women get married is 28, and most people leave their homes when they become an adult. So that means that was a full decade of living by yourself and needing to be in the world where you need to cook and you need to clean your house. So I do believe the majority of women know how to clean their house. In addition, because women have been conditioned to desire men, their company as a whole, to be male-centered as a social construct, yeah, a lot of women are loyal to those men, even when the men don't deserve it. So yes, I do believe that is the majority of women.
Loads of women don't know how to. This era of women, they can't cook. Listen, do you know how many men? Yeah, right. That I hear that telling me, girls can't cook, women can't cook, they can't. Let's stop. That's the previous era that could cook. That was down for cooking and cleaning. This era, no.
Do you think can't and won't are the same, Lady
Shan?
Lady Shan, do you believe can't and won't are the same?
The entire name, like pretty intellectual. You know, Lady Shan. Go ahead, repeat that. Pretty intellectual.
Thank you. Do you believe can't and won't are the same?
No, clearly they're not. They're two different words.
Right. So won't cook for a man. So won't cook for a man.
Like I was saying,
men have reported back that they don't.
And your microphone gets drowned out. And 1 second, please. Your microphone. Your microphone gets drowned out when she's.
My point.
Your microphone gets drawn out when she's talking. Let her ask the question. No, it's not about turning up. He gets drawn out. Let her finish the question, then you got it.
Yeah,
go ahead, Pretty. Make your statement.
Candles going. It's bedtime. Anyway, so do you believe that the majority of not do you believe? Because a woman decides that she does not have to cook for a man, she does not have to perform for a man when she's dating those men, it does not mean the woman does not have the ability to do so. More women are saying, I do not wish to perform for men. It doesn't mean she does not know how to. So Angry Man's question was, do they know how? Not will they do it for you? It's do they know how to cook and clean? In which I said majority do. Yes, it does not mean the majority is going to do it for you.
And my answer still stays. The majority of them don't know how to cook and don't know. Them don't.
Yeah, I agree with Lady Shan. Like, if you look at the culture, a lot of women, modern women, they view that as demeaning. They view having to cook and clean and do all of the things that their mothers or their grandmothers did as demeaning. Some even consider it slavery. So there are women that will say, I won't, but really they can't because they don't know how. They can't boil water.
I might be setting myself up, but do you guys think that the average modern man knows how to build a house with his bare hands?
No, but he knows how to cook.
But cooking is a woman's job according to the patriarchy, correct?
No, cooking.
So we're doing gender roles because
no,
right?
Oh my God. No,
if we're doing gender roles, I just want to go gender role for gender role.
The best. Can you let me answer the question? If woman job according to the patriarchy was cooking, most of Michelin chefs wouldn't be men. Like on the top 30 Michelin, the best cooks in the planet are men. So 1 second. So 1 second, please. 1 second. So we transition.
You're gonna be the moderator. You ain't moderating that much.
Can I run my own show? Like, why are you guys acting up? No. Every time that y'all came here, y'all play y'all position. All of a sudden, y'all came crazy. Why? Today. Can we have a conversation? Can we have a conversation, public offender?
Can we?
Okay. So what I'm saying is that most roles are democratized now. Like men know how to cook and clean, women go to work. Like the functions of both of genders actually meshed up. Like y'all keep saying that women now work more and do those things and do this and do that. The same way women now know how to make money, have credit cards, houses, and all that. Men started to do things that were traditionally feminine.
But Fatty,
So,
it's a false equivalency. He's comparing building a house to cooking up a pan
to
of
survival
hamburger
skills.
helper. It's ridiculous.
How many hours does it take you to build a house, Angry Man?
It's not a gender public. That's not a gender role. No, building a house, public offender. We're not gonna public. There's twice you about to do this. First we was wiping ass.
Can't have a conversation.
No, hold on, brother. No, brother. Hold on.
Jesus Christ.
Public. Let's have a genuine conversation.
You want me here or not?
No. First we were wiping ass. A man building a house is not a gender role. Come on.
Let me ask the question, Ali. You not even letting the question get asked.
We already
go ahead. What is the question?
Ask the question. You don't even
Go
know
ahead.
what's about to happen. Let me ask
Go
the
ahead.
question. So the question again, how many hours? If you just, I'm just guesstimate. You ain't got to be right or wrong. I'm not trying to lock you in or nothing. I'm being real. How many hours do you think it takes to build a 2,000 square foot, a 1,500 square foot house?
Up to code? Up to code or not up to code?
I don't, either one. Whatever one you want to do.
No, I mean not up to code. It would probably only take a few days if you had all the materials. If it's
Okay,
up
let's
to
go up
code,
to code because we want you to be able
well,
to.
I mean, if it was up to code and I had to do it by hand, let's
Oh,
say
no. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Andrew.
So
I wanna
public
be-
defender.
again, you have all the tools and everything modern. You have all of that, right? But you have to build it yourself, right? I'm asking you.
For
how
me, it would
long-
probably take me, if it was all up to code, it would probably take me somewhere 6 to 8 weeks, I would guess. If
Okay,
it was
cool. Let's
2,000
say-
square feet, it was
let's go
all up
low
to
end.
code. And I
Let's
had
go low
all
end.
the materials and all the tools and all the crew.
Yeah, five. So five. That's 5 days a week, 8 hours a day, roughly, right? So you're talking about 40 hours times 6, correct?
Yeah,
Okay,
and I'm
cool.
not a builder, but I think
If you're
I think
getting
we
ready
got
to
6 to 8
compare
weeks.
this,
Yeah.
if you're
I'm
getting
not
ready to
trying to-
compare this to how often
I'm
a
not
woman
trying
has
to
to
track
cook, which is every
anybody.
day.
No, I understand. I understand the question.
asking a
I'm
real
happy to
question.
answer it. Yeah, probably 6 to 8 weeks for me to do it.
Okay, so we talking what? 240 hours, right? Does that sound right?
Something like that, sure.
Okay, cool. So we're talking about 240 hours to build a home. Okay, how many hours do you think a person spends? I don't know, in a lifetime cooking.
I knew this is where he was going with it.
Is it over 240 hours or is it less than 240? If you have to guess,
Probably the
Just
same
out of
amount.
You mean
Probably
based
less
on the
time,
averages of person?
Probably less time than it takes for the man to
Well,
work.
hang on. I'm sorry. Do men only build one house?
You know, listen to what I'm saying. Yes,
All right.
you only built the one house you live in because most people build a house and they live in it. They don't build.
Most people
5
don't build a house and then
build
live
a
in it.
house
No, that's
and
incorrect.
live in the house.
No, most
That's
people
what
don't build a
people
house and then live in it. That's incorrect.
No,
in
hold on.
2025,
Hold
in
on.
2025.
No, hold on. We're not about to hold on.
They built a house and they lived
hold
in it.
on. This is a bad argument again. If you live with
It's a
yourself,
bad
you don't have to
argument
cook.
because it
Let me
blows up y'all dumbass
Let me
point.
finish. No, it's
No, it
you know
doesn't.
what? No, can I finish, y'all, please? It's a disingenuous argument because when a woman wants a man to cook, she'll say everybody should learn how to cook. But once she has to cook for a man, she's a slave or a maid. If she's single, she's cooking for herself. She's just being an adult. So it's nothing wrong with adding an extra plate and making seeing as barbaric if I'm asking a woman to cook in a house, especially if I'm providing. You keep making these disingenuous arguments that are not relevant to the conversation, nor is it you're equating cooking to building a house, but that's not a gender role. So if a woman cooking is too difficult to be with a man, why is it okay to cook for herself or cook for her children? It's only when she has to cook for a man where it becomes problematic and public offender, you start fighting over it. If she can cook for herself as an adult and a single woman, and she's strong and independent, it should be no problem to cook for a man that loves her and providing for her.
Yeah, I think I'm just talking about hours.
Can you address what I just? Can you address what I just?
Hold on. I am.
Public.
I'm going to address what you're saying.
It's
You
fine.
literally
It's fine.
won't
I'll
let me
let him
talk.
do it. It's fine.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. So again, the point isn't can a woman just add on another plate, because to do that, it takes more labor. Whether you acknowledge that or not, it's hilarious. To cook more food takes more time.
No, it
takes
doesn't.
more prep time.
No,
it
it
literally
doesn't.
does. If you
No,
got
it doesn't.
if you only got to cut a half an onion and you got to
It
cut a
does
whole
not.
onion,
Hey,
it takes
hey,
double
watch
the
this.
amount of
Hey,
time.
hold on. Hey,
Public
man,
defender, can I
hold
ask a
on.
question,
It does
Fatty?
Go
not.
ahead,
Hey,
go ahead,
go ahead.
go ahead. Y'all don't like to hear.
Do you
Y'all don't like to
find
hear.
it to be kind of like a tit for tat in terms of a relationship and gender roles? Like it's always going to be tit for tat. You do this, I do that, and it has to equalize precisely on the point. Is that your belief?
No. I'm saying I don't believe in gender roles. I'm using the gender role argument and the modern woman argument because remember, we got here because the whole thing was the women nowadays don't know how to cook. And I'm like, okay, cool. So if we're going by the gender roles that women should know how to cook and women should cook and clean for their man, then what do men do, modern men do today that traditional men used to do?
Yes.
And I just
Okay,
thought of one.
but public defender.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Men used to build houses? Hang on. Let me respond. Hang on. I haven't said a word. Let me respond to this. So the absurdity of your argument is like, if you're talking about traditional gender roles, yeah, that's great. You're right on the house building thing. Men used to build a lot of houses, and guess what? They still build all the houses. That's why if you look at the construction industry, it's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect. That's the whole point of it.
The way that you're just making stuff up is hilarious.
Which thing do you think I'm making up?
Women do and still to this day in a relationship, even in 2025, all the modern shit y'all talking about, women still do cook more than men.
Do you know why
Women
that is,
still
though?
do more labor in
Yeah,
the home than men. I know
wait.
why, Andrew. I
Why?
know why.
Why?
Secondly, because
Why?
most of the time in a relationship, the woman works outside the home less than the man.
Oh, I got it. So she has additional duties. Oh, gee, I'm so fucking confused. I didn't know that.
Hold on, brother. I'm not a liar, so I'll tell the truth. Secondly, your whole premise around why men build homes is stupid because the reason why women aren't in construction at a higher rate, I won't say at the same rate as men, but at a higher rate, is because men lock them out. That's like saying
when did they lock them out?
They have no desire.
Hang on. Let me engage with the argument. Hang on, before you guys all cut in, let me just have a quick back and forth with them on it, please.
Ridiculous. So again, that saying that women aren't in construction and trying to use that for an argument like, well, men still build their homes. Yeah, because it's still ran by men, because the patriarchy says that women, you can't have certain jobs. Even if
and what restrictions are put on women right now from going and building houses?
Listen, you cut me off too early. Again, I'll repeat it. Even if on paper it says that women can work there, that doesn't stop something called implicit bias. Like racism, for an example, still exists. It doesn't have to exist on paper. It still exists in society. White people have an implicit bias against black people or against Latino people, whatever.
Why do you think that there would be a bias from people who are running construction crews about hiring women to do construction, do you think?
Because they're misogynistic.
Oh, not because women are much weaker and can't do the job as well?
No, that's not, because actually there was a study done that said that when a construction site is full of men, the likelihood of injury is exceedingly high.
What does that have to do with doing construction?
Stop. When a construction site has both men and women
building,
the construction site, the rate of injuries goes down. They're more productive when both men and women are together.
Are the women building with them in this study? Are the women? Hang on, I just want some clarification. Are the women building with the men in this scenario?
They work on the fucking site.
I see. So then, if that's the case, why wouldn't construction companies who don't want the liability of injury hire more women, since that would up their bottom line?
They're misogynistic.
Because they're misogynistic. So misogyny is going to keep them from making money. Brilliant analysis. So I could have a construction company hire a ton of women at less of a cost than men, because why? Because they can't get a job anywhere else due to misogyny. I could cut their pay significantly, make a shitload of money, and I could keep down the accidents in the workplace, and I'm not doing it because I'm misogynistic. Brilliant analysis, sir. Brilliant.
Premise.
Can I ask a question?
Wait. Let angry men go, and then Pretty ask the question.
The whole premise of your argument, public defender, is crazy, because you're trying to associate what men used to do back in the day. but we're looking at the equivalent of what men do today. Men don't have to build a house today because they buy the damn house. The same way women today don't have to milk cows or slaughter pigs. What are you talking about, bro? You're
I'm talking
right
about
now.
you bringing up.
Trying to hold on. We listen to you talk for a minute, bro. First of all, when it comes to construction, when it comes to jobs like that, most women typically don't want to do those type of jobs.
Can't.
Based on what?
Can't. It has absolutely nothing to do with.
I know. Based on what?
Wait.
Based on body temperature regulation.
You're absolutely right, Andrew. They can't. But even with them not being able to do it, many of them choose not to. They don't want to do those
Men
type of
can't
jobs.
do the jobs either. That's why they invented tools.
They can. They not only can, but do. All of them.
Men
They're all done by. They're all done by men. All of them.
All right, man. Y'all,
Can we bring it back around?
Jobs are done by men, sure.
Wait. The mental gymnastics that you're doing to try to alleviate or keep women from cooking for men is ridiculous, bro.
Right.
The patriarchy is keeping women out of construction.
So public, you say you don't believe. Hold on, real quick.
The patriarchy.
I got you. I didn't forget.
You say you don't believe in gender roles. So if in masses, men said, you know what, we getting rid of gender roles. If men said, hey, ladies, we coming home. We coming to take care of these badass kids. We cooking and cleaning. All you got to do is protect us and go to work full time to take care of the family. Are most women committing to that?
Hell
yes.
Can I
Are most women committed? I'm asking him to ask
that. Don't worry, I got you.
Would most women say we don't believe in gender roles either? We're gonna commit to that. Are most women gonna commit to that?
Yeah, I think most women, if in your hypothetical, I think most women will be fine with that exchange.
Okay, so last two questions. Last two questions. If most women, men said, okay, y'all going on the front line in war now, we're not. Are most women gonna commit to that?
Say what?
Are most women, if most men go, hey, we're switching gender, no more gender roles, y'all going on the front line.
So no gender roles means that women would actually be able to run.
Public, can you answer?
Wait. I just want to.
It's an hypothetical.
I want to make sure that we're having a conversation.
It's my question. I'm asking you. So let me answer it honestly. Then you answer it whether you want to lie or be honest. If men said now we there's no more gender roles, we're putting women primarily in front of the front lines in war. Are women committing to that or no?
Again. Like
can you say yes or no? All I want is yes or no.
No, you can't get a yes or no because I want to make sure that
are women. You don't. I ain't got it. Everybody else heard it. Everybody else heard it.
It's not going to work.
I'm not trying to do no trickery on you.
You are. That's why you won't let me talk.
Okay, what did I trick you?
So again, I just want to make sure that we're understanding this correctly. In this world, gender roles don't exist. The patriarchy doesn't exist, right? So I can assume that women would run the military as well. Like they would. They
not run front line.
Just granted. It won't hurt you a bit.
I'm not running. I'm not.
So I want to make sure that we're all having the same discussion.
You said you don't believe in gender roles. So men in masses, if we all we putting women on the front lines. We don't believe in gender roles anymore. Put their behinds in front of the front lines.
You're not listening to my question.
I'm asking you. Would you commit?
In that world,
would you say yes or no?
In that world,
okay.
Ali, in that world,
you're creating world. This is what you've been doing the whole show. We went to wiping ass, and you can't answer questions.
I answer all your questions.
No, you didn't.
He's going to try to say that
Okay,
if women
so
run the
military, no. We need to pass the mic.
We are not
pass
moving,
the
no,
mic,
we're not passing no mic
What
on
do
this show.
Oh,
we're not
oh,
passing
gee,
on the
what?
mic on the show.
Relax,
you can
bro.
mute up till he answers this question.
Relax.
I'm relaxed.
You don't
I'm
need
relaxed.
to do that because the last
like
time when other people asked you to pass the mic, you did not do that.
Hey, pretty. Again, when
And
y'all
you did not give them that energy.
When y'all run, I do give you that. And I gave you the energy when you tried.
There's no need for it. I'll finish the point and then Pretty's going to have a mic uninterrupted.
Question: If again in masses, men said, okay, now y'all going to do the 96% of the trades men engage in, are women going to say yes? We'll do 96% of all the trades that make the world go round. Will women say yes to that?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm not going to over. I'm not over pursuing. I'm not going to over pursue him. But he's become not only a public offender.
Ali, I got
let
one
me land.
question
You
for
got
Ali.
it. You got it.
No,
You
one
got
second. Pretty has to go. You have time, public. You have time.
Not only a public.
I'm done. I just want to ask him one question. I want him to answer it.
You're not just being a public offender.
Ali.
I'm landing. I'm going to land before you go.
Jesus
you're
Christ.
You're publicly lying too. So go ahead.
So my question to you, Ali, would be: if you flipped it around? I'm sorry.
Continued for a long time.
Can we let Pretty talk and please, public, please, because you've been the center of the attention and you get all the attention. It's fine, right? Because you are the antagonistic kind of the show. But once again, let's be honest about shit. Companies are amoral. they care about profit. If I have 10 men building something and they can build something in one day, I'm not going to get 10 women to build something in 30 days. That's
Okay,
all
so
it is.
my-
It's-
so here's so let me say
Go
this.
ahead, Pretty. You
Let me
can
say
answer the question. It's fine.
this.
Go ahead.
Here's the thing. You asked a question, Ali. You said, if every single woman said, or if every man said, hey, you know what, I'll protect, I'll provide, I'll do all the things, you head home, let's go ahead and we'll cook, we'll clean, and let's be the perfect women, wear long skirts, long dresses, all the things, right? We'll shut up everything.
I didn't say
Would
that.
women, hold on one
You didn't
second.
say that.
Would
I
women,
didn't say
would
that.
women
I
stay
didn't
in
say
that
that.
situation? Okay,
That's not my
okay,
argument.
Relax.
That's not my argument.
Relax,
Stop telling me
bro.
relax, Pretty.
No,
I'm
you
relaxed.
do need to relax.
Why you saying,
Your
bro? I
energy is
don't
real
need-
Hey, Pretty, let
I don't
him
need to
clarify
relax.
his statement.
Yeah, you can't argue something the man
Let's
didn't say.
Yeah, let
take
him.
your question then.
One second, please. 1 second. Let him clarify the statement, and then you can answer the question. Clarify the
I'm
statement. Ali. What did you
gonna
say?
say it again. If in masses, men said, we coming home, baby. We taking care of these badass kids. We cooking and cleaning. All you got to do is protect and provide. Are women in masses committing to that?
Oh, you mean switch the roles completely?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, because he don't believe in gender roles. Are women committing to that, Pretty?
No, women wouldn't be with y'all, period.
Because
That's
they
what women are
they
doing
believe
now.
in gender roles. Because y'all believe in
Yeah.
gender roles. They
So let me
benefit
ask
you.
my question. No. So let me ask my
So
question.
why not? Then why not? Why
So
wouldn't they commit to that?
let me
Pretty,
ask my
why
question.
wouldn't they commit to that?
Women are walking away,
I
period.
didn't ask you about walking away. Why would
So,
women not
no,
commit to
we
switching
don't
roles?
need to. We don't have to.
Pretty, I'm
We
asking.
don't. Because I'm answering your question.
No, you're not.
We don't have to. That is the answer that y'all hate. We don't have to. The only reason why women needed to be in community with men for centuries was because of this prospect of protection and provision. We were not able to go out and have our own things. Now women do not have to do it. So if you guys decided to switch
Because
roles
of men. Yes. The only reason you have what you're
Let her let the plan, please. It's fine. Let her
Let
land.
me finish talking.
Go ahead, finish
This
your
is
point.
unbelievable. You've been yelling this whole
It's
time.
fine, Pretty. It's
Let
fine,
people
Pretty.
talk.
Let me finish the point, please. Go ahead, Pretty.
We do not have to. And
Yes,
I also
you do.
would like to say, if things were to go back where it was a complete switch, women stayed home, cooked, cleaned, did all the things, the majority of men could not sustain it. Y'all cannot afford it. The majority of men in today's world cannot afford for
We
a
would if
woman
y'all
to
wasn't
stay
working.
at home.
If
for
y'all
a
wasn't
woman-
working, there'd
for
be
a
more
woman
jobs
to
available
stay
for
at
men.
home. You cannot afford for a woman to stay
If
at
y'all
home
wasn't
and
working, there'd
not
be more
bring
jobs
income
available
into the
for men.
household, because 50% of marriages are egalitarian because they require two incomes. We live in a capitalist society. So I think
They
it's real
wouldn't
funny that
if y'all wasn't in the workforce.
I think it's real funny that you're saying, what if we all switch the roles? Let's get real hypothetical. Y'all couldn't do it.
You just
can't
contradicted
hold up
yourself.
your
Incorrect. No, it's not
You
that.
cannot
Incorrect.
hold
Pretty,
up
Pretty.
your
One
end
second,
of the
please. 1 second,
bargain.
friends.
She
1 second,
she said
friends.
they
1
don't
second.
need
continue
us.
to be
They
interrupted.
walking
I
One
away
didn't
second,
from
finish
please.
my point ever.
No, Pretty. With
You
return
long-
to answer to your point, right? And you can get it afterwards. Angry man is right. Woman flooded the
No, I
market.
didn't ask the question. I'm staying a
No,
statement.
no, you're making the points. Let's have a conversation with each other. I'll pass you the
No, but
microphone immediately.
so I would like
Okay, so before the show, I said let's not go on monologues. And when I having a conversation, I'm just having a conversation with you. Can I pass you the microphone back? I'm just saying your point is irrelevant because women flooded the market, and now there's 8 billion people that possibly can be working. Not 8 billion, but all the adults. The wages went down or stagnated, and now men can afford to actually pay shit. But as soon as women go back home, now the companies have to pay, like, because there are less people actually to work. Now the salary will increase, and now men will be able to take care of their families if there's
That's how
those
you
jobs
think
available.
capitalism works?
But she contradicted
What?
herself. She
That
said
is
they
how
were-
you believe
No,
capitalism.
that's literally what happened. What are you talking? That's
So
literally
you
what
believe
happened.
all 4
No,
billion
no, okay.
people
No,
leave
1
the
second.
workforce.
Pretty.
That's what you think is gonna happen.
Question for you. Pretty. Question for you. Why did the salaries stagnate at the same time as women started to flood the market, the working market? Like, why? What's the reason for that?
Sir, that is not how capitalism works.
No. Teach
And
me.
especially with the consolidation
Pretty.
of wealth to the top 1%.
No, that's
that is
fine,
not
Pretty.
how
We're talking about the
capitalism
average man. The average man usually, the average man on
that's
the
not how
60s and
capitalism
50s,
works.
Yeah, the average man used to take care of. Used to be capable of taking care of his family, right? Why did
Right.
as soon as women flooded the market when it comes to jobs, the salaries either stopped growing or became stagnant, or actually increased below inflation point? Like, what is the reason of these two things coinciding with each other?
Greed.
What?
Why do y'all let women have conversations?
Y'all can stay around.
Enough girl math. Enough girl math.
I don't need to
Hold on.
Greed.
You're
literally easily
hold
proven.
on real quick.
Brilliant.
I would actually like to just hear her prove it. Just let her prove it.
No, go ahead,
Prove it.
Yeah, they won't though.
Prove
They'll
it.
move to something else.
Did you just submit to that man like that? You've been waiting to talk this whole time.
Obfuscating and proving it. Don't obfuscate and prove.
Time to move the goalposts again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3. Push.
Stop, Jess. Obfuscating and just prove it.
So you don't have the answer, and now you're going to change to.
Yeah, stop.
And all women do is insult. Why you can't have a real conversation with
You don't want to talk. They stopped talking when I asked them to stop
Hey,
talking.
everybody quiet. Everybody quiet. Hey, everybody quiet. Nobody interrupts Pretty. Go ahead, Pretty.
I'll leave it all for that.
Go ahead, Pretty. You have the
microphone.
Ali, Pretty, you have the microphone. Just go ahead and tell us anything. Nobody interrupt her, please. Go ahead. You said 3. Oh, now no?
Prove it. Can't fucking prove it.
No, okay. It's fine.
I've already listed my boundary earlier.
Easily. Okay.
Before you go,
before
you go, I'm gonna ask her a question because she already contradicted herself. She
She's
said
not
that
going.
she said women don't need men anymore. They can get their own things and they're walking away from men. But then she turned right back around and said that women and men need each other to survive. So do women need men to survive or they don't need men to survive? You did. You said we need each other because we can't afford to live by ourselves in today's economy because of capitalism. So do women? Oh, let me finish. Y'all never say what
To
y'all
clarify,
say.
what did you say?
I said you cannot sustain a household, meaning children, 2 adults, a household.
So do we need each other for a household?
To be single.
So do we need each other for a
people can't afford to maintain being single and living alone.
So if you want to,
But what happened to the whole her proving this though? Can we get back to that?
Yeah.
Can you prove? You said that it's due to greed. You said it's due to greed. You said it's due to greed. Yeah, see the obfuscation here? Just actually hold her feet to the fire and demand she prove it.
Let's move.
They won't do it, Andrew. I'm
not willing to back off until you prove your point. You said that you could prove that we just stagnated due to greed. Prove it.
Finish your point.
Let's move.
Now suddenly you want him to finish his point? Answer the fucking question, lady.
Let's move. Let's move the conversation. We already
Don't say a word till she answers.
Andrew.
You think this is your show? Y'all gonna show him?
Hey, please. Either you guys want to talk or you guys don't want to talk. Then you have to choose one. It can be I don't want to talk, and then okay.
I want to talk.
This man said we're not moving on.
Look, we deserve an answer.
Pretty intellectual. Do you think the greed initially stemmed from even putting women in the workforce to begin with? Because originally women, were pretty simple and worked part-time jobs. But would you say that tax-wise, now we get taxed to a high degree and so on? Would you think that comes from the greed stemming? And if that's the case, then essentially putting women in the workforce kind of runs us down that path of why we need women back at home, right? It's the tax stuff.
Aren't you feeding greedy capitalists, Preeti?
And I was just about to answer her question too.
Go ahead, answer Sarah's
I can answer
question.
her question.
Yes.
Sarah.
Smoky man, bad.
Yes.
Andrew, go
I
ahead.
think he's upset he's not getting attention.
Go ahead,
I think that you just need to answer the original question. Why won't you just make her answer? Answer the question.
Stop crying. I'm gonna drink your tears.
You mute yourself and refuse to speak to me and then say, I'm crying, lady? Give me a fucking break. Answer my fucking question, you dense fucking idiot. Answer the question. Answer the fucking question.
You beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
All right.
We are going to pass you the microphone.
I'll see you guys. I didn't realize you were going to break your policy of muting, which I got in writing.
You guys are YouTubers. If you click on the video, it means
the agreement. I got the agreement, bro.
No, StreamYard works.
Got the agreement.
Ali, stop. When Sarah plays the motherfucking girls on the RCs with the asses popping out, does he mute everybody, Andrew? You know this mutes everybody. What are you talking about? Like, what are you?
What was the agreement? What was the agreement? What was the fucking agreement?
Andrew,
I think essentially, if we just allow, oh, sorry.
Andrew,
here, I'll read it for you.
No, Andrew, can you listen real quick, brother?
Yeah, I'm gonna read it.
Andrew, you press Andrew right now. If we press the button,
it's everybody. He knows that. Come on,
what is this exactly? Y'all know every time we play a video, it mutes everybody. It's not everybody.
No.
He knows it. He knows it.
You're playing the video to mute people. There's the difference.
But it's because the conversation.
And by the way, Pretty still hasn't answered the fucking question.
So I will say, hey, Pretty, are you willing to answer the question or not? I will give you the chance to do it. Okay, let me put the one who wants to be a millionaire.
She can't answer the question.
So I'll just
are you willing to answer the question?
The question
yes
is this:
or no?
Sarah's question or Andrew?
Mine.
No, what? Okay, let's go with Andrew. Are you willing to answer Andrew?
Are you willing to answer my actual question that I asked you?
She don't want to answer it. Stop fucking.
No, she won't do it.
Look, this goes back.
People won't participate in a panel.
This goes back. Look, this goes back to the can a woman cook?
Version is crazy on this fucking live right now.
She won't answer the question. She can't
Hey,
answer
can you
the
guys
question.
stop talking, please? Hey, I'll say this respectfully. Like y'all are kind of abusing the shit right now. We are small content creators trying to make it just like everybody else. The fact that you have respect every time I see you go to other places, and now nobody wants to toe the line, nobody wants to have the conversation, everybody's interrupting, everybody what?
I've been the most respectful person on the panel. What do you mean?
No, you haven't, because
I barely said a word this whole time, bro.
Absolutely, Andrew. I don't even know. Like, if you talk right now, I couldn't recognize your voice. I don't even know that, right?
Yeah, barely said a word. And the thing is, all I'm asking as a participant in the panel with other participants in the panel, I had a question. I want the question actually answered. If the person refuses, if a person refuses to engage with other panelists, why are they on the fucking panel?
Yeah. So what do? I get on the plane. I go to the United States. I track Pretty. I grab her by the leg. I put a microphone on her face. I say, "Let's do the question." What can I do? Me and Ali, we are not the same room.
You can make her answer the question or get off the fucking panel so that we can participate in the conversation.
I will say,
if you have participants who won't participate, why are you having a panel? Who am I supposed to argue with? Myself? Hey, Andrew, I think that's a bad idea. Yes, Andrew, I think that's a good idea. Andrew, what about tell her to answer the fucking question? Answer the question, lady. Daddy, answer the question, you stupid broad. Answer it.
I'm answering the question.
Answer the question, bro.
I'm answering the question, you alcoholic. We are going to move the.
Stop simping, fatty. Make her answer the question.
Stop. I'll repeat it. No. Nobody interrupt me. Nobody interrupt me. I will. She said no. No means no. We respect here. Okay. Her body, her choice.
She said she's not going to answer a question and means no, huh, fatty?
Yes, sir. I can't. I don't want to go to jail.
Well,
no means no. Let's move on. Okay. Let me get Sarah. Sarah and Tommy involved, and Andrew have the chance to ask questions again, please. Once again, go ahead, please, Sarah and Tommy, and then Andrew is going to have the opportunity to keep going strong. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, for Pretty, in terms of her thought process, would it be more greedy in essence for women to kind of have their cake and eat it too with all of this? We get to work, we get to be have husbands also providing, and then we still get all of these pieces, but then we're still demanding that men do more upon that. Would there still be greed involved? I'm trying to get back to your greed concept, and I'm just not understanding it.
Yeah, when I spoke about greed, I'm speaking about capital greed, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you speak about a woman being greedy because a woman decides that she is working, she's providing for herself, which is those are the things the patriarchy promised us, right? Provision and protection. She's working, she's providing. She has a pew pew and an alarm system at her house. She's protecting herself. She's deciding when to go out. She's deciding when to come back, protecting herself, right? She has people around her, whether it be a community of other women, her family, who she loves, she trusts, protection. If she decides to engage with a man, she is now equipped to bargain for exactly what she wants from that man, and she does not have to settle because of the guise of protection and provision. So that's not protection. That's just called good asset management.
Well, why does she need a
It's
man
not
then?
called greed. It's called good asset management. That's what it is.
Right, but why does she need a man then? If she's got everything she needs,
Because
like
she's a
what's the point?
heterosexual woman. She likes men.
Okay, but she can protect herself. She can provide herself, so she doesn't really need a man in the picture, then, right?
If she's heterosexual and she enjoys being with men, that's why she would want him there.
Go ahead, Tom.
This is what's that right there is the problem with the world right there. What she just said, that we will sit here and even let that fly.
Go ahead, Tommy. I don't understand what was supposed to let fly. I didn't get it. I was distracted.
I said the fact that what she just said right there is the problem with the world.
Can you elaborate on that?
Meaning, she's still going to have to call it. She's going to need a man to protect at some point, some way, form, or fashion. I mean, it's just crazy just to sit here and hear her say that a woman don't need a man.
So Tommy, do you want to add anything to the conversation before we move to something that Master Teacher actually? We're talking about average man having options. Okay.
Yeah, can I weigh in on this last topic real quick, Fatty?
Absolutely. Let me Tommy go, and then you wrap it up. Go ahead.
Yeah, simple. I was listening to some of the things that were being said, and it was a lot of ridiculousness being said. One, about sexism being the thing that's going to stop people from hiring the right people. There's a reason why these Mexicans who whites are racist against still get jobs over regular people, because they're cheaper. There's a reason why, no matter how racist whites were, they sure did put a lot of black folks in basketball. They white sons get to watch the team, and the team is full of black men, and they know they're not going to be able to grow up to be one of those NBA players, no matter how good they think they are, because the percentages are low. Because even though the racist owner, like the Clippers owner, was very racist, he had none but niggas on the team. Why? Because it was more profitable for him. So for an idiot to sit up here and say, oh, well, they don't want women on the job because they're sexist. If it was a bunch of women that were on that job, that were doing that job cheaper than men, they'd let them do it. Guaranteed. Now, then
that's
you
how they have jobs in the first place, right?
Right. Like, it doesn't make sense. But we got to listen to somebody lie, and we had to listen to somebody else tell another lie about men and how, well, women today don't need men. And my man, Angry Man, had alluded to it, but she didn't hear it and probably won't understand it, because she believes that the free market works off of not free market, but the hiring practice is what they were talking about. Capitalism was just greed. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, so I just wanted to weigh in real quick. So Pretty, earlier, you were asked this question by Fatty. He said, can you explain why it is that when women entered into the workforce, the wages between men and women stagnated? And you said due to greed. And he said, can you prove that? And then you just kind of shut down. And after you said you could, and refused to answer to that question. So right now, during my time, I'd like to graciously give you the floor so that you can prove to us that it was due to greed that wages stagnated. Can you actually do that, Pretty, or are you just going to sit there and shut your mouth like a good woman?
Although you took my time, but you know, if we're being mentally and
perfect. You're just going to shut your mouth like a good woman. Perfect.
On this panel, but that's beautiful. I'm enjoying myself.
Again, I'll finish with my time then. The second thing I wanted to point out was when Angry Man had said, hey, look, the only reason that women are able to do what they're doing right now is because of men. Right now, if men took their hands off and said, we're not going to help women got to defend themselves, you'd be right back to where you were. It wouldn't take them but 2 seconds. If men didn't stop women, other men from graping women, women would still be getting raped in large numbers. If men didn't stop other men from beating their wives, because it ain't no women stopping men from beating their wives. So when someone sits there and pretends that, oh, well, right now what we're doing is we got it better and we're stopping. No, it's still men. Y'all need men. Even now, you need men to allow you to be able to do what it is you're doing. Because if it wasn't acceptable, you wouldn't be able to do it. You don't have an army, you don't have a force, you don't have a nation, you have nothing to enforce what it is that you're talking about.
So wouldn't the answer to your question be not that they need women, not that they need men, but they need men to leave them the fuck alone? You just said it right now. You just said, oh, men, we need to stop men.
Yeah, just like black.
So sound like men is the fucking problem.
Sir, yeah, a lot of that is that is the nature. Oh, sir, that is the nature of the animal kingdom. Is it not?
Sir, no.
Is it not?
No.
How is it not? People take over each other's land all the time. Do they not?
You consider yourself to be on the same level as an animal?
Yes. Hold on. Yes, that's why wars are being fought.
Meat, bones, fur, everything. No, you don't.
That is why wars are being fought.
I kind of wanted to bring it back
grew up around a bunch of women. You say a question and then don't want the answer. I ain't never said a question to somebody and then kept talking. Only hoes do that. If I say, what's 5 plus 5? I'm not going to be like, because if you don't know 5 plus 5 and keep talking, stop and let a nigga answer the question.
It's called a rhetorical question, you dipshit.
No, it shouldn't be called a rhetorical question because I got an
you
answer
a whole
for
ass
it.
nigga. Who you calling
Can
a hoe?
I try to bring it back around, if I may?
I'm a hoe and you broke.
You a hoe.
If it's okay.
And you broke.
I kind of wanted to bring it back to the actual point of the whole topic of
I'm broke.
You a fan.
Pretty
Go ahead, Sarah.
I'm broke.
Thank you. Pretty intellectual.
Let's get Sarah, please.
Sorry, I wanted to bring it back around, and I was trying to make a point, but then I gotta let it go. But Pretty Intellectual said that we
I'm
can
broke.
provide
Send me
for
super
ourselves.
chats. I'm broke.
We can protect ourselves. We can provide for ourselves. All these things. So essentially, like it comes down to just having good company of a man. If that is the case, then why are men actually having an issue dating? If they don't have to provide for her, if they don't have to protect her, and they just have to be good company, then I bring the whole thing back around. Why are men having such a problem getting a date if all of those other standards don't need to be necessarily met?
So it's what I said earlier, right? Where I literally said the question was asked, do men have options in the dating market? And my answer was clear. Yes, I do believe that they do. I believe if they focus on having a good personality, being a decent person, being enjoyable to be around, then yes. What's happening right now is a lot of men are unfortunately radicalized because they can't keep up with the patriarchy. They can't keep up with inflation. They can't keep up. They're radicalized because they're crushing. And so when you bring that level of aggression and you believe if you somehow have made it from under that boulder, that is all that you need to bring to the table, i.e. I finally made it. I have my protection. I have my provision. And you forget a personality. That is why people do not want to be around you. This is not rocket science, right? This is nature. People are attracted to, a lot of people are sapio. People are attracted to people they enjoy being around. And
So
a lot
Priya,
of
let me answer
So
this.
the thing that she just said, first of all, women have been radicalized since suffrage, since feminism. What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract, which is where that term, what do you bring to the table, comes from. Y'all get up here and y'all use it and misuse it all the time. A dude came up with that term where he basically said, okay, if the men stop doing what we're supposed to do, finally maybe the women will get a clue and then come back to the negotiating table, and then we can actually get this thing back on track. You guys started the bullshit when you walked away from your duties and your responsibilities, and the men are simply responding to it. But to try to act like we're radicalized because of that is absolutely ridiculous.
Women are not radicalized. Women are still actively voting against their best interest often. Women are not radicalized. Women are voting against their best interest in order to maintain proximity to men. Women are still very much male-centered, right? And there's a small sector of women who are stating that they don't want to participate in it anymore.
So what are women voting on that's against their best self-interest?
Participate. There are plenty of women who still want to participate. Sir, I let you
Let her land, angry man. Let her land real quick.
I let you land.
Let her land, angry man, real quick. Let her land, please.
Why are you doing that? I know that you don't like for women to finish.
Go ahead,
Anyway,
please.
no.
Oh my God! Again. No, let her finish her point. No, let her finish her point.
Like you were finished.
It did sound like she was finished.
Go ahead, sweetie, finish your point.
You tried to drag out your response like you had
more
more to say.
Amazing.
All you were going to do is repeat what you said. That's all you were going to do.
No,
See,
I wasn't going to repeat.
Instead of being on the panel,
there's no reason for have the conversation about the conversation. Please let her finish your point, and you get the microphone up.
No, because I got to point this out.
What can be like? Let her finish, and then you can answer.
I gotta point it out, bro. I gotta point it out because she's being super toxic. I gotta point it out.
So I think it's funny.
She's accusing Ali.
I think
She's
it's funny
Ali of submitting to Andrew.
I think it's funny that women are accused.
She wants
of
every
being
man on here to
radicalized
submit
when you
to her.
have experienced like 2 crash outs so far on this panel. Even
She
this
wants
panel
every
alone.
man on here to
is
submit
I think y'all should be. I think y'all should keep talking over each other. I think that's great.
Is giving radical man energy. So it's funny that we're the ones.
Give a fuck what you think is.
So anyways, so we're oh my gosh, angry man,
You couldn't even answer Andrew's question.
Calm down.
Can I play this video now? Can I play this video now?
No, can I finish talking or no? It is.
Do you ever finish talking?
You were finished talking.
Can I play the video now? Can I play the video now?
I'm ordering alcohol.
Okay. Now go ahead, sweetie. Finish your point. An angry man can rebuttal. Go ahead.
So yeah, women are still largely voting against their best interests. Women are still desiring partnership. It's just the problem is that y'all are undesirable. There are women who are even out there saying they want to be 304s, but y'all are so absolutely exhausting that they're forced to not be 304s because of how exhausting you are.
Oh.
When women are out here, when you're talking about being radicalized, that would mean you would be doing something that is a detriment to society. Last time I checked, it was the red pill. It was red pill and incels that are a detriment, that are radical, that are on the FBI.
You don't know what the fuck red pill is.
That would be red pill.
You don't even know what red pill is.
That would not be feminism.
Fatty, is she ever going to be finished?
She's done.
You can go ahead and rebuttal without her interrupting, please. And then I want to talk too.
Okay, so when you want to say that women aren't radicalized, tell that to the millions of babies that you've killed since Roe v. Wade. What are you talking about? Y'all literally in our community, you kill 1,000 per day. That's literally more people. That's more people that have died than slavery and all of the damn wars put together. But you're not radicalized. You've lost your rabbit ass mind.
So let me say this real quick, right? So there's 2 things,
slavery.
Right? There's 2 things. Incels don't do nothing. The incels don't do nothing to y'all. Y'all complain about the guys that fuck you and dump you. Y'all complain the guys that put babies on y'all and leave. Y'all complain the guys that lie to y'all. If incels don't have access to women, they are not hurting you at all. You are complaining about the guys that are fucking everybody, not the guys that don't get no play. That's the first one. The second one is personality. Imagine me and Ali, we are good friends talking to each other, and Ali says this to me, right? My woman is a good cook. She's a good wife. She takes care of the kids. She fucks well. She does everything good. But bro, I'm going to leave her because she has no personality. I would fight him. That's ridiculous. If his woman was everything a good wife and a good mother does, and he was judging her by such a superficial thing as personality, if she's doing her job, you have to keep her. Like, it's not, most women don't have no personality. Let's be honest. Y'all not funny. Y'all not interesting. Y'all talk about superficial things. That's the reality. And we don't marry you because of your personality. We marry you because we like you, right? So, but basing an assessment of a man that might be competent, they might be reliable, they might be, did I freeze?
Yeah, but
No.
only for a
I see.
split second. Go ahead.
Like basing your assessment of a man that might be respectable, honest, reliable, be a good father, a good husband, a good provider, and say, we don't like you because of your personality, is exactly the reason why we are on the situation we are. Because y'all want a comedian that goes from power. He's a CEO that is a white collar job, and then he's a gangster at night, and he reads poets, and he plays the piano. Like, man can be everything. You pick 2 or 3 things that you value the most, and we go from there. So if making you laugh and having personality is one of the most important things for you, you are going, not you, but women in general, are going to run to the men that they complain about, that have all these personality traits and charisma and all that, but at the end of the day, they don't do what the average man does, which is stay with you, right?
So you upset that man isn't you, or
what was the question? That man was what?
are you mad that you're not that guy?
No, I'm hilarious.
Okay, but I don't think so though. So you're stating that women
You don't think I'm hilarious?
women aren't funny, they don't have sense of humor.
You don't think I'm hilarious?
And you really don't acknowledge sense of humor from women who think you're funny.
Angry man, you have echo again, I think.
So
I'm hilarious.
Here's the thing. I think it's really funny.
I was muted. It's not me.
I'm gonna point something out. I think it's really funny that 2 men now on this panel have been wildly disrespectful.
You said that wasn't hilarious.
And every single
on the rip.
Pretty talk to me. You were talking pretty. You were talking pretty. You were talking to me.
You're not about to do that.
You were literally talking
Can
to
I
me.
finish talking?
You're not about to do it. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Everybody stop. Everybody stop real quick. Hey, pretty. We talked about this before. You're not about to come on.
So you're not about
pretty. Hey, pretty.
You're pointing at.
I'm gonna tell you the last time.
I'm not gonna. Don't do it.
No, you know, Ali, 1 second. Ali, 1 second. Ali, 1 second. No, Ali, 1 second. Ali, 1 second. 1 second. Pretty, you are a princess, okay? Finish your statement and diverge the conversation again. You're talking to me, you diverge to Angry Man. You're talking to Angry Man, you diverge to Ali. You talk with Ali, you diverge to other person. Why am I talking with you? And every time somebody addresses you on the panel, you diverge to the next person to the side. Talk to me. I wasn't funny. I wasn't hilarious. What's your point?
Speaking directly to you.
So, okay, go ahead. What's the point?
Because these men are angry and upset that women do not want to be around them.
All of them are married. Ali as a woman, Angry Man as a woman, Andrew as a woman, but like Master Teacher as a woman. Like everybody as a woman.
You're not gonna let me finish my point then?
Okay, finish your point, but please.
No, you know what? It's okay. You're fine. You're fine, darling. Go ahead.
Pretty. Do you think?
No, it's okay. Sarah, we don't need to do this.
No, pretty. But this is what we're talking about, right? You make statements, and then we ask.
And then you don't let me finish, so I can't finish my statement.
I'm talking, Fatty. I'm talking. Listen, when we go on your show, you have your whole entire show was about talking about men and bashing men. We don't play victim on your show. If you're gonna be on our show, participate the right way. Stop playing victim. We don't get to play victim on your show.
Who the hell is
don't
playing
come
victim?
Pretty. If you do it, hey, Fatty, I'm telling you now, hey, pretty. If you're gonna continue, you're just off the show forever. I'm telling you straight up. You're not gonna play victim on the show. We don't play victim on your show. Y'all extremely disrespectful on your show. Public, you know how y'all women be. Y'all call us grapists. Y'all say we the worst men. Y'all bash us. We don't play victim on your show. We engage we participate in the conversation, and we say what we have to say. We don't play victim. So come play. If you can't play right, then don't come. That's it at this time. We're not doing a victim. This ain't the victim show today.
So you're
gonna no. I'm gonna ask you because I'm asking Fatty to chill. If y'all not gonna participate in the conversation, we will permanently not ask you to come anymore. If you fine with that, that's cool. If you're gonna play victim, don't participate.
I think it's hilarious that
I'm asking you, are you going to participate?
It's hilarious that Andrew is just whining and complaining about a contract, and he's still sitting here.
Okay. You next. Are you going to participate or you going with her? That's it.
Oh, I could leave. You ain't got to threaten me.
You can leave too. Bye. You can leave too. See you later, alligator, man. After a while, crocodile. And that's the crazy thing. That's what they do. And this is the main thing too. Hold on, my whole computer acting up. Hold on real quick, y'all, because I done lost y'all now.
Oh, we can see.
I'd love to speak here.
No.
Go ahead, y'all.
Who's that? Okay, listen. I got to say this. I know Andrew kept using the word obfuscate, and that is a bit what the women or that woman was doing. And it is sad that when you ask a person, because if you're having a conversation with someone you should want them to understand what you're saying. So if in part of what you're saying, I say, can you elaborate? I shouldn't say, no, let me finish. I wouldn't mind elaborating, because why would I want to finish?
I'm sorry. Hey, Fatty, please end his live too. Please end his live too. In public defender live too.
Go ahead, Tommy.
Yeah, I would just want to have the conversation, and I want y'all to say this. Y'all know that I'm the guy that I'm the resident coon and all that. So here we go. I think one of the worst parts about that we see of our women is that they seem to enjoy pissing people off. Have y'all noticed one of the words that they say a lot is "you mad"? And the more they see a man getting angry, the more they will smile. It is one of the weirdest things. Got him, you big mad now. And you watch how she almost became orgasmic. The more she got the panel upset by her lack of engaging, which is what it was. And how many of you men have had that happen when you're discussing something with a woman? Her lack of engagement or understanding seems to make her happy, that you're upset, that you're now bothered by it because you're trying to have a regular conversation with this person. That's what you guys got to see. And then that other guy, I don't know who he is. This is just everything he was saying, he couldn't have believed them words he was saying, because he was saying just some straight up stupid shit. Nobody believes that. You can look at any video, and I like what Andrew said. He said, well, the men used to build houses, and guess who's building the houses today? Still men. If you go and look on any superstructure, if you go and look at any tall building that they're still building today, look who's walking the beams. It's never a woman. And why is it never a woman? It's literally because of two things. One, they don't want to do it. And two, they can't do it. It is the same thing of when you listen to this day. Men who enjoy being done well by Halle Berry, because she now paying you child support and alimony. What do them women say on Mars? Them niggas lazy. They should go out and get their own job. What kind of man want to take money from a woman? Wait a minute. Y'all been doing it for years. Right now, the WNBA, men should be able to play in it. I wish more trannies would play in the WNBA, because as soon as a woman was good enough to play in the NBA, she would be forced to go play. She would have to go play. If we didn't let her, it would be a problem. But right now, an 8th grade boys basketball team can beat the WNBA, and yet these hoes are sitting up there talking about some pay us what we worth. You have never made a profit in 20 years. Name another business that has never made a profit in 20 years that remains open. There are several advantages women get for being women. And then they just keep getting more advantages. And the more you allow them to do it, and I'm going to wrap it up right here. Women, I've told y'all a long time ago, they're like grown children. And children actually are held to higher responsibility than children, because if a child get out of line, you can at least whoop a child or pop a child. You can't even do that to a damn woman. Now, a woman who knows better and should know better.
Well, I mean, you can. But
but I'm saying
you can. I mean,
you can. I mean, I'm just saying, don't talk about.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes.
Don't talk about what goes on in my house when the Ring camera is unplugged. But the point is, you got these women, and the more you allow a child, if you tell a child, go to bed at 9, and you start letting them stay up at 9:30 till 9:30, guess what's going to happen? They're going to be up till 10. They're going to be up till 11. And this is what's happened with women. The more rights you've given women, they start to talk down to you men. You got to call them queens. You got to call them goddesses. They got all kind of silly names to tell you. And this tells you that they insecure when you got to have pretty in your damn name. Somebody's supposed to call you pretty. You ain't have to call your damn self pretty. And in order to be pretty, you got to stick on somebody else's hair, got a whole damn enclosure on your head, face full of makeup, and now you pretty. Imagine if I had to walk around with a damn a strap-on in my pants to be called Big Dick Daddy. That wouldn't make any sense. But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women Instagram pages, it look like 30 different bitches on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying, but you got a lot of damn mouth talking about somebody else, bringing up looks. Bitch, I look the same as I looked 10 years ago. You don't look the same as you looked 10 minutes ago. Pretty hell. Now, anyway, but they got all this mouth, then want to say, oh, well, you don't sit there and the white man said something and you let him talk over you. Because that's what she was doing. She was trying to tell Ali, oh, white guy said something and you back down. But what Ali does is what men do. We know if the more we get to talking and yelling and not listening to each other, angry man, what's going to happen in a group of niggas that ain't listening? Somebody about to get their ass whooped.
You're going to be fighting.
Yes. So somebody got to break down and say, well, let you go. And then I'll go. Women, they know ain't nobody going to whoop their ass because it's going to be some man save them. No man's going to save me if I talk shit to anger man pop me in the mouth. They going to sit up there and say, you shouldn't have said nothing to him. But if a woman does the same thing and I pop her in the mouth, 5 men going to jump up. That's a female, bro.
Well, by the way, aren't conversations, like when people have conversations, it never works like you say everything you want to say, then I say everything I want to say, then you say. That's not how conversations work. Conversations work through robust discourse. People cut in all the time. They cut each other off all the time, just in the general course of normal, regular conversation. And somehow it's considered this big, horrible, offensive thing that when we have normal discourse on a panel, oh my, let me finish. Nobody lets you finish in real life. They go, shut the fuck up, idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. Shut your fucking mouth, moron. Nobody lets you finish. So the whole thing is stupid anyway. The idea that discourse is done, wait till I'm done, and then I wait till you're done. That's not how it's done anyway.
And they never wait till we're finished anyway. Have you noticed we'll sit there and let a woman get away with a ton of shit, and then 2 seconds later, she right back talking.
Yeah,
true.
It's so much better now. Sorry, I had to dip earlier because I just couldn't.
Your audio is low.
They just kept going, but this is so much better. Oh my gosh.
So let me kind of regroup the conversation. Pearl, I want to ask the
You guys ever had Johnny Walker Gold, by the way?
Absolutely
I
not.
would take anything
really
right now
fucking
at this
good.
point. I
really
wouldn't even
good.
care what it was. And I just discovered, you don't know what I'm mad at? I'm mad that I cannot order alcohol via Uber Eats or Instacart or any other fucking delivery system because our state doesn't allow it. And now I'm fucking pissed.
Yeah.
That I
That's
had
why
to
you
sit
live in
here all
Arizona. Arizona, they allow
You're
you to
probably voting against your own interests, Sarah. That's probably voted against your own interests.
Let me ask something real quick to the master teacher. Okay, you brought the opening topic before we go to the marriage thing. You asked us for the opening talk. Not to ask us. You mentioned that you think that the average man has options. I completely disagree, right? But I wanted to actually hear from you. Like, why do you think that the average man has options?
I think people don't date on their level. I think the average man and the average woman has a person in their corner that is marriage material, that they're setting on ice until they think they can find somebody that's better. I think in the real world, when we all get off of this panel, jokingly, everybody gonna go fuck, everybody gonna have a good time, everybody got somebody they finna go chill with when we get off this panel. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think it's as hard as we make it. I think some of this is just social media conversation, content creation. I think the average person, especially a man, has a woman right now in his corner that wants to marry him, that wants to take care of him, that wants to do right by him, and he's just holding out. And I think the average woman got a man that wants to do right by her, and she's just holding out for somebody better. I think in the real world, we all have more options than we act like we have on social.
Yeah, but the difference is usually the woman's fat. So like she could lose the weight. You know, like usually they don't take her in public because she's too fat.
And that's being shallow.
Like, not really.
That's shallow. I think a lot of times we let being shallow.
Earl, I think you're muted for some reason. I think your microphone muted. I think your microphone.
You're saying like sexual attraction does not factor.
Give me 1 second, Glam. Give me a second. Pearl, I think your microphone muted by itself. I don't know what's going on. Mute yourself and unmute yourself. We can hear you. Like you went completely out.
It probably it could be that your audio disconnected to your headphone jack.
Yeah.
Try to unplug and plug that in.
Yes, and if not, refresh. But your audio went completely out.
Her comment kind of proved my point. She was joking, but she said, "But she's fat." Well, if you fucking her, she ain't too fat. You see what I'm saying? That's kind of what I'm saying. We all have this person in our corner that we say that's marriage material, but to us, we're too shallow. She's either too big, too skinny. Her ass is not fat enough. He doesn't make this. He doesn't look good to my friends. I think we all have somebody. We're not lonely. We're not struggling like we said.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me
now
now?
it's perfect. Now it's
Okay,
perfect.
I disagree that it's shallow because someone has to feed the kids. And like I struggled with weight a lot when I was younger because like nobody was really cooking our food. And that was like a big problem I personally had when I was younger. And like you don't understand how much of a disadvantage the kids are at if the kids are going to be overweight. Like it's something you struggle with the rest of your life. So I don't think it's shallow at all to want that in a mother.
Well, first
you guys
off,
hear me?
telling somebody, but for telling somebody something is shallow is stupid anyway. People have their likes, people have their wants. Just to call something shallow, I think about it. If a woman wants money and I want somebody that looks well or looks good, and we get together and our relationship works, because as long as I got money, as long as she look good, we good. Why is that called shallow?
No, I
if
was
you like people like what they like. It doesn't matter what it is.
But I was saying
Tommy,
it's shallow to have a woman in your corner that you're fucking romantically involved with and choosing to hide her. I wasn't saying it's shallow to have.
Wait, bro.
No, I agree with
Do
you.
you have a
I agree with
history of
that. It's
fucking
kinda like-
ugly fat people that you're not
It's kind of
wiping
like
up?
how black women have natural hair, but then hide it with weaves and wigs. I feel you. It's shallow.
Well, but I mean, women will do something similar. Well, they'll hook up with a guy that like, you know, like the bartender, the club promoters. A lot of them get laid a lot, but the women like don't want to take them seriously. So there's like the female version of that.
I'm wondering, do you have like a history of fucking fat bitches in the corner, like that you keep to the side you don't want to know in public? Because I don't know, I don't do that.
Well, here's the thing.
No,
Fat bitches, old bitches, somebody's got to do it, Glenn.
I responded when she said she's fat. What I'm simply saying is men and women, obviously, if you're talking to them and if they're in your corner, there's someone that you're sexually attracted to and physically attracted to. I'm just simply saying, I don't think it's as hard as out here for men, especially including women, as we say it is. I think everybody.
That's not true. It's harder for no. That's not true.
Hold on, y'all. Let him land.
Wait.
Let him. Let him land though. Let him land.
He didn't land.
I landed. That's what I'm saying.
Ali.
Look,
he did land.
Look,
It didn't sound like he landed.
I don't know. Look, I
ain't gonna submit to y'all. I ain't about to.
Bro, look, I don't know what. Look, as speaking as a dude, just because you're sexually attracted to something and want to fuck it, doesn't mean you want to marry it. That's two different things. You could be sexually attracted to a stripper. That don't mean you want to marry her.
Angry man. I'm gonna give you an example of two bitches.
Bro, what do you mean by things here?
Hold on, I'm gonna give you an example.
Right? You just mean women, not things. Like you're not sexually attracted to things, right?
Well, hold on, Andrew. I can give y'all an example of two women I slept with.
Oh, okay.
I can give y'all an example of two women I slept with recently, and I would never just go on a date with either one of them and just walk around and take pictures with them and let my friends know that I'm in love with them. But I enjoy having sex with them. It's two right now.
And I guarantee you got another woman in your corner that's a good woman too, though.
No, I'm talking about my hands. If a man will fuck his hands, he'll sleep with anything.
I understand.
My hands.
The point I'm simply making is
based on Tommy's statement. Now you know why I said it.
Right,
Andrew.
Yeah, and
I don't think anybody's attracted to their hands, right?
Damn near anything.
Like,
well, I mean, I think
I don't think there's any attraction with the hands. Like nobody's like,
Yeah,
oh man,
look,
me and you tonight, baby.
I think a lot of women are 20. I think a lot of women are 20 to 30 pounds away from being taken seriously. You know, so I think until you've actually been overweight,
That's heavy,
and
Pearl. That's heavy.
No, I'm
That's
serious.
heavy.
Like, yeah. So it's like that's more honest than saying you shouldn't sleep with women that like you're not going to take seriously or that's shallow. Blah blah blah. It doesn't matter because people do.
no. I'm not saying you shouldn't sleep with women. Listen to what I'm saying, so you can understand what I'm saying.
All right, go ahead.
Saying we all got people that we just fuck. We humans. We all have people we just fuck. The same way we can acknowledge most women have a good guy in the friend zone that's willing to do whatever he can and break his neck for her. Do we not agree with that?
Yeah, I agree.
So why don't you agree that men got a chick in the friend zone?
I would say it depends on the age of the guy. Maybe over a certain age he might, but like under 30, I mean, I have to double check that, but I saw a Washington Post article, 50% of men are either virgins or haven't had sex in the past year under 30. So maybe men at like over 40, you could argue that, but I would say under 30, that's not really the case.
And you know what? I can agree with that.
Do a one-to-one.
Can we say 1 second? Can we stay on Tommy and Angry Man point?
Okay.
Would you say that having the choice between your left hand and your right hand is options? You see what I'm saying? Like, is options means that you have something in abundance. If you are taking scraps from the market, you don't have no options. You get the leftovers. Like, you see what I'm saying? Options is I can go to McDonald's, I can go to Burger King, I can go here and there. Leftovers meaning you are there after people put shit in the trash. Please, sir, can I get your tray?
Yeah, but the challenge is the entire menu is leftovers.
Yeah,
because it's like one order is like a single mother, but she's hot. Another one is a young woman, no kids with an OnlyFans.
No, for her to be a single mother, somebody had to fuck her, right? That dude.
Yeah, that's true.
But you're fucking behind him, though.
No, but that's the point. The guy that put, I agree with you. I don't think the average man has options because once again, the average woman thinks she's above the average man. The average woman fucks a guy that is an 8 or a 9 or has money or has a nice car or has a mansion. She goes and thinks, now that I fuck Tommy and Angry Man and they live in very nice houses, I don't fuck guys in apartments. That's what it is. So
hold on.
Women will fuck broke men until they're dead.
Well, hold on. Yeah, please. Yeah, I gotta
as long as they look good.
I gotta change that for you a little bit. First off, you need to understand what the word option means. Like right now, when you said you got options between McDonald's and going to all these different places, well, somebody with more money than you has those options, but would never take those options. Probably would rather buy that place where you went to eat at than they would go to eat at it. So when we say, but you still have options, you just might not have this other person's options. When you say the word options, everybody has options. That's why when I said slavery was a choice, it might not have been a good option or one you like, but it still was an option. You had an option to say, screw it. So everybody has options. So then you have to start measuring, when do you decide that's a good option? Like for me, I don't date women with kids. I don't have to though.
If your choice is the building on fire or the house on fire or the skyscraper on fire, there's still options, but this person is going to die. Like we have to be
that's all I'm telling you. Hold on. But then you're saying there's no the guy who can only date girls who are 6s and the other guy who can only date girls who are 3s. They both still have options. And as a matter of fact, the guy who can only date women with 3s and the guy who can date women who are 6s to 10s, he doesn't want to go down. So the guy on the bottom, he don't mind going up. So he probably has more options. That's why you have somebody like Lil Wayne, who if he didn't have money, probably wouldn't be able to sleep with a 10. But once he got money, he went up. Guys who have money and they lose it, they don't usually want to go down, which is why in 29 you had so much suicide because they didn't want to go down. But broke men didn't kill themselves because they were already used to living that way.
Yeah, but there's semantics, right? For example, when we talk about leaders, we talk about good leaders. We don't talk about bad leaders. We don't say these are like we talk about good. No. Tommy, if we are going to talk about who the average man is, we're going to assess, is he a good leader or is a bad leader? Most men are not even leaders on their relationships, right? They have the option to, they have the ability to, but most men let their woman do whatever the fuck they want because she is actually the one that is on the back of the car. He's an Uber and he's driving and she's like he's a chauffeur.
Well, that's because society told him.
And that was an option that he chose.
Yes.
But that's exactly the point. So what we're talking about for the average man wouldn't be starving if he had options. Why are these men so thirsty?
Wait, actually,
he's not starving if he's still eating.
But Tommy, that's the thing. Why are you getting a woman that is 30 pounds overweight, has 7 kids, has this and that? Like you don't have an option. You're just getting the scrap.
No, I fucked a 400-pound woman once. I just wanted to see what it was like.
Oh my God. You really
I'm
did
saying
that,
be on the level of your options.
Of course,
I'm simply saying date on the level of
And it
your
was like fucking a mattress. It was like fucking a mattress, but it was like a purple mattress or a Sava. It was very soft.
Fat chicks lives matter.
I'm trying to say date on the level of your options. That's the problem. That's exactly what I'm saying. The problem is every person.
Wait, hang on. Can we get back to you fucked a 400-pound woman, dude? What?
Did you like
what?
Like,
Would
did you actually go in her belly button?
Would you rate the experience 1 to 10?
No, that's what I said. Listen,
did you soak her in water and find the wet spot? Like what? How did you do it?
I will compare it to this. Everybody with money knows that eating in one of them damn carts on the street is still one of the best experiences. Even though you got money, and even though you know that their grade is probably
Did you just say it was? Did you say it was the best experience?
No. I said I was talking about when they were asking. I said these things, and anybody will tell you, a fat bitch will fuck you like she's never seen dick before, and she does a great job. It's just like an ugly woman. So ugly women have great sex because they ugly.
Wait, Tommy, can you rate the experience 1 to 10?
I think I need alcohol now.
I would say it was about, well, okay, it's two different ways I can judge it. While it was going on, it was about an 8. When it was done and I realized what I did, I was ashamed. But I did it.
But here you are talking about it, aren't you? You aren't
Hey,
that
I ain't got no picture of the bitch. Y'all gotta take my word. I'm old. I'm an old man. I gotta tell my stories now.
Now you can only take a picture one side at a time.
Wow.
Hey Tommy, just to bring it back
Okay, wait, but can we just say if we're doing men versus women, like women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that like sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but shit, out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
And that's what we're talking about.
It's kind of a numbers game. Like
So,
there's
but
boundaries.
Pearl, they lowered. But Pearl, the women lowered.
She's just got to throw it back for a month.
But Pearl, the women lowered what their expectations were. Society used to say that a woman needed to get married in order for her to be judged as value. Now these women are literally running around saying, you was in my DMs or you followed me. That lets them think that they're valued because they lowered the expectations. If the expectations in school was a C, was considered a valedictorian, a bunch more motherfuckers would be running around school talking about how intelligent they were.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But my point is it still gives women like the upper hand if you can download an app and get like 1,000. Like you could literally get 3 dates a day for a month.
Yes, why do you think there's so many women that got OnlyFans pages? Because they know no matter what their size is, as long as they're naked as fuck, some man's gonna be attracted.
Then some guy's gonna take her seriously.
Yes.
Someone
will. I
used to think like it was over, and I no longer think it is over ever. So someone will do it.
As long as women, I said this years ago, and nobody believed me. I remember, y'all remember 2009 when I said what women are looking for now, the main currency in the world is going to be DNA, dick and attention.
Yeah.
Women are valuing themselves off of if they get dick and attention. Why do you think there's so many bitches that's way too old to be on OnlyFans doing the shit they doing? Like Diana Ross's daughter washing her drawers because she know people gonna come and do it. These women are saying, fuck it, I'll just put a video up of me sucking a dick. I'll get more likes and more whatever than I would if I was just in regular clothes because everybody's trying to one up each other. It's attention, attention, attention.
Well, yeah, and it's great because women don't actually like men, and so they get the benefit. Yeah, they don't actually like men. They don't want a husband, so it's like better for them because they get the attention from the men. They like men's sexual attention. They can still sleep with the hot guys from Tinder, and they get the kid from the ex, and then they're good forever.
Right? Or they take the money from the men who are actually giving a shit about them and give it to a guy that doesn't care about them at all. She is perfect. She's 100% right. Women do not love men. Men love women. Women don't love women. Don't love men.
Can I say something?
And one of the most blackpilling moments for me was just how many OnlyFans models have like loving boyfriends that actually do want to marry them. and then they'll dump them is the crazy part. So
can we talk about where it
never
does
ends.
work? Like
Go
where
ahead.
do men and women work? Like how does it actually work? How are people still getting married, still in relationships, still finding boyfriend and girlfriend, and
Okay,
so
that's
on and
fair.
so forth?
Because
They meet
people
each
have
other online.
I mean, we focus a lot on the
Because
negative, which I understand,
can
but I'd like to see what is working and how more people can apply that.
Well, because there's certain periods of women's lives where they do want something long term. So the long term that you see generally is for like certain periods of women's lives. So it's like between say like 25 and like 45, but usually there's a divorce in there somewhere. So
I think my whole point is what I'm saying is, and she said something that I never considered. I'll be honest. She said the average men of certain age. I come from an era, not being funny. I'll be 50 next year, where men kind of rule the show. Maybe I'm outdated, but I'm used to men having plenty of fucking women, man. And good women, when they ready to settle down, we can fucking settle down. I'm this new age shit. I'm just not used to men not having good women. Now we all fuck sluts and party girls, but I've just always had 2, 3, 4 good women.
But you're speaking from a different generation, bro.
But ain't y'all my age?
The type of women.
Javon, hold on real quick, Angry Man. Javon, how tall are you?
Well, where are they?
Hold on, Pearly. Javon, how tall are you?
6'6".
How big are you?
Oh Lord,
65.
Okay.
Oh, I'm glad.
I know. I'm happy, Angry Man. Javon,
No, he's the average man.
You're speaking from your perspective, brother.
Pause.
You are
right.
Women. You can't speak for the average man because the average man women you was taking, and I could bet you this: before you got married, I bet you had sex with a lot of married women and women in relationships who men love, but they were trying to come at you. And I don't think you were a home wrecker, but you figured it out when you heard that knock at the door, and you like, yo, who that? That's my husband. That's my boyfriend. You smashed a lot of men, women. And you try to keep them happy to go back to their man because they were miserable with their man. If a man, I'm almost done, Angry Man. Most men, if they even get with a 5 or a 4, they love her. They'll turn their Toyota into a Lamborghini. But if a woman get a Lamborghini, she'll find a way to resent the Lamborghini. And if she get the Toyota, she'll really resent that Toyota. Men love their 4 and men love their 10s.
So why can't a man be with? I'm sorry, bro. My bad.
Well, y'all won't let Angry Man finish because I know where he going.
I'm gonna submit. I'm my bad, Angry Man.
But Ali, here's the thing, bro. He's talking about a entirely different demographic. The women that come from his era that are in his age bracket. This is before social media. Okay, so the women that he's meeting, the women that you meeting, they grew up in the area you grew up in, right?
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I got a few young bitches, man. I ain't want to say it like that.
Okay, but the women
are they good women?
Yeah.
Why they available? Why they available?
Good young women ain't. There's no such thing as a good young woman.
My bad, Angry Man.
Hold on. But the women. Let's be clear. The women that you're dealing with, the ones that are young, they're from where you're from, right? You didn't meet them and they was online and they from another complete different city, right?
Not at all.
Okay, so part of the reason people used to stay together back in the day is because it was before people meeting on the internet and meeting people all over the different places. You would meet somebody in your hometown and the two of you worked because you basically had the same damn life. You basically had the same values. You basically had you were compatible with each other, right? Nowadays, dudes are meeting chicks from you in Atlanta, but you met a chick online that's from New York, and now y'all trying to get together and y'all have completely different views on the world. In addition to all of this feminist shit, in addition to all of this new age gynocentric crap that you have to deal with. So it's different.
Can I ask you a couple of questions? You said you have some good women you're dating now.
I'm married, but I got other chicks. You know what I'm saying? I'm honest.
Oh, so like you have like side chicks.
Yeah,
that are like younger. So how old are they?
Well, I mean, a couple of them in their 20s, 28, 29.
And they know your situation?
Yeah, I don't lie to women. I'm 6'6" and handsome. Do you think I need to lie to women? That's the point I'm making.
Okay, but like if they're that good of women, why are they agreeing to be a side chick? You know what I mean?
Because
you know what I mean? Because this isn't.
I'm gonna ask you.
And this isn't a dig, but I'm just.
No. I asked because they like me. They like me. The
Then they
same.
got good women
Well,
though.
so my second,
Yeah.
my second question is, how long have you been seeing them?
One of them like 2 years. One of them like a year.
I ask bad questions. What makes them good women? What makes them good women? He used the word good women. What is it about them that makes them good women? Why do y'all never want to know context?
Well,
I guess
I was gonna get to. Hold on, go ahead.
Okay, well,
how often do you see them?
When I want to.
Like once a week, once a month. Because
I don't want to see them. I don't want to see them, but so often I see them maybe once a month. Like when I want to see them.
So you don't even know what they're doing. Like they're probably screwing other guys too.
I don't care about that.
I understand you don't care, but like most men wouldn't consider women to be good if they're having sex with multiple men.
Well,
at the same time. Which if you're seeing them once a month, they probably are.
Let me explain something to you.
God. Then if you wanted to answer Tommy's question too, but that was my
okay. I'm gonna ask you a question. In other cultures, there are such things as sister wives. Women share men in other cultures, right?
Yeah.
Are we gonna say these women are bad women because they share men? My point
I would just say, no, but I'm saying it's improbable that you are seeing them once a month and they're only seeing you. Like that's just not likely.
There's no 22-year-old girl that's just sleeping with you. You don't buy her a house. She don't live in the house.
Come on.
And you don't.
She's got a sugar daddy. Just because you haven't found out.
With that. Wait a minute.
What I'm trying to say is,
bro. Wait a minute. You said sister wives. Those are numerous women that are literally with one guy.
Yes.
With one guy. It's not numerous women that are with one guy and then on the side they messing with other dudes. That's not the same thing.
And I have also lived in a house, married 18 years with an additional sister wife before. I've did that for 7 years.
We talk about that. We talk about them hoes you just talked about. Them hoes you were talking about. You were talking about these hoes, these young hoes that you just fuck every now and again. You didn't say they was wives.
And listen at the point I'm making, brother. Listen to what I'm saying. This is the overall arcing point. Men, for some reason, think that they should have what they can't get. Listen to what I'm saying. If you can only get threes as your options, then be with a 3 and you won't get hurt and you won't have nothing to complain about.
Which is not true.
Bro, you've lost your mind.
There are niggas who can be with 10s but settle for a 5 and the 5 still hurt them. I can't believe you're saying this.
Bro, first of all, that's not the way men work.
Hey, shout out to Fantastic. He was terming them 49ers. It's the women who 4s but think they 9s. He's calling them 49ers. So women that's 4s still think they 10s. They still operate as high class, high value women.
Well, and how long have you been married?
18 years.
And when did you meet your wife? High school? Like super young or no?
No, I'm 30. I'm 48. So when I was 31.
Okay, and was she the same age, younger?
She's 3 years older. No, let me say something real quick.
So she's older. So she was
Notice how she's asking me these questions and I'm answering them. I'm not assuming she's leading me anywhere. I'm just asking her questions. Notice how doing me though.
No, that's good. Okay, I know you're referring to
my only point was going to be, obviously there was probably men before you. That's normal. It's not like it's not a dig, right? But like, how do you can't really say that like it's the odds aren't really in your favor. Like just because you're married for 18 years doesn't mean you'll make it to 28. I hope you do. But a lot of times guys will like come in with this like as if they know how the future will go and you really don't.
Well, they're a lot more in your favor if you've been married for 18 years. That's for sure.
But like, I mean, there's still a lot of people that cut off
complaining about not being able to find a woman. I'm used to men saying, okay, I'm a 5, I'm gonna go get me a 3. The thing is, when I say date on your level, date a woman that would be afraid of losing you.
That's good advice.
Guys, I got to get out of here. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. You guys
the older women,
Master Teacher, let me ask you a question.
Let me finish this real quick, please. The older women used to tell women Don't marry the man that loves you, that you love. Marry the man that loves you. I would say to men, stop looking for women that you want and accept a woman that wants you. There are women out here that would be afraid to upset you if you're on a certain level. You guys are saying that it's almost hopeless for men. If you're a 10 as a man, or if you're an 8 or a 9 as a man, if you get you a 4 or a 5, they gonna listen to you, bruh. They gonna respect you. They want to be with you. Stop fucking with women that don't want to be with you. That's all I'm saying.
Can I ask you this? Do you not think that it would be sound advice for a white father to tell his white son that it is difficult for you? It is almost impossible for you today to be a white running back or a white cornerback. Do you think that would be wrong for him to say that to his child?
No, I don't think that would be wrong.
Same thing with men. Because of OnlyFans, because of social media, these women who used to accept what position they were are now clouded. Their minds are clouded to who they are and what they are. And then when they gave these bitches the ability to throw on weave, makeup, filters, and BBLs and all kinds of surgeries, literally every woman can be. You look at Christy Nome right now. That bitch looked like a new bitch once she started working for the government. Because if you look at her old picture, she don't look like that. They can make these people into different things, and then they get this feel of so many men want me, like Pearl was talking about. They put up a picture. When they walk down the street, you think a bitch get 1,000 niggas she walked past to give her a thumbs up? No. But when she puts her picture online, 1,000 people do. So that woman's thought process of who she is has changed. Your process of your thought process of who you are is still the same. So if you know you're a 3 and you're looking for 3s, those 3s now think they're 6s. So it is very difficult for that man. So that man is just complaining on the fact that you look at me as what I am, and I accept it. I look at you as what you are, and you keep switching.
But this conversation is already. First of all, Master Teacher, you're already proposing the conversation in the wrong way. When you're talking about a man being a 3, that's ridiculous because of the simple fact that men are not judged primarily off of their looks. A guy could be a 3 physically, but it becomes massively successful. He can then pull women like he's a 10, or what you would believe the equivalent of a 10 is. You feel what I'm saying?
I agree. When I say date on your level, I don't mean, when I say level and I say arbitrary number, I don't mean look wise. I mean, you can be handsome and broke and that drop you down. You can have good credit and be short. When I say date on your level, I mean date who you know fucking with you.
No, I'm with him on that. He's right. He's judging it.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he's saying like wherever you know you are, like Lil Wayne knows where he is. He's not judging himself on how he looks. He knows where he is in life. And I'm with him on that. But see, here's the thing that you didn't acknowledge, that there are men who, that's why I love what David Justice said about Halle Berry. To this day, it's still niggas saying he fumbled the bag. No, he didn't. If what he wanted was a family, beautiful kids, and a woman that liked being married, he won 100%. And yet they're saying because she, in their mind, looks good, that he should be with her. And he was saying, no, even though I know I could have gotten her and stayed with her, she would have been a headache because she thinks more of herself than what she is, which is what every other man that's been with her found out. She thinks more of herself than what she is, and it made them miserable.
And she's paying
but look, I get
2 of them.
I get what you're saying, Master Teacher, but fellas, you ain't got to accept it. If you trying to level up like Goku, you can go Super Saiyan 2, you can go Super Saiyan 3. Don't just settle for what you think you can get if you want more.
Yes. I gotta do a show. Thanks for having me.
All right, bro. Thank you very much for coming back.
I can't agree with, because men don't just, like, we wouldn't have the world we have right now if men settle. If that was men's mentality, was to settle for what they could just get. You feel what I'm saying? We as men, we don't settle. We strive for more.
We want to conquer.
Yeah, it's
and that's how you get fucked up. What I'm simply saying,
yeah, but that's how you make great strides. You're missing what Angry Man's point is. If men had ever been people who settled, yeah, we might have died trying to figure out flight, but now you got 747s.
And what I'm saying is, I get his point, but he's juxtaposing men not settling, going out conquering the world to settling for a woman. What I'm simply saying is, just peep what I'm saying, and this is what men seem to not understand. Since the beginning of time, top dogs got the women. Maybe motherfuckers ain't top dogs and think they should have a woman that a top dog should have.
Okay, but here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that, brother.
That's exactly what's happening.
Hold on, here's the problem with that, and I got to address this, right? You speaking from a black man's perspective, and we have to acknowledge this. Black men have to stop being the garbage men of the dating world. This is a reality, because the reason why I say that is because that has contributed to the mentality of the women in our culture, whether you like it or not. The fact that we're willing, see, you're sitting here saying accept what you can get, right? Well, guess what? For some dudes, that's a ratchet, always want to argue with the fingernails and the weave and all of the foolishness. That's what they think, that's all they can get. And so because that's what they think, that's all they can get, that has become like the standard for the women in our freaking culture. You get what I'm saying?
And I understand what you're saying, but peep this, fam. What I'm simply saying is this. Those women that you talk about with the BBLs and the lashes and all that, average man shouldn't even be looking at them. When I said date on your level, meaning this, she didn't get a BBL to land a 9-to-5 man. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm simply saying is this. With men, what makes this guy right here think he should have this woman? I'm simply saying, as a man, assess yourself. I'm not telling a man to go out and get an ugly chick or a chick with bad credit. Brother. I'm saying assess yourself and assess your circles. Holler at the women that like you. That's all I'm simply saying.
Brother, she didn't get the BBL to land no type of man. She got the BBL because she trying to look better than the next chick. She's competing with the other chick. The BBL ain't got nothing to do with her getting a man. What you got to realize about the women today, and they mentioned it earlier when Tommy was talking about getting the likes and getting all the attention on social media. For women today, getting a dude in their mind is a given. That's the whole reason why they're walking around with this attitude, this like what's the word for it when you just don't give a shit? When you think that everything is just gonna come
indifferent?
No, it's empathy.
What's up, everybody?
They literally have a mentality that
I'm
gonna get a dude regardless, or that you're lucky if you be with them. So it's not about, they're not about that.
Ethereal, go ahead and ask a question, and then I want to say something and fully intervene afterwards. Thank you very, very much for being on the show. Go ahead, Ethereal.
What up, Fatty?
Am I saying your name correctly? Ethereal?
I got a question. Do I sound staticky?
I'll fix it for you. Give me just 1 second. Don't do nothing.
I'm just mad at Fatty for not letting me put my link in there, and I made the numbers jump up like this.
How about now?
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Okay. So what would, so if we had a class of 25, let's just say 25 10-year-olds, and we wanted to teach them how to navigate the dating world correctly, like a blueprint that will work, like an all-for-one blueprint. What would be that blueprint for young men on how to navigate the dating world? Because of course we understand that different strokes, different folks, but there also are blueprints that work for everything. For instance, like construction workers, they all use the same type of format before they build a building. You map it out, stuff like that. So what would be the blueprint for young men on how to choose one?
That class of 10-year-old men, guess what I would tell them first? Be yourself. Don't go try to buy women ice cream to make them like you. Be yourself, and the girls that like you will come up to you and hit you and talk to you. That's what I'm saying in the real world to men. Be yourself. Stop chasing waterfalls. Stop going out here trying to get a woman that's out of your league. When you get a woman out of your league, she's never going to listen to you. She's never going to respect you. What I'm simply saying is this. Y'all remember Oprah Winfrey just did a study and just proved that black men are the most involved fathers, right? But for years, even before social media, there was a narrative that black men are dirty. We deadbeat dads. A lot of good black men fell victim to the idea of thugs, right? I'm simply saying that's what's happening to women now via social media. Regular women are getting a lot of bad flack because of these internet hoes. That's what I'm saying. There are good regular women out here that are options for men. I'm simply saying we are focusing on the internet hoes that don't nobody want anyway. Y'all don't want these internet hoes that y'all talking about.
Yeah, one second, please. But you said that all women are either hoes or whores. You said that every woman is a whore or a hoe. You said that.
No, I said women and whores. You got
literally
women and whores.
No. You said either women are whores or hoes. Either they come in and say what is the price, or they fuck you when they ask for something in return. There's nothing what you said.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Okay. Are you sure you didn't? Are you sure you didn't say that? No. 1 second. We're not going to move the conversation. Are you sure you didn't say that, sir? Because now you're lying.
Absolutely not. I said there are good women and there are hoes. I did not say that, family.
So if that's the case, because you are saying that you didn't say it, right? And
because I just sit here and said there are good women out here. I just said that, bro.
Absolutely. And you are lying. And you are lying. And you are lying. And you are lying.
Bro.
You are lying.
Did anybody up here hear me say there are hoes or whores?
Between a whore and a bitch. A whore is a good, honest, hard-working woman. A whore says it costs $300 for this pussy, and you get to slap me on the ass, fuck me in the mouth, put your thumb in my ass, and this is what you get to do. A bitch wants you to pay $300 to take her out to eat.
David.
And you don't even know if you're gonna see her again. A bitch wants you to pay her rent, and you don't even know if you're gonna get the fucker. A bitch thinks she deserves some without sucking no dick. A bitch get mad when she can't get what she want from a man. So a whore's a good, hard-working woman. And we love whores. It's you sorry, no good, low-down, dirty bitch that think a man's supposed to give you some, and you don't give him no pussy back.
Shout out to the blowjob crew.
A bitch want to put the pussy on the table, have you take her out to dinner, take her children out, pay her bills, and then one day she said, okay, you done did enough for me. You deserve some pussy. A whore give you that pussy up front and tell you how much it costs. Men love whores.
Now,
and we marry
whores. One second.
Every woman that's married was a former hoe, because everybody hoed out in their 20s.
Every woman that gets married was a former. You said it. After me and you got the back and forth, I went ahead and went to search over social media. Since you were talking so much.
Yeah, every woman. Yeah.
Let me finish. Because you tried to ridicule me by saying, Fatty, what are these women that you're talking about? If you you will find it. And now all of a sudden, you are on social media literally saying that every woman is either a whore or a bitch.
Fam, that video went viral 3 years ago.
Oh, so you change your opinion now?
First of all, at the beginning of that video, I said, "What's the difference between a whore and a bitch?" That's what I said.
I got a question.
Just 1 second. Last question. So you still stand on it that all women that we married?
If she wasn't a virgin, she was a whore.
We are here, sir.
I'm answering your question, bro. If she wasn't a virgin, she was a whore.
So
my wife wasn't a virgin, so I consider that a whore. I grew up in church. If you're not a virgin, you're a whore. Motherfucker, I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Look. I got a question. Wait. I gotta ask him this question. I gotta ask him this question. First of all, I don't care about none of that. What I want to know, Master Teacher, is what kind of niglet dust did you sprinkle on that post to keep it on Instagram? How the hell is that shit still up there, bruh? Because if I would have said something like that, it would have been gone. Like,
bro, I done got banned from Instagram twice. I just got lifetime banned from TikTok. I don't know how that shit's still up there. I don't know how that shit's still up there.
I don't understand this. I'm going back on the conversation. I don't understand why are you telling men to get so power woman just so they can take your motherfucking shit and upgrade you as soon as they can. These women think they're better than you. You are telling men that are 5s and 6s to go ahead and to get 3s that think they are 6s And then as soon as a man that is a 7 or a 6, that is still slightly above average, get in their face, you are going to be divorce raped by a fat hoe that has shitty personality, can cook and can clean, so she can go ahead and upgrade to a guy that is slightly better than you. Like,
do you see what you're saying, bro? Do you understand there are men that have been married for years?
I have a question.
Okay.
Does that 3, if you are a 5, right? If you are a 5 and you get that woman that is the said 3 that you're talking about, right? Is she going to upgrade you if she finds a better deal in the market, even if he's a 6? Does that woman, right? Because at least be loyal, right? If I'm going to marry a 3 and I'm going so down on the looks and on the personality and on their abilities, is that woman going to be loyal to me if somebody that is a 6, 1 point above me, shows up and says, I want to take care of you, I think I'm a better deal than your husband, come with me? Is she going?
Bro, do you think I can sit here and ask and tell you who gonna get divorced and who get married, man?
So you're not going to answer
You
the
really
question?
fucking think I can do that?
You could say everything, now you can answer questions?
Bro, okay, well, let me answer your question.
Yes.
I don't know who's going to stay together. I've been married 18 years. I don't know if I'm going to stay together. It's about risk. I think what the issue is, a lot of men have gotten to the point where they don't want to get hurt. If you're looking for a relationship, getting hurt is a part of a relationship, fam. Regardless of whether you get an 8, a 3, or a 2, the potential of you to get hurt is always there. Where do we get this idea that men's supposed to be in a relationship and something's supposed to be guaranteed that the bitch not gonna leave them?
No, that's not the point. I will risk my livelihood, my house, my kids getting away from me for a woman that is worth it. Because if she changes, I at least bet on a horse that was worth it. I'm not going to bet on a shitty horse, lose half of my shit in the race, and then come to the internet crying. Like, if you're going to bet in something, it has to be something viable. You can't just be saying to man, hey man, go to their burning building and pray that shit motherfucker
No,
doesn't leave.
I'm saying date women that like you, bro. What's so hard about understanding a cat or a dog know if a motherfucker like them or not?
Because
date the women that like you.
Because
what if you don't like them?
Glenn, but because like
that's the problem, fam. What you just said to brother Glenn Lawrence, what if you don't like them? The same way y'all tell women, date the man that like you. You see what I'm saying? What if they don't like the man?
This is what I want to say. Let me land my parachute, please.
I think y'all both are.
Let me land my parachute, please. Let me. You got it afterwards. And this is what Ali was talking about from a point of privilege. If you with that face that only a mother could love, instead of being 6'5", you were 5'4", being yourself doesn't work. Liking the people that like you doesn't work because you are invisible. The average man is invisible to the average woman. So you saying be yourself. What if he doesn't have game? Doesn't he have to up his game? What if he doesn't have money? Doesn't he have to get his money? What if he's fat? Doesn't he have to go to the gym? You can be yourself in this market. You have to overachieve. You have to work on yourself and you have to be like Quata. Because if you are a corny dude, in being yourself is not going to work. This only works for guys with charisma, guys with game, guys with muscles, guys with cars, guys that can get woman. Guys that can get woman can be themselves. And that's the average man. So master teacher.
Average men need average women, bro. Average men need average women. Stop being an average man wanting above average woman.
Yeah, the thing is,
Does the average woman think she's above the average man?
Bruh, I don't fucking know what the fuck you keep talking about the internet. I'm saying leave these internet bitches alone. That's the motherfucking problem.
The internet. He's not talking about the internet.
When he say when he say does the average woman think she's above the average man, where's he getting this perception from? The internet.
Bro, check this
I
out.
don't think that. I don't
Can you just say something? Angry Man. No, it's you. Angry Man. Where in 2025, where do most relationships start? Where is the place?
The internet.
And that's
internet is the internet. The internet is the internet. So
that's the problem.
Here's the thing.
You can't get no business in your own neighborhood or in your own town, so you run to the internet. That's the motherfucking
we have to talk about the internet because the internet is the place where most people are.
Let me say this, Daddy. Let me say this. This is the part you're not getting.
Daddy, I'm gonna head out. Thank you for having me. I don't feel like I can contribute very much to this. I apologize.
Sorry, Sarah, but this is the biggest. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here.
It's okay. You know what? You really tried to really guide this. I give you credit. I think it's just going in a completely different direction. But I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go have fun on the maiden side. Shout out to all of the fatty folk. We love you. Bye.
We appreciate it. Thank you very much. And please resume the conversation, Angry Man. I apologize for interrupting. And friends, we're going to read the super chats just in the end. This show is too rowdy for us to interrupt, okay?
So here's the problem with what you're saying, bro, because I really personally can't stand when people jump up here and say, oh, it's the internet and the internet talking points and da-da-da-da. The women that you're talking about that's outside, they be on the internet too. And so this idea that this type of conversation is just happening on the internet and it's not going on in real life is crazy. And I go outside. I'm not an internet dude. I'm a dude on the internet. So I know how they're acting outside. And to pretend like women is just cutting up online, that's crazy, bro. They was cutting up before we started coming online. They been cutting up.
There are women out here that don't even have fucking social media, bro.
And they still host.
But that's anecdotal though.
Just because you don't have social media doesn't mean that you are not holding around. How many women do we had that wasn't on social media? They weren't dressing scantily clad. They weren't showing their titties. And on the back of the motherfucking car, they were sneaking around to fuck you on the back. Just because you don't look like a hoe doesn't mean that you actually don't quack like a hoe. That's the problem that we're having right now.
Y'all niggas got women and you got kids, man. Cut the shit. Y'all niggas got women and you got motherfucking kids. So cut that motherfucking shit.
And what does that mean? What does that mean?
The woman, you put a baby in the bitch, she was good enough, motherfucker. Same thing you would tell a woman. If you had a baby by a nigga, if you got kids, motherfucker, you was with a decent woman. Unless that's you.
You heard what you said? If you had kids with a woman, she's a good woman. That's what you said.
If you had a kid with a woman, she was good enough for you to plant your seed in her and have a baby with. Ain't that what y'all tell women? Choose better. Choose better.
No, it just means you didn't pull out quick enough.
All the women. Here's my thing, bro. Why is it? What is up with you grown ass men on the internet that keep equating everything that men do to what women do? We're not the same, bro. You keep saying, well, that's what you told a woman. That's what you told a damn woman, not a man.
I'm saying follow your own advice. If they, listen what I'm saying, bro, because you just went to a whole nother level. What I'm saying to you right now, the same way we can tell a woman, choose pick a better man out of the dating pool. I'm telling men, pick better women out of the dating pool. Now you gonna equate what you was about to do. You was about to equate that to on some fuck shit.
No, because you're leaving out context. The reason why that doesn't work is because men and women are different. The way we operate, the way we move is different. So to try to take the advice and make it universal to both men and women is by far the dumbest shit anybody could ever do.
How telling somebody to choose a better mate? How is that dumb? How is that dumb?
Because what a good woman is not the same thing as what a good man is. Those are two different things.
So regardless, still choose a better person. What do you mean? So I can't tell my son, avoid these whores out here the same way I can't tell my daughter, avoid these fuck niggas out here.
Let me ask you this. Hold on. Let me ask you this question. Right. So every woman that you meet, whenever you first started dating them, they presented who they actually were to you. They didn't hide nothing.
Well, family, let me be honest with you. And see, this is where what y'all had said something about privilege come in. Man, can't no bitch fool me. I got too much game for a bitch to trick me, dog.
What?
Y'all out here getting fooled by women? I know if a bitch really like me. I know if a bitch want my money. I know if a bitch just want to fuck.
Damn, I'm not talking about if a chick really likes you. I'm not talking about that elementary shit. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about are the games that women play.
That shit don't work on me, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I was a promiscuous man. I was a whore. I dealt with a lot of women. That shit don't work on me, fam.
So you never got played?
I never got played, motherfucker. I'm the man.
So you never, like a woman never sold you a dream or left you?
No, bro. I used to go with
every woman you got.
Listen, family, this is what you don't understand, and this is where we're coming from. I used to go with cheerleaders. So what I'm trying to tell you, I always been the guy that has charisma and charm with women. That's why I'm saying I don't understand why a man is complaining about the dating pool.
Master teacher, here's the thing, bro. Number one, let's be clear. You're not talking to a guy that didn't get girls. So let's just get that out the way. I'm not an undercover incel. Okay. The point that I'm trying to make to you is that shit is irrelevant. Okay. The reason why it's irrelevant is because just because you feel like, oh, a woman ain't never ran no game on me. I mean, you probably on Pookie time. You don't give a fuck what she doing anyway.
Well, they try that shit, but it don't work.
That's not the typical guy's experience. First of all, if you're talking about a guy that's just a regular dude that want to be with a woman, but he wants a actual relationship, not the Pookie shit you talking about.
Where'd you get Pookie from?
What I get? You just described the Pookie lifestyle.
Brother, I'm telling men, please stop going for women that are out of your league.
Bro, listen,
date the woman that likes you. You're telling men don't settle and try to get this bad bitch who ain't gonna never listen to you or respect you.
Listen, I didn't say nothing about that, okay? You're talking about what everything you just described, my G, is that's Pookie energy, bro. Okay. Pookie's never had no problem with bitches because they don't give a damn what the bitches is doing and they don't care about the quality of bitches they dealing with. That's the reality. So what I'm talking about is in this day and age when a guy goes out into the dating world, this shit is crazy. You could have a guy that has a traditional mind state. That's just a normal guy that was raised by his parents to just do regular guy shit. The women he dealing with are not regular to his level of regular. Do you get what I'm saying?
But okay, hey, okay, so
because
I got a question.
Social media doesn't have the same effect on men that it does on women.
Y'all can hear me?
Yes. Go ahead. Teresa, question.
So
one second. Then let Cooley go. 1 second, please. 1 second. Then let Cooley go. After you go, let Cooley go and interrupt.
Yeah, okay.
Go ahead. What was the question? Is you can ask the question.
Oh, so like what's the intellect level of the average guy then? Because my question is this. I have this stance that the modern average woman definitely is delusional and she out of her mind, she chaotic, for real. But if these women are so delusional, shouldn't that be easy to see? So how smart is these average guys who is constantly being able to be tricked by something that you can clearly see?
They are not that smart. Your argument.
It's not that. Thing is that they don't have standards. The average guy doesn't have standards beyond she touched my pee-pee. That's wifey. Okay, that's the average guy's standards.
You're muted, man.
You're muted. You muted. You have. I think. Yeah, you muted. You have to refresh yourself because you're lost audio again. Because you were just refresh the page and come back, please. Yeah, but that's the point, right? And this is why this conversation being, like, in my opinion, a little bit ridiculous, right? Even if you love, like, your girl, the girl is not listening. Even when the girl likes the dude, she's not listening to him. She's trying to corrupt him. She's trying to get power out of him. They want the king or they want the peasant. And by the end of the day, they're still going to try to control him. They're still going to try to make him go left and right and go to the places they want. And most men are going to get the wrong end of the deal, which is, if you don't do what I want you to do, I'm going to find somebody that will. Don't care if you're fat, if you're ugly, all that. So, master teacher, do you think if a man has a 5 and he gets a 3, that 3 is letting him lead, letting him do whatever you want, or you think she's still enrolling?
I do believe that. I believe when someone is afraid to lose you, they will listen. Same way on your job, there's certain shit on your job. If you love your job, you listen because you're afraid to lose it. Now,
can I ask you a question?
If a situation come up on your job where that shit bothers you and you're not afraid to lose your job anymore, you'll leave it.
So
if
can
you have something that's valuable to you, you're going to do what you need to do to keep it. And I'm simply saying, get a woman who sees you as valuable, not a woman that just see you as a fucking dude settling for her.
So the last question I have, and then Ethereum Cooley can have it. If you come around that woman, is she going or not?
Say what?
you are telling me, let's assume that I'm a 5, right? And I follow your advice. I go to the market and I go get scraps. I go to a junkyard. I don't go to a stand. I don't go to I go on the junkyard to get the shittiest car that's still working. And I get the 2 or a 3, right? I put it in my house. I pay out the bills because I can't afford it. I do all these things for her. If you come around, my woman, is she going?
Bro, I can't say she is or not, bro. I don't know if my woman to go tomorrow.
I am a 5, sir.
And if you a 5 or 3 is good for you. So stop saying scraps. If you a 5 or 3 is good.
Master teacher, are you a 5? No, right? You are way above a 5, right? You're 6 foot something, make good money, good social media presence. You're not a 5, right? You're clearly above average, right?
Yeah.
Is that fair? So
and I got a 7. I got a 7. Now, so in my mind, my woman is a 10, but the world would say my woman is a 7.
That's fair. So if I'm a 5 and I cut for 2 or a 3, and that 2 or 3 meets you, and you are clearly above me, you're taller than me, have more money than me, have more bitches than me, have more game than me, is she going?
Bro, I can't say yes that she gonna go for me just off looks. Your woman might. Do y'all not believe that a woman can really like and care for a man?
Yo,
no. Hold on, Javon. This is what he's asking you for real.
He asking me what his bitch needs.
But what he's really asking you is if you're her type, but she settled with the dude, she likes this guy now because she didn't get her type. But then her type is approaching her when she has this other guy. Do you think she would leave this guy for her type?
I don't know. I can't say.
Well, no, you can't. Well, just real quick, I know I'm new to the joint, man. Just real quick, let me say this. Well, actually, you already answered the question, Javon. Shout out to Javon. Shout out to everybody, man. Appreciate you for bringing me up, man.
Fantastic.
You already answered it, man, because you was fucking these married hoes, bro. So if you fucking married hoes, that answered the question. I understand what you're saying to where you never know, and it's a hypothetical as to where, you know, how some women actually do love the men that they're with. But what we're saying from what the points you made earlier is most women, if they have a better option of man, they're going to go with that man, even if they have a man that's doing any and everything for them. That's the point we're trying to make.
So, Mr. Fantastic, can I ask you a question?
Do
you have two
man fault? Okay.
Hold on, let me ask this question. Hold on, fam. Hold on. You ask the question. Hold on, brother. Hold on, Timo Odell. Timo Odell, calm down. Go ahead, Javon.
I just want to ask a question to the men on the panel. And this ain't what y'all call that shit purity picking or whatever the fuck. I'm asking a question. Do y'all brothers have a woman? If you don't have a woman, do you have a woman that's a good woman in your corner that you know got your back? Do you, Mr. Fantastic?
Indeed, brother. Yes, I do.
Ethereum, do you? Ethereo?
Yeah.
Glenn, do you? The Angry Man, do you? Angry Man, do you? Are you married or do you have a good woman in your corner right now?
I think he's not listening.
Is he?
Okay, so
nigga, I've been trying to interject for the past 10 minutes, and now you gonna ask me a question for me to answer, man. Fuck that shit.
As y'all say, let me land. Let me land. As y'all say, let me land. I'm finna prove a point what I said. It's 8 men on this panel, and everybody got a woman or got a good woman in their corner. So what the fuck y'all talking about?
My mom
ain't got no woman. We know you ain't got no bitch.
No. The woman that is that has my back is my mom. She's still alive, right? But there's the thing. I don't call all women bitches and whores, and they say I have a good woman on my corner. Remember,
hey, boy, we know you ain't got no woman.
Everybody else got a woman. Nah, shut your mouth now.
Angry Man look like he got a fucking wedding ring on. Nigga, you married. Nigga, you married.
I think the reason why is because
1 second. I just want Angry Man. 1 second before you go. Think about what these men just said. These men call all women whores or hoes, and then said, bitches. I have whores and bitches.
Nigga, that's barbershop talk, nigga. That's barbershop talk.
Can you stop over talking me, please? Because I'll let you finish. These men said all women are whores or bitches, and then says, but I have a good one on my corner. So you have the rare Pokemon. You have Mewtwo. You have Zapdos. You have the rare Pokemon, the rare breed of woman.
I don't know what the fuck Pokemon is.
The rare breed of woman that is neither a whore or a bitch, right? But all of the other men, all of a sudden, they have a good woman. How is your woman a good woman if she's a whore or a bitch?
Bro, I said every married woman was a whore. Meaning, if you were not a virgin, that means you were a whore. I grew up in church, bro.
You didn't say that.
Bro,
He said it.
did you hear me say that?
He said it. He said it.
Bro,
He said that
check this
earlier.
out, bro.
You just played the fucking video. You heard me say it.
Yo, Master Teacher, check this out, bro. You want to point out that I'm married. This part you leaving out. I didn't pick my woman from this current dating pool.
Exactly.
Okay, the woman that I picked, I met before. So when I met her, freaking MySpace was still a thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not. We're talking about two different things. The women that the dudes have to deal with today is drastically different. Now, you use your job analogy, right? You said if you're afraid to lose your job, you're going to act right, right? What happens if you go to that job just because, I feel like going to the job, but you're a millionaire? Do you give a shit about what they do at that job? Do you give a damn about losing that job?
Look at what you just asked me. What if I go to the job and I'm a millionaire? You see the example you just gave me? Why the fuck would I be going to a job and I'm a millionaire?
It's millionaires who work. It's millionaires who work, Javon.
No, I'm just saying me. I'm just saying me.
Okay, look, here's the thing, bro. It's a thought exercise, all right? There are people that have plenty of money. They go to work because they find their job meaningful or they just want something to do. What I'm trying to say to you is that the women out here today, they are social millionaires. In other words, they don't have to date a dude to get attention. They can literally come on social media and be a 3 and get gassed up to thinking that they're a 10. Okay? So when you're saying, oh, well, these women, they'll act right if they're afraid. Bro, how do you do that when you got a woman that's bro, there's chicks on TikTok right now that's busted. I'm talking about butt ugly, talking about, do I look like the type of woman that would go to Cheesecake Factory? Nigga, you don't realize what these dudes is dealing with out here. And you don't realize it because you're dealing with something that didn't come from that, bruh. Then on top of that, well, how tall did you say you was?
Hey, the cream gonna rise to the top, whether it's social media or not. Look, what I'm simply saying is, bro, everybody on the panel just said they got a good woman in their corner, but you got 8 men on the panel, well, 7 men on the panel that got a good woman in their corner, but we discussing how fucked up women are.
Yeah, I went through some
Here's the thing. Women are women. There's no difference between a good woman and a bad woman.
I went through some bullshit before I got to a good woman, nigga. So don't even come with that goofy shit. You bugging right now, bro.
But the thing y'all got.
I think there's no difference between a good woman and a bad woman. What you call a bad woman will be a good woman to somebody else. Are you the guy that's gonna make her want to be a good woman? Okay, because
either you are a good woman or you're not. Come on, right?
Yeah. They're just women. Women are just
either
women.
you got a good person or you're not. It's not. Oh, this person made me.
No, women are
either you add,
you gotta be virtuous.
But most importantly,
we tell the young man it's hopeless out here. So what do we tell
Javon? You just hit the head on the nail. That's what I'm saying, though. So this is the thing, though, Javon. Don't look at us. All of us are older. All of us have accomplished, except for my boy Ethereal. He look a little young. He look a little younger, right?
No, Ethereal is he's 40.
Before yeah, shout out to him, man. So look at young old nigga up here, man. Shout out to him, man. You know what I'm saying? So no, that's what I'm saying. So all of us are accomplished. We're in that stride, fam. We're not speaking for ourselves, Javon. You gotta stop personalizing it. Like you said, bro, you will be considered an extraordinary guy on several levels, right? So don't look at yourself. Look at the man out here that Fatty was talking about that's not fucking 6 feet tall, that don't got a bag, that don't got a big social media following. That's who we're talking to and about.
And so I understand it. And what I'm simply saying is I have young sons. I mentor young men. They don't have these problems that y'all talking about. They don't be saying that.
Okay, wait. So hold on, give some context. So what do they do? Are they athletes or are they gamers and anime guys?
They are, well, 2 of them, all of the men I mentored are college educated and graduated from college. What I'm simply saying is they out here matriculating through life, moving, willing and dealing. They never saying these women ain't shit. These women ain't shit. They not ready to settle down yet. What I'm simply saying is,
Fantastic. 1 second, because he's double talking. The master teacher, are women shit or not? I'm confused. On one word, you say bitches and whores and like I saw your content. You literally are shitting on women left and right. Every 2 videos, you are talking about how these women ain't shit and and now you're saying, wait, that's good woman.
Bro,
Women,
answer your question.
Answer my question.
I'm finna answer your question. What's happening right here is a cultural difference. You do understand that?
Oh, again, the
okay. Let me explain to you, bro.
Oh my God. Answer the question, then do the cultural shit.
Okay. The question is this. When you hear me talking on social media, same way y'all talk, I'm talking about whores, no good bitches and sluts. I differentiate them from a good woman. However, you're using the point that I said every wife was a whore at once. You're trying to make me say all women are whores. I'm simply saying, when I say bitches and hoes, nigga, that's just a nigga.
What's the percentage?
That's not me shitting on women.
What would be the percentage? Out of 100%.
Yeah. What will be the percentage?
Out of 100%, how many are good women and how many are whores?
Yes.
Okay, now watch this. I will answer
in the world
objectively,
not for your personal experience.
I will answer that question of how I really feel. But
no,
there's
not
no
how
way.
you feel.
Okay. Look, bro, I got a message. How can I objectively answer a question with no evidence? So it's subjective, bro. Objective means factual evidence. I can't objectively answer a question with no evidence. I can't overstep the scientific method. Now, I will tell you how I feel. Subjective. Because anybody up here answering this question is subjective. It's not an objective answer.
It's an opinion.
So what I'm saying is, I think there are 60% of regular decent women out here, and 40% allowed no good bitches. An empty wagon makes the most noise. Let's juxtapose this to black men. Just listen to what I'm saying for a second. Okay, let me ask you this. Oh, just watch this. Let me ask you this. I want to return your question. What percentage?
70% of them filing for divorce.
Okay, let me ask you a question, bro. What percentage of black men you think are good black men?
Majority. I say there's more good men than it is good women.
75-80%.
Yeah, man. Most men are benevolent, man.
And the reason why is because the average guy don't have the amount of experience as the women have as far as sexual liberation goes.
Go ahead, Cooley.
Yeah, no, but I was just answering this question when he's saying, like, you know, how many men are good men? Generally speaking, we are I would say, depending on how you view things, if you're viewing things from a secular level, we create morality. If you're viewing it from a religious perspective, you know, the morality comes from God, right? So, you know, men are, generally speaking, we're benevolent. For many reasons, we have this natural propensity to want to have sex all the time, but we've created this world that's very safe for women to live in and to walk down the streets where great isn't prevalent. So, yeah, I was sitting and waiting patiently, and I heard the conversation going back and forth here and there and all of this other type of stuff. I think the guy down there to the right of me, let me see, am I loud enough, by the way?
Bring it a little bit up. You're good, but put just a little bit up.
I'll just increase it on 1 second. All right, is that a little bit better?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, good. But yeah, so the master teacher. So I heard you say a few things. You were kind of going back and forth, kind of contradicting certain little points, but you know, that's fair. It could be, is it this your first time maybe having an open panel discussion or no?
Second time.
I've never been on a panel. I don't even agree with panels. I came for Ilcon. That's my man. I don't even agree with panels.
For, you know, if someone needs grace, but you're saying a lot of things that kind of contradict one another. If you say you speak to men and you help men out, right, you would know that this world where we're currently living in right now is most men and women have been indoctrinated by feminism, right? So most women, they have this mindset that they think that they don't need a man, they can do battle by themselves. So even if you're a top tier man, even if you're 6'4", you make X amount of money, if you don't understand the world, the modern day world, the dating market and modernity, then you're gonna take many L's. So you're saying that well, the men that you coach and the men that you speak with, they don't bring these things up. they're probably not even aware. They're probably being vulnerable with the woman and thinking that they can just trust in a woman. But meanwhile, she's like taking all of this information in. Oh, you cried to me? Or you're being vulnerable? Oh yeah, she some way she grew some resentment and then she has a side dude. You get what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things that men aren't aware of, and because women are they're very let's say
manipulative.
Yes, they can manipulate a man very easy, deceptive, right? And like think about it. There's many men that get married and then they get divorced and they're like, wait, I didn't do anything wrong. I was paying the bills. I took care of her. I don't know why she divorced me. What happened? Right? So these things happen all the time. So when we're having these discussions, I think that it's mandatory for a man to self-improve. You're saying that, well, men don't need to self-improve like that. They should just like average men don't try to like, increase your standards. Average men, basically you're telling average men to just settle. I think we've all heard that. I think we've all heard that on this panel. You said that basically you should date who likes you. There's many men out here.
That's what you should do. If you disagree with that, there's nothing I can do, bro.
Right? So men should date who likes them. Now, so say if you have a son and no one really likes him, or ugly chicks like him, or the ghetto chick
the man likes him,
or a man likes him. So he should just date who likes him. I think that's bad and destructive advice. When it comes to, it's like, think about this. Do you want to come in a third place or second place? No, we're men. We have this natural propensity, meaning that it's in our biology to want to compete. We shouldn't be settling as men. No, you want to be better, be the best version of yourself. So I think that in this world that feminism has indoctrinated most people, I think that you need to equip men with the right tools to operate in modernity when it comes to women. So yeah.
But because it's almost like it's coming from it mentality, right? Like, it's like, oh, just be yourself. No, men have to become, women just are. Like that's just how it has been. Men have to show that they're worthy of it. They have to have merit. They have to be successful. They have to have something that says, this is the guy that I want to get with. And it's more than looks. You have to show accomplishments. If women want safety and security, they want to know that you can provide safety and security. Are you good at garnering resources? Are you a good problem solver? Because that's ultimately what a man really does, is problem solve every day. If she doesn't see that you are capable or competent in problem solving for your own life, it doesn't matter.
I'm not telling men not to self-improve. I'm simply saying this. Y'all keep confusing.
You said be yourself.
I'm saying, listen, being yourself means be who you are. If you want to chase your dreams and get your money up and own real estate, whatever, be yourself. What I'm simply saying is this. Please understand. When you go out here in this world and you try to make someone like you that don't like you, you're going to get hurt. Say you meet a woman and you holler at her and she don't like you, and you go do what y'all say. Go build yourself up. Get all this shit. Y'all saying she'll still leave you in it fucking.
No, we're not saying to do those things for the woman.
You're not telling her to yourself.
Man.
Wait.
Men need to self-improve for them, and the byproduct of them working on themselves is more chicks. And I get your mindset. I'm 6'4". I'm doing good. So I've never had a problem getting women. So I know your mindset was like, it kind of just comes easy. Like, I never had to deal with these certain problems of getting vagina, but I'm sure you had to deal with problems of getting a chick to listen to you and to follow your lead.
Yes, keeping woman, not getting woman.
I'm gonna answer your question. I promise you. And this is what I'm simply saying. My grandfather raised me. My grandfather raised me, right? And this is what my grandfather told me. Don't get no woman you got to convince to follow your lead. Get a woman that's afraid to upset you. See, what I'm simply saying is, when I say date on your level, y'all keep saying I'm saying men should settle. Men should settle. I'm not saying men should settle. I'm saying when you go in the party or you go into the event, whatever it is, you can look around and tell what bitches don't like you and ain't gonna motherfucking respect you. That's all I'm saying. Now, are y'all saying that as a man, you can't tell when a woman finna use you or juice you? You can't tell. woman finna play you.
Not us, man. We're
Bro,
speaking in general, like men.
No, I'm
not
saying
us.
y'all saying other men can't do that. Why y'all acting like we so much better? You can't tell me that a regular dude, when I said regular, a regular average looking man, $50,000 a year. You mean to tell me that he can't make a decision if this woman is finna play me or
Bro,
not?
The average guy doesn't even know how to communicate with women. The average guy can't even talk to women.
Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing with this, right? You know what's problematic with this? You're saying that you mentor young men, but the position you have to meet people where they're at. All right. So let's say, for argument's sake, you the Michael Jordan of pulling women. That's like you being upset with the average dude because he can't do what Michael Jordan do. He can't dunk like Michael Jordan. What do you mean you can't do this? Yes, there are dudes, regular dudes that make 40, 50,000 a year that a woman will have a nose wide open.
A woman that's above their level, a woman on their level.
Hold on, let me ask you a question because you said you was raised by your grandfather. I'm pretty sure your grandfather said stuff like, that boy nose wide open. What do you think he meant by that? He meant that woman got him wrapped around his finger. It happens all the time, bro.
You shouldn't be with the woman that got you like that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you only find that out though. That's the thing you're missing, Javon, right? And this is the thing we saying, and all of us, right? You deal with a woman, right? You don't even really get her, you get her representative, as we say, right? And that's who she pretends to be from the beginning. Then once she gets comfortable, then she starts to reveal who she truly is. A lot of these women, you don't even know if they got childhood trauma or some shit or whatever, because it's just not to a point where they reveal these things to you. So what happens over time is
So one, women aren't told to settle in society. We know that for the average man, they're told to pursue the best man and not to settle for nothing less. But in order to get the submission, Javon, kind of it's almost like saying man got to date a monster, a hippopotamus, and or a woman who been ran through. The angriest what we see on these online and off this panels, the angriest women be and the biggest women be the worst behaved. It's so many women on these panels that don't never even show their face, and they be fat women. The ugly women don't want to show their face either, and they be the nastiest and meanest. So what we see in real life, the pretty women already hijacked by the top man, and the average women who let the man they wanted hit don't think they have to settle and not settling for the man they already overlooked, or who are already themselves, like you said, Javon. They despise those men, and it makes them cringe. I truly believe, though, man will date a heavier woman. He'll date a woman with kids. He'll date a woman with stretch marks. He'll date a woman who's been ran through. These women are not settling for today's men. If she a good woman, Javon, why she's still available? She can't be a good woman. Almost all of us dated a woman who we liked and we trusted, and it still failed. Just look at the men who did it right. And just like, hold on, in fatty culture, I don't know if it's culture, if he said it's his culture, you don't know your woman till you meet her in divorce court. So most of these men are dealing with the women who like them, but then they find out she's not who they thought. She's not the woman they thought that she was. So it ends up failing. Just look at the end of the result. Don't look at the beginning of it.
Hey, bro, sometimes you ain't even got to wait until divorce court. Sometimes you find out who she is if she called the police on you. You feel what I'm saying? Like, look, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. The one thing that you said, Ali, that we got to stick on is, and I'm not saying that you're saying this, Master Teacher, but the people will take it like this. There are plenty of dudes out here that make the mistake of thinking, if I pick a chick that's a 3, she's going to be more willing to do what I need her to do. But see, this is the problem, bruh. You think she a 3. Does she think she a 3?
Absolutely. A 6. She's a 7.
Because here's the thing. Here's the thing, bro. The worst hell that I would imagine any man could go through is if he decided to pick a woman that was a 3 and he still end up with the same problems as a chick that's a dime. At least with the dime, the bitch is bad.
So angry man, let me actually.
So what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? We don't date no more, or we just say fuck women? What do we do?
1 second. Let me just piggyback and then you can answer to both of us. And this is actually we have proof of this. If you ever saw a woman saying, "Damn, I pick an ugly dude and that motherfucker still cheated on me. How dare you? How dare you cheat on me?" Every single show, from Cooley to Fresh and Fit to Kevin Samuels to Angry Man to, hey, can you rate yourself from 0 to 10? I'm a 10. I'm an 8. I'm a 9. These women all think they are 10s. No matter how ugly, like they all think they are 10s. So this is the problem we're having on this conversation, right? This is the all-star game. Is the all-star from New Orleans, the all-star from LA, and everybody dunking on that warm-up and all that shit. You, as a Kobe Bryant, can teach people like Derek Fisher, bro. You know what you do? You just cross over and you dunk on them. He's motherfucking Derek Fisher. He can dunk. He has to stay on the corner. The best coaches, Phil Jackson, Popovich, whatever, they adapt to the person that is in front of them. Fantastic, you are 6'5". Let's use your height and let's make sure that you are going to be on situations where you can get women because they love tall men. Hey, Cooley, you are da 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 da. We are going to like this is what happens. You can't teach a person and says, I am 6'8" and I am the man and I know how to dunk like Vince Carter. So, hey, Mr. Steve Nash, this is what you do. You're going to go, you're going to jump, and you're going to dunk in front of everybody. That doesn't happen. You have to give your advice to the average man, and the average man, respectful, is invisible.
And the advice given to the average man, I'm saying,
what?
stay in your level.
Hey, master, teacher, is so invisible that you don't even see him. That's how invisible it is. I understand that woman don't see the invisible man. You can't even see him. So when he's saying, hey, bro, I can't just be me because being me is not working. Now, all of a sudden, we have a problem because, once again, we are telling men what they want to hear instead of what they have to do. You can be you. You have to be better, especially if you are an average man. There's a privilege that only a very few men can do it. Let's get Glenn, and then you can respond, please. Go ahead, Glenn.
Yeah, I want to say this. I want to ask this question to the panel. Do you guys think that really the problem is guys, one, devalue themselves or don't know their value or know their worth, so they are willing to accept anything?
They don't,
because they're willing to accept anything.
They unintelligent. The average guy is not that smart, and I think that's what we leaving out the conversation.
Let me land the plane here. Matter because the average woman isn't that smart either.
Right. But what I'm getting at is,
I'm talking about as far as dating wise. Women have more experience in dating than men do. Men come into the dating world more oblivious.
Ethereal, how you pronounce your name, my brother?
Oh, Ethereal.
Ethereal. Let Glenn land real quick because we just cut him off, man.
Oh, my bad.
So my question is, if guys know your value, you know what you offer, you know what you can provide, you know what you can facilitate, why are you constantly trying to appeal to someone that you're not equating the value, that you're inflating their value and deflating and decreasing your value?
So
Cooley gave the answer earlier.
This is when we double talk, right? There's men on the panel who ain't got to do absolutely anything for
You're right.
But the man who's average has to perform.
He has to become. No. He has to become, not perform.
Let me say this.
Angry man, let me just land real quick, and you take the mic. Well, angry man, I felt bad for that. Go ahead, angry man. You could take the mic from me as long as I get the mic back from you.
I just want to say this, y'all. We keep going around the thing, right? Round the bend. What you teach young men is to focus on whatever, find a purpose in life. Focus on that. Focus on your career. Focus on your education. But do what men used to do back in the day, which is focus on being better men. Because at the end of the day, when you're focusing on that, you ain't worried about a woman. If the woman comes along, cool. If she doesn't, you ain't tripping because you focused on some other shit anyway.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
I agree.
But what?
I disagree. Oh no, I told him when he got the mic, right? So
I'm going after Ali. I'm going after Ali.
My brother Javon already said you shouldn't have to do anything to get the woman. I'm sure Anger Man believe that too. And you shouldn't have to do anything to keep her too, especially when you say be yourself. Soon as she gets you, you gotta grow, you gotta change, or you fighting with her to get back to be the same person she was doing to be on her job. All of y'all can attest to this, that your woman changed soon as you gave her commitment, soon as you put a ring on her finger. She changed when you just wanted her to stay the same. So, in Angry Man, even if we go into what you're saying, soon as we become more productive men, she become a trophy wife. And now you got an abundance of women getting to you because you was on your purpose. You might get the pick of the litter, but now it's based on what you bring into the table, because originally those women should have liked you just the way you were. They usually like you for what you have, Angry Man.
Wait, here's the thing. First of all, I'm more practical than that. I don't believe that a woman is going to like you for just you. I don't believe that. And the reason why I don't believe that, because it's women's nature to pursue men for what they can get out of the men. You feel what I'm saying? It's just their nature. It's not, in some cases, it's not malicious. It's just the way they're wired, right? So my thing is this. I'm not saying be yourself. What I'm saying is you have to constantly be improving who you are. You're supposed to seek glory as a man, not for the sake of a woman, but for the sake of yourself, for the sake of being what you want to be. And on that journey, it's going to be women that's going to be attracted to that. And they're going to want to be with that. Now, if that woman gets with you where you're at, successful, and then now all of a sudden she wants more and she wants you to do this and you push that away. Because you're not doing it for her. At no point should you ever be achieving anything for the sake of a woman. You should only be achieving it for yourself. You feel me? That's how I look at it.
And that's why I said earlier. That's why I said earlier that men have to become. That's why I said earlier, men have to become, and women just are.
Yeah, but let me add on to what Angry Man is saying, though, because he's speaking some facts real quick. So, like, even if you just think about it, if you look at it on like a macro level. So if all men actually practice what Angry Man and I teach, like to be the best version of yourself, and I'm sure other men on the panel teach this as well, then this would decrease the simp culture, because the only reason why women have this overinflated sense of ego is because there's a lot of men simping on them, a lot of men lying to them and giving them free attention. So if we actually was, telling men to self-improve and focus on yourself and find your purpose, they're not really going to be worried about the chicks like that, right? They're not going to really be worried about the chicks. And the byproduct of their success will be more women. I think that all of these women have this over-inflated ego, and this is what's messing up the dating market. Meaning that when we were speaking about before, a chick can be a 3. She's a below average woman. So a man would be like, okay, I'll just settle with this below average woman. I'm safe. No, nigga, you're not safe. Because other men, she doesn't think she's a 3. She's getting free attention because guys want to smash. Because women always conflate sexual attraction with relationship attraction. So she'll be in a committed relationship with a man that loves her, that gives her the world. But then she gets some Instagram likes, got a couple guys in her DMs, and she's like, oh my gosh, I can get a better option. No, you can just smash someone else. You can't really get a better option.
But wait, can I say something? Hold on. Let me
just land my plane.
I got one more thing to say after Cooley.
It gets in the woman's head, right? It gets in their head, and then they make poor decisions. They end up growing resentment for the man and disrespecting them, in a relationship spoil. So, yeah.
I got one more thing. Before you say the next thing, let me put it on the first question before you ask the second one. All right.
Yeah,
so we talk about it. Go ahead.
I'm saying let Glenn go because he has to leave, and then you got it.
So I'm gonna say last thing I need to say is this: guys are rewarding bad behavior. We are giving attention to women that don't deserve the attention. We platform them on shows. We always highlight them, but we don't highlight marriageable women on these shows. We always talk about the ones that are not marriageable. And I get it. Aaron Clary, because he asked Master Teacher, how many women are marriageable? Well, Aaron Clary wrote a book about it. It's called The Book of Numbers. And he broke it down, and it's 2.71 or something like that % of women that are marriageable by a standard, by the criteria in the book. And that's not that many women. So the reality is that there's not that many women out there. There never was that many marriageable women, period. I mean, even in the biblical days, Solomon writes that, he looked for a righteous man. He found 1 out of 1,000, but he couldn't find one woman to be righteous. So even back then, they had issues with women. Nothing's new under the sun. It's just the way that the game is played. It's the same game, but it's being played at a different level. And guys needed to either adapt or they're going to get left behind. They need to care about their value and level themselves up for them and not do it for women, do it for themselves. Or they're going to be doing it for someone else that you're doing it in hopes that this person's going to give it to you or value you. But there are no guarantees in that. And if you're doing it for them, then you're not your mental point of origin. They are. You're not running your life. They are. So you're either a slave to them or you can live for yourself.
So you can't override biological imperative, right? and you can't teach women to like you. You it's just like putting a pig with makeup on it. We can't beat pre-selection. All of you are rewarding bad women right now. Still are and always will. If you're dealing with a woman right now, you're not with her, committed to her, she probably a hoe, and you're not committed to her because you don't trust her because she's still available. Like we do this for ego and we do this for pride. Most of us are dealing with hoes or we married to a hoe. We don't trust these women. So if we dealing with them in the first place, we already know what they're about. So just to be honest, we are rewarding women in general, whether she's a good woman or a bad woman. Because if she a good woman, you probably committed to her, got a ring on her finger. If she a bad woman, you knifing her, busting her down. It's our biological imperative. We can't change it.
Ilkan, you just said what? We mostly all married to a hoe. Didn't you just say that, Ilkan? Ain't that what I said? I said that.
No, but
clip him. He said it.
No, it's because it's consistent, sir. I don't care. Sir, I don't care if you think most women are whores, hoes, bitches. At least consistent. That's what they've been saying for a while. The problem is that you keep flip-flopping between cheating on women and saying that 60% of women are good. If 60% of women were good, we wouldn't be having these problems. As a matter of fact, just for me to land it, if I have to get more money, she didn't like me. If I have to get in better shape, she didn't like me. If I have to get a better house, she didn't like me. If I have to upgrade myself to be the top of the line so her to like me, she doesn't like me. So people telling, go ahead and do it for yourself. Who are you lying to? If you was just for yourself, you had a 1-bedroom apartment, no furniture, no nothing. That's all men are. They live on the bare minimum. They buy a nice car. That's what they do. And a nicer house, but it's not like the 4-bedroom. But like that's what we do. So we're having this conversation and we're lying to each other because for the most part.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, man.
If I am telling be yourself and that doesn't work, and then we turn around and says work on yourself. Why am I have to work on myself if she likes me? If she likes me, she'll go with me. So why am I working on myself? Because she doesn't like me and I have to convince her. Oh, now I have a nice car. Now I have muscles.
And last thing, go ahead, Engelman, you got your finger.
Okay,
Go ahead,
but here's the thing. To speak to what Ali is saying, what you're saying is 100%. I don't disagree, right? But what we have to understand is that we're men. We're never going to live in a world without risk. The only thing we can do is mitigate the risk. We can attempt to mitigate the risk as much as possible because, like you said, it's a biological imperative. We have this desire, we have this need to be around women, but it's better to mitigate that risk when you're coming from a better position instead of coming from a lesser position. And that's the reason why I don't agree with what Master Teacher is saying. You don't want to come at that position from a weaker position, from I'm an average dude, so let me try to get a below average chick. No, what you want to do is you want to achieve as much as you can achieve just to have a good life. But the side result of doing that is it gives you more options. It makes you more desirable to women. Shouldn't be your main focus, but it does do that. You feel me? And as far as what y'all talking about like and love, I would tell all of the men this: stop pursuing women for love or stop expecting love from them and get respect. To me, that's more important than love. You feel me?
I just want to say this so y'all understand.
Wait, hold up. Before I want to ask this. I want to ask something. So, because I agree with y'all say about women. I agree with that, but I want to play devil's advocate real quick. So on the men's side, a lot of men in today's society don't know how women are until they see y'all channels, right? So a lot of men are now finally starting to learn how women are. Like you may have had experience, some men have experiences and they share it amongst each other, but it's never been as worldwide as it is now. So a lot of men are just now figuring out what's going on. But I would say this: the way men grow up, the way men teach other men, I think is where a part of the problem started off as well. Because I can speak from personal experience and objective experience. Most men growing up, we get taught, hey, fuck all these hoes. Get as much pussy as you need to, right? Fuck money over bitches, all type of stuff, right? So we get taught to be players. Go for the woman for her pussy. That's it. That incentivized the way women act because men have never been taught to pursue them for honorable purposes ever. I grew up learning.
That's not true.
No. I'm saying some men get taught that in the black, in quote unquote black culture. We don't get taught to pursue women to wife them up. It's be a player. It's player culture.
You know why that's wrong? Most men are in prison because of a woman. I'll tell you, if it's not
because they pursue vagina. Instead of a wife.
No, it's because we value the validation of woman. We be on panel just men and everything fine. We be playing basketball with men, everything fine. We on the barbershop just talking with men, everything fine. Let the big booty bitch come around, everybody try to
But that's a lack of discipline. Okay, so
you can't say we can't say that.
So
how can you say that?
But if you're getting look, as a young man, I'm telling y'all, y'all can go and look. I live in Chicago. I grew up out west. Nigga, you're not getting taught to pursue no wife.
Hold on, Ethereal. What you said was gold. What he said was, hey, go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. Go ahead, my brother.
You're not getting taught to pursue no wife.
No, but still, brother, you said it yourself. What's the point in fucking pursuing a wife if there's a 70% divorce rate? You're telling men
that's not what I'm
hold
saying. I'm saying even before you get to the divorce rate.
Even still, that's what I'm saying. It's going to be the same result regardless. So if you
can't say that though. No, you can't. After look. A person is only as good as the knowledge that they obtain. Listen, a person is only as good as the knowledge that they obtain. Most men are attracting bum women because they think like that. We can't. I agree that most women in this society are trash, but we can't keep ignoring how unintelligent the average guy is too.
No, Terry, you contradicted yourself.
No, Fatty, he making my point. No, stop there. I got it, Fatty. Let me get it. So again, brother, you did it again in real time. You proved my point. The numbers are the numbers, my nigga. All right. So if
you can say the numbers are the numbers, but look at the numbers of the educational.
Brother, I'm not talking while you talking.
My bad.
Let him finish.
My bad.
So at the end of the day, out of the 100% of women that are married, okay, out of the 100% of divorces that are had, 70% of them are done by women, okay? And I think now we're like at a 50% of like divorce rate overall. So it only tells you if we were going to do a good or bad women, you only have half of the good women even left, okay? If you want to even say that. So by the numbers, this shit don't add up, dog. Whether you teach the boys to be and pursue a righteous woman or whatever, so on and so forth, the majority of the shit is go in her ending it. Is the point I'm trying to make, dog. Right?
That's not that. No, but I get that. That's not what I'm talking about.
What's worse?
Wait, let me explain them. This is what I'm saying. We can't ignore the teaching culture of the black man either. For instance,
you're repeating. Look. Here's the thing. Everybody's not taught that.
I said most men are taught that.
Most men aren't taught to be players.
So y'all telling me that most men are taught.
Listen.
So most men are taught how to be husbands.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Bro, we gotta stop this cap because we love to pathologize black men when in actuality a lot of black men come from backgrounds, especially if you're a Gen Xer, you come from backgrounds where you think you're gonna grow up and live a traditional life. Look, we can chew gum and walk at the same time. Just because dudes is out here smashing chicks and messing with chicks and calling themselves, yeah, I'm a player in that. They're still looking for a wife. They're still pursuing that. In fact, I was taught that, and that's what got me in more trouble than anything. I was freaking, 21 years old in a whole long-term relationship when I should have been single. Why? Because if you come from a traditional family, most of what you learn from your family is not what somebody told you, it's what you see. So if you see the older men in your family married and all of that, it's just like James Baldwin said, kids rarely ever listen to their parents, but they've never failed to mimic them. So when you see dudes, there's so many dudes right now that come to my channel on a regular basis, and I'll tell my same story, and they all identify with it. Yeah, I thought I was gonna grow up and find me a wife and tried to do that whole domestic thing, and it blew up in my face. That's the advice dudes be getting, to grow up, find a woman, accept her as she is, especially if you was a Gen Xer. Oh, well, you just got to accept her as she is. And that's the advice that's told to most black men. Most black men ain't getting
No, I'm talking. Okay. So wait, angry man. So, okay. That's not true, bro. That's not true. And I think, and I'm not saying the things that y'all saying about women isn't true. I agree with all that. All I'm saying is that while we ignoring the lack of information the young men are getting at a young age.
Brother, you acting like wait, check this out. Here's the thing. This is what debunks.
Wait, you mentioned a traditional household.
This is what
young boys are not these YNs not growing up in traditional households.
If young black men from Gen X on down was being taught to be players, they wouldn't be getting screwed over in the dating market. That's why
that's not true. No, that's not true. Because they only listen. They're getting okay.
Wait, brother, one second. You have to let him land.
If young men was just on some, I'ma just stick and move, and I'm not gonna let a woman tie me down or whatever, they wouldn't be going through what they're going through right now.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Hold on. Wait. Because y'all gotta let me land too. Because look, understand this, right? Okay, you gotta take into effect psychology. Y'all only when we have these talking points, y'all not dealing with other things that take into effect, especially the mental aspect. Desire is the lead to all pain. When young men get a taste of vagina at a young age, they are not at the mental capacity to discipline those desires. So they're not looking for a wife.
Bruh, men in the greatest generation.
Can I make a point?
Greatest generation that was messing with women when they was 14, 13, and they was the greatest generation, bro. They still handle their business, their responsibilities, all of that shit. So
can I make a point real quick, Sam?
Brother, it's too many talking points nowadays that are feminist born talking points that's not realistic. Number one, this idea that black men, they were taught to be players and that's the reason, bro, that's the shit that these women are saying to try to excuse the fact that their relationships are failing. These men were not taught to be
picking the wrong niggas.
It's bullshit, man.
No,
one second. There's a line. There's a line. Let's go through it, and then you can defend your point. Who was saying can I go next?
Can I say something real quick?
1 second. Who was asking before? Was Fantastic or
no, Master Teacher? Then I'm after him.
Okay, I just want to make one statement, my brother.
Is it a statement? Perfect. Go ahead, and then Master Teacher.
First of all, thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate.
Thank you very much for being here.
You guys bringing me on. There's a couple of points that really. I'll make a statement first. First of all, if we understand the structure of the black community, first of all, it's a matriarchal structure. 75% of the kids are born to single mothers. Most young men that I've mentored, that I've coached, have been raised to be son husbands. They've been raised to be subservient to black women. They're raised to replace their husbands. They're raised to literally replace the man that she was supposed to be with. So many of them were raised to accept quite a bit of mediocrity. As we see in the Travis Hunter situation, many of them are raised with low self-esteem. Now, the archetype in the black community, like my brother, the master teacher, I'm a 6'8" brother. What we do is guys like us like to project our reality on the average man. The average man, I have a kid downstairs who's a D1 player. He's 6'9". They have options out here for guys that are above average, and a lot of guys, we have these conversations with these young guys that I coach already, not to be running through all these women. You can't project your reality onto the average men. The majority of young black men are born into this son-husband situation. They have low self-esteem like Travis Hunter. They don't know their value. They don't understand anything because they were raised in a way to be slaves. They weren't raised to be conquerors. They weren't raised to be the men or patriarchal male. They were raised to be servants to the black community, to sign over their masculinity, to sign over their votes, to be slaves. And that's what we don't look at the reality. So when we're doing this dating and relationship market, all things flows to the top. which is the top 10, 15, 20% of the guys. Like you look at the black community and who makes the babies, the top 15% of the men are fathering all the kids. The majority of the kids are made in that community by a small percentage of men. The guys who ran through a lot of women. Some of these guys have 5, 6 baby mamas. And the other guys are getting scraps. They're literally scrap sexuals. And we keep this, come up with this narrative that we're raising these masculine men with all these options when we're infested with son husbands, panda bears, and simps in the black community. We have an epidemic of, they'll be honest with you, bitch-led men in the black community.
Yeah,
That's
let's
what
call it what it is. They dumb. Let's call it what it is.
No, they are not dumb. Can you guys stop it, please? If you guys dated motherfucking white woman, they do the same. Those men.
No, we ain't saying that. We ignoring the intelligent level of men, though.
I was talking. Please, give me the respect I give to you. That's all.
I got you.
These white men don't have their woman in control. They are tricks. They are the big OnlyFans subscribers, the big prostitute. The planet. They literally run away from their wives to get with this woman because they don't get the respect at their home. Y'all are so addicted to say the black community, the black community, the black community. Feminism didn't start with black women. Of course, I get it. I talk with Fantastic all the time. Y'all getting the raw end of the stick compared with them. But these men have this woman out of control. The average white man still is way above the average white woman, and they get no motherfucking submission. They get no nothing. So it's not about the man, it's about the woman. When the pool is full of peace, you don't blame the man for wanting to get wet. That's the reality. Because most of y'all, even if women turn bad, all 100% of men, women turn bad, y'all wouldn't stop fucking them. You wouldn't. I know you wouldn't. No. So stop doing that shit. If you are a righteous man, you would say this. I know 100% of women are bad. I'm not sticking my dick in none of them because it is what it is. I'm going to play PlayStation. But if I know for a fact that you would still fuck them, even though we know 100% are terrible, this is not about the man. This is about the quality of the woman. Because we are men. That's what we do. Woman will never deny money if I send her a cash app. If CJ sends a cash app, here we go. If Ethereum sends a cash app, here we go. If women are conditioned to get resources from us and they will never deny that shit ever, why are you telling men in a pool full of piss, it's your fault? We didn't piss on the motherfucking pool. They did. So we have two options. Either you get off the pool and don't complain about it, because the best way to not lose the game is not to play it, or you dive in the pool, you gargle that shit, and then you come to the internet complain about the game that you decided to play. But respectfully, this is not the black man. Most men are simps. Most men are pussy whip. Most men believe in happy wife, happy life. And if you go to other parts of the West, Brazil, Portugal, New Zealand, Australia, all of these men are having the same problem that the black men are having. They can control their woman and they're not getting their way. Divorce rate in my country, Portugal, a 95% country, white country, is 70% on the last 15 years. 70%. Right. So again, I get what you guys do, but please don't be parrots and keep talking about the same shit when your white neighbor literally has his house on fire, just like you. He's just quiet about it because his woman doesn't support.
So look, Buffetti, that ain't. I'll let you go. Still, I just want to land this real quick.
I'm not disagreeing with the percentage of how bad women is. I said I agree with that. I talk about that a lot, especially when I do lives, and sometimes when I sometimes do lives. What I'm saying is that we are ignoring the amount of bad information men are getting at young ages. We can't ignore that.
What is the bad information? What is the bad information?
So Ethereal.
Aldi, 1 second. I just want to clarify. What is the giving like?
So again, like I said, most men are not being taught
how to be husbands. Most men are not being taught how to.
That's not true. Can I speak real quick, Patty? It's still Master Teacher got to go, and what's the name? He reiterating this.
But even if they were thought to be husband, would you encourage any of them to marry today's modern women based upon the situation?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. But the reason why I brought that up is because I'm saying, so
if that's the case, right? Why are men putting themselves in position to get divorced to 70%
of the time. So that's what I'm saying.
Because we're raised to be husbands.
Because
and
we are
women
raised
aren't
to
raised
be
to be wives.
Can I make a quick?
Everybody's coming out of line. So with that being said, what shouldn't they be smart enough to see that these women are
It's not about
they closet hyenas?
brother, it's not about the smart part. I'm gonna tell you again, it's the numbers. You can't beat the numbers, dog.
That's not what I'm saying.
It's not about. I know that's not what you're saying.
My argument is not the numbers, bro.
I understand it's not what you're saying, but that's the problem that you're not saying it.
Right.
You're not saying the fucking actuality and the fact.
We already know the numbers.
Hold on, y'all.
We already know the numbers.
Ethereal, slow down. Ethereal. I think you're trying to be intentional, right? And we just having a misunderstanding, right? If most of us are bad men and women don't want to commit to us, they're going to use our money. And that's what Fatty's saying. If they consent, we don't blame them. If most of these women are no good, most of these men became players and monsters when a woman hurt them. Most men weren't taught how to be players. It was a response to the woman that you love hurt you. That's the honest truth about what happened. But let me finish. If you getting sex, it means you being rewarded for the man that you are, and you still protecting yourself from today's society. So what I would say to angry man, all men should be great men, but doesn't mean you're going to be a great woman. It allows you to be able to take care of yourself and your sanity while you're still dealing with women. But if you do find a good woman and you reward her, there's nothing wrong with that. But for what men are saying, based on the data, even if the man rewards the good so-called good woman, she still ends up being a certain caliber type of woman who ends up leaving that man as well too. So regardless if you do the right thing or if you bust a nut in a woman,
so damn if you do, damn if you don't.
Most men still end up single fathers. Yes. So the only way to stop the theory, I'm about to land it. The only way to fix this problem is for women to want to be wives. If they don't want to be wives, all you can do is bust nuts, or you marry her and you divorce. If she want to be a wife, you're not hitting unless you get married. And if you get married to her, she's going to be stay loyal to you. Women are controlling the market, not men. Because we can get women. All of you brothers can get women, but they determine whether you kept now.
So can I make this point?
Now, but I agree. Look, I agree with that.
You can respond to all of us. Let Master and Fantastic, and then you can respond to both of them. CJ, I see you. Don't worry. Go ahead.
The point I want to make is this. When I say be yourself, I'm not saying don't self-improve. I mean, live your life, chase your purpose, level up. I think what's happening is this, like y'all said, with the age of feminism and a lot of us being raised by single women, men are starting to look for something that women have always looked for. Meaning this, you can go out as a man and level up, get your money up, get your career up. You can have a great portfolio. And that will give you more options, as you guys say. But there's no guarantee that you're not going to get hurt. And I think what we have is a situation now, and let's be honest, men are afraid to put themselves out there and get hurt. Let's just be real.
As they should. The biggest proponent for suicide is divorce.
Yeah,
the biggest
exactly.
proponent for homeless is divorce. Yes, they should. They should be very afraid of picking the wrong person.
Okay, I know. And this is the point I'm making. Typically, in relationships, when you meet a woman, when y'all start having a good time, she starts saying, how long is this going to go? What are we? She want to know that this is going to last. And what I'm simply saying as a man, you got to live your life, level up, be yourself. Just because you make more money and got a better life, don't mean the woman you choose ain't going to leave you. So what I'm saying is there's never going to be a time in life where men can guarantee that they pick the right situation. Like I said, I've been married 18 years. I don't know if my wife will leave me tomorrow. I think what we have is a situation, men have gotten hurt so much that we're saying, hey, I got a house, I got a car, I got shit. Ain't no need for me to risk it. Well, let me tell you this. I guarantee you're never going to meet a woman where you're going to feel like, yeah, she going to do right by me. She ain't gonna never leave me. And I think that's what we're looking for when we're looking for a woman. You're never gonna be in a situation with a woman where you feel like she'll never leave me. Because guess what? Jeff Bezos' wife left him. See what I'm saying? It can happen to anybody.
Bro, first of all, it's not about getting.
Jim, the line.
Yeah, it's on me.
My bad.
So no, it's cool. So yeah, man. So
you go off to CJ, angry man. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, to that point, man. There's a lot of things here. Again, we're trying to shout out to Ali for bringing this up. Men are forced to like women, whether you like it or not. Okay, it's involuntary. You like God or whoever you believe in. Science made it that way. That men pursue women so the species can keep going. Okay, So all the shit we keep talking about as well, oh, you got to be this, and you got to be that, you got to be this, no, bro, it's bullshit. You're never going, no matter what you do, and I got to disagree with y'all on this shit too. You always got pussy in the back of your mind after that motherfucking testosterone hit your ass. Puberty, my nigga. Stop playing with me. Stop. Now you're not doing it first for the hoes, but at some back of the mind, hey man, I ain't gonna cop the goddamn Toyota nigga. I'm gonna get the Lexus for the hoes. Okay. I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna buy the section at the club. I ain't really, but for the hoes. Right. So that's what I'm saying, bro. We had a conversation because we all niggas here. All right. You know what I'm saying? We know how this shit go. But so what we trying to do for the and again, we're not talking about ourselves. A lot of us, we got the advantage of being older and being, I'm experienced and going through this shit, and we trying to tell these young brothers what not to do so they don't make the same mistakes. We're doing a lot better than generations before us that was like, hey, you have to find out for yourself. You touch that fire, you're gonna get burned. All these old nigga quotables and shit that we was told, but not actually giving a direction. So I agree with the brother to a point, Ethereal. But brother, you definitely hitting brothers across the head about not being intelligent. It's not your fault, brother. You can't learn something you've never been taught. So you're holding the men accountable for something that they were never taught and had not had the opportunity. How are we gonna teach men to be husbands when they raised by single mamas? Their daddy ain't there. Or even let's say whatever it's a 2-parent household or something. The mama get bad and all she do is talk shit about the dad. So what we saying is, man, we got to stop, especially shitting on ourselves, dog.
One second, Ethereal, because they are combating your point, right? This is what, like, I want you to reply to everything. If you can, just put a note on it, right? Because I want CJ and Angryman to go. I just want to say one thing to you real quick. We want to be gentlemen. We want to see him for our woman. We want to treat them well. The man of yesteryear was the biggest motherfucking gentleman. They will go on duels for women, die for them, get on a horse, invade another tribe for woman. The problem is that men are not gentlemen anymore. The problem is you can be gentleman to a bitch.
Women are hoes. The women are ungrateful hoes. The women are ungrateful.
I agree, though. I agree.
One second. So instead of we having a race to the bottom and saying men are not being educated to do this to women, no. There's nothing wrong with telling. There's nothing wrong with telling that the kid that is 13, they should treat women with respect. That when it's cold, you should take a jacket and put on her. That you should walk on the side of the road. That we should pay. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem is the quality of woman is so shitty that woman will get everything from you, and she's going to do what this motherfucking bitch did a couple of days ago. And this is the title of the show, so that's why I interrupted. I am a perfect husband, but I want to leave you. Like, you see this shit? I'm not going to play. Woman says that despite being married for 7 years to the perfect husband, she's still unhappy as she feels she married the wrong person. This is the motherfucking problem. The dude might be perfect and he's still doing something wrong. If that dude didn't care, if that dude was a motherfucking womanizer, didn't want to take care of his kids, didn't have nothing, you'll see her post on social media. Why doesn't my baby daddy want to see my kid? Why is my baby daddy like? This is the men that are winning. The men that don't care. So respectfully, if we want to fix this shit, we don't tell men to not care. We go and tell women, if you want to get better treatment, you definitely should care back, and you should treat men that want to care back. That's all that. Let's not do the race to the bottom once again. And I'll allow you to respond, I promise. Let CJ and Angry Man go, and then you can go and interrupt.
All right.
Yeah, so you pretty much said it. The men are raised to take care of like, we love women. They'll kind of point all the time. We want women. We love them. Like, we want to be with women. Women aren't raised to be wives. They use us, and they discard us whenever they feel like it. They turn it on like a light switch. Now I'll be submissive. Now I won't. Now I'll like you. Now I won't. Like, I don't know why y'all keep blaming the men for this shit. It's not the men. It's the women. The community is the way it is because of the women. The women don't want to be married. They barely don't want to be in relationships with us. We keep saying it. They don't like men like that. It ends to Master Teacher's point. He said, get your woman, and it's okay if she don't want to be with you for the rest of your life or something like that. It wasn't verbatim. But no, you want a woman that you believe will never leave you. Not a woman that you don't know if she'll leave you or not. No, you want her, you at least pretend or make her, you want her to make you feel like she would never leave.
No, it's not that. It's not that. Is if I do something wrong, leave me. But you have to let me fail. You can't leave me because I'm perfect. Men are not telling for a woman to be on that position forever. What men are saying, if I'm going to leave, let me put my hands on you, let me cheat on you, let me do the unthinkable to you, so you have a reason to do it. When you come to me and you say, Fatty, you did everything good, but irreconcilable difference, and now I see my kids on the weekend and I lose my shit. That's what men are afraid of. No man is saying, I was a piece of shit, I beat her and I abused her, and she should have stayed because that's what women do. No, let us make a mistake, and then we do, and if the mistake is big enough, leave. Don't be leaving because now you're working with Angry Man and he has more money than me, and you go and see subscriber count, and now you're sucking his dick because you think you're going to upgrade. Leave me because I did something wrong. If I was a placeholder, let me know in advance. Hey, brother, I'm going to be with you until I'll find something new. That's what we do with friends with benefits. Don't lie to me. Sell me a dream just so you can use me as stepping stone to get the next man. Angry Man, finish. Angry Man, go ahead and finish. And then Ethereum. Oh, CJ, you didn't finish?
I gotta go to the gym. No, I gotta go to the gym.
I appreciate it, man. See you later. Thank you very much.
Hey, Fatty, brother Fatty, can I say something on brother CJ's point? You really want to know how much the men in the black community, or just in general, but the men in the black community placate to the women. Look at the level of the panda bears that come to your channel. Look at a guy like the public defender.
He's not coming anymore.
But I'm saying just the level of just out of touch. I mean, the level of a lack of logic. They're so ingrained in protecting and defending women. Most of them substandard women. Not all of them, but a lot of
them. But that's pandering for profit, brother. You know that. That's pandering for
true.
profit.
That's true.
Yeah, that's pandering for profit. So that's
but the level, the amount of panda bears that we have, it's just ridiculous.
It's incredible. Hey, Fatty, great show today,
but
man.
That's what I was, okay. So wait, I want to respond to their points real quick.
Let Angry Man go, and then he come back. And Angry Man was he was in the kitchen. He came back ready to go.
Yeah, I just wanted to just jump in there real quick because I got to dip out too. But look, here's the thing, right? One thing that bothers me about the language that Master Teacher is using is he keeps trying to apply language that fits more with women, but he's applying it to men. He's like, I think the problem with y'all is so many of y'all men have gotten hurt. It's not about being hurt. It's about men looking at a situation practically and saying, okay, you know what? I'm not going to get into this situation because statistically, it's not going to go good for me. That has nothing to do with being hurt. He's acting like dudes is worried about getting heartbroken. Most dudes don't go into a relationship worried about being heartbroken. They go into a relationship worried about the woman being problematic, causing problems for him, or sleeping around on him, or some goofy stuff like that. Things that's just not practical. So my thing is this: with dudes trying to rate is something I had to stop doing. Trying to rate the dating world today based on my experiences when I was dating is ridiculous. Because I see it now. Now that I be on TikTok and see all of these chicks posting stuff, and I see OG J Speed out there talking about, do we believe them? Yes, we believe them. It's too many of them saying it, bro. It's too many of them saying it.
Right. Hey, AM, can I say something,
my brother?
brother?
Hold on, my brother.
But let me just, I'm gonna dip out, y'all. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all for having me.
Much love to you, Angry Man.
Thank you very much, Angry Man. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
and thank you very much for being a bigger content creator and not disrespecting us on our face.
Yeah, you always respect.
Hey,
for real. You come in here respectful and you always civil, man. You let us run our show the way we want to run our show. A lot of people come here, they want to run the show the way they want to run the show, and then they get mad at you for it. It's crazy.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I was bugging out because the way that they was treating Andrew, that's usually the treatment that I be getting. Just immediately triggered soon as you come on to the panel or whatever. That was crazy. But yeah, man, I'm gonna get up out of here. Peaceful life. It's been a minute, man. Shout out to you,
salute to you, my brother. But those people you talking about, they're not here for conversation. They're here for irritation.
Yeah.
So that's really what it comes down to.
Can I respond? Can I respond to them now?
I'll let y'all later, man.
Hey, much love to you. This is the main thing when you sum all of this up, right? We had to prove we can get money in this generation. We had to prove we not deadbeats. We had to prove we take care of our kids. Shout out to the CDC. We had to prove we better than our fathers. We had to let ourselves be disrespected and break our backs for our women, and they always healing. And we got to take care of our family. And we still told you should have picked better, and we still lose. And we never right. Women got to prove to us, man, for the first time in their life or whatever life we've seen, they got to convince to us now why we should marry them. And they have to show us that they actually love us. We begging women to love us. We begging the women to be with us. And women are saying we gay for being men and having expectations, but they support gay men and trans men. And what we realize now, y'all know, the only time they submit is when you breaking their backs out. We gotta be men, and all we get now is used box that don't listen to anybody, and she don't even listen to her own intuition, apparently, because all she do is keep picking the wrong man. Why she can't pick the good one? So she don't even listen to herself.
Now that's what I'm saying. So I don't want to be I don't want y'all to miscomprehend me. Everything that y'all saying, I agree with. I say these things myself. What I am saying is this: the law of is the nature of is the purpose for. Now, the information that gurus such as y'all as far as like coming up with this information, sitting down, thinking about it, y'all wouldn't know what y'all know if y'all didn't sit down and educate yourself. Self-education. What I'm saying is that the fact that y'all exist shows that men was lacking this information. I'm not saying that they the problem. What I'm saying is that they were lacking this knowledge and they were out there dating with desire instead of practicality. Because let's keep it real. When you get your first taste of vagina, pussy, whatever, bro.
Things change. Ethereal. I'm gonna tell you what they told me. I'm gonna tell you what they told me. We ain't trying to hear that, Sharif. That's what they
no,
look. No,
Ethereal.
Brother, I think you a great brother. I could tell by your energy. I could tell by your intention. I could tell by the conversation you have, and you used to be me. If I'm sitting in a room with a woman and she won't let me bust her down unless I'm a righteous brother and good brother, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. But if she won't listen to nothing about no righteousness, no God, no Jesus, I'm gonna bust her down to the nightfall, to the day come, anything. But she has to be a good woman for me to give her the good side of me. Most of the men who come up here are decent men. They decent men. But if she want to get piped down, like you were saying earlier, that's the counter to what they doing. If they want to be 304s, man gonna be players and busting them down, and we gonna be monsters. We gonna be Fatty. Who the show you did the other day? My man with the Playboy. What's my man?
Hugh Hefner.
You get the Hugh Hefners of the world. You get the man who operating OnlyFans. You get the man who operating a hustler. You get the man who operating Pornhub. You can get all these women and all these sisters, man, to bust it down. But we can't get an abundance of wives, Ethereal.
But that's what I'm saying. You right about that. I don't think y'all understanding that. I'm saying this. If women are divorcing at a 70% clip, right? That means that men are putting themselves in that position to get divorced. I'm not saying it's men's fault. What I'm saying is that they didn't know.
So we're gonna walk it down. No.
I'm saying they didn't know what y'all know.
We're gonna walk it down, right? Should men get married?
Yes.
See, you just got
that's we've been trying to say.
You just said we putting ourselves.
You just said no a couple of minutes ago.
It's insanity. That's insanity.
Y'all gotta let me. Look, y'all gave everybody respect to talk for about 3 minutes. I can't even land my whole point.
No. One second. Ethereal, respect is every time you pass the microphone goes back to you. Ali talks, go back to you. Fantastic talks, go back to you. So we just interrupt you.
No, I'm saying I haven't been able to.
No, 1 second. You see what you're doing it again. It's not because we disrespect you. It's because it's better for the conversation for you to listen to Ali and to Peaceful and respond to both of them than to every time somebody says something, you get the microphone and you respond. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I only said that. I ain't land the whole. I didn't finish the point. I ain't finished none of my points yet. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead.
You on a panel? You on a panel with brothers who don't monologue anymore? Like we go back and forth quick. If something is off, we go, because you already said that y'all putting yourselves in a position to marry these women. But then men shouldn't marry.
No, I said they didn't have the information. For instance, it's not getting married is not the problem, it's marrying the wrong women. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, pause. See, you did it again. So right now, are most men marrying the wrong woman knowingly, or they married a woman and then she changed and she becomes the wrong woman? I'm right here. Look at me. I'm right here with you.
Now I'm gonna say now. Okay, I would say percentage wise, I think it's a 70-30 clip. I think it's 70% is because she not wife material, but I think that 30% is because.
So you're saying 70% of. Hold on, listen what you're saying. Get close to the camera. Get close to the camera, brother. You saying 70? You saying 70% of men are marrying women who they know aren't marriageable?
No. That's what I said. No, I'm saying I'm talking about accountability. I'm saying that.
No. You saying word ethereal. You saying words I ain't saying. Are men marrying women who are marriageable?
No.
Oh, do they know they're not marriageable?
That's what I'm saying. I think some do and some. No. Look, listen. I'm being genuine.
We got.
Let
him land. Let him land.
We got him. No, I'm saying
I'm
it's cool.
being
So, no,
genuine.
it's a quick interjection question, brother. All right, so great. We with you here. We walking, right? So now tell us, of the men that do and don't know, what's the percentage for that?
If you ask me, I think a lot of these men, because I think a lot of these men.
No, you can't do that. No.
Ali.
Ethereal.
It's fine. Ethereal.
No,
Go ahead.
look,
It's fine. You are going to answer, and if you don't answer his question, we're going to ask.
No, I'm gonna answer it. I'm gonna answer it directly.
All right.
I would say it's 50-50.
So
Wow. We're gonna go in a circle, brother.
Just to make sure we are on the same page. So 50% of men know this woman ain't cheat, that she's going to cheat, that she's going to deny him sex, that she's not going to fuck him, that she's not going to cook as much, that she's going to divorce
I
him.
ain't say all that.
No.
I'm okay. Y'all got listen what I'm saying.
We are.
What I'm saying is this. I think a lot of men are being delusional just as much as women are being, as far as the marriage go, not dating, but marriage. I'm talking about, okay, for instance, all I'm saying is this is what I'm saying. Y'all panel exists because y'all want to educate the simps. Y'all literally said that a lot of these guys are simps. Who marrying these women? Simps.
But
hey, fatty.
It's the simps marrying them.
I get what Ethereal's saying.
Address his point.
It just proves our point. It just proves our point. If men are delusional, they don't know it. That's the point.
Correct.
If you are saying that men are delusional, means that they are actually looking at that woman with color glass,
thinking that she loves them, thinking that she's a good woman, thinking that she's not going to leave.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic.
Or thinking that she's going to change with that ring.
How are you saying exactly that goes against your point?
Because earlier I said a lot of these men. Earlier I said a lot of these men not that intelligent in the dating world.
Ethereal, stop right there. If most of us had the equivalent of what a woman pick me was, are most men going to leave those women?
No.
Wait, repeat that question.
If most men had pick-me's of what women are qualifying as pick-me's that are woman-centered and do what women want, are most men going to leave those women?
Do what men want.
So you saying if the women were pick-me's?
No.
Would more men choose them?
Yes. No. Listen again. If most men married pick-me's, who these women call pick-me's that do what women ask, would most men leave them?
Not at all.
You're basically saying that even when women get simps or men that's catered to them, they still leave them.
Still leave them. Yes.
Even if they didn't know they was marriageable, they did everything these women wanted, and they put a ring on their finger, and the woman still leave, and you had a man that would do anything for you.
And I'm gonna say this on balance, man. This is real quick. I'm gonna say this on balance, bro. Again, brother, I think we just missing each other. But the whole thing is this, man. You can't hold a man responsible for some shit as to where when we do this, we take the onus off of women to be just good people. When we keep saying it's the man, it's because the men don't know, it's the men on that, the men are simps, and then all this other shit. No, man, it's just some horrible bitches out here. And again, not all, but as you said,
man, hey, fantastic, stand on it. No, most fantastic.
But the simps are incentivized.
He's still landing.
So that's what I'm saying. The numbers say the majority of these women are never going to be satisfied, brother. It makes them a bad women to some degree. Okay. So, and then what you're talking about, we are here because we have experience. Okay. One of the part of being an expert, one of the part of being knowledgeable, one of the part thing of learning is what? The best life experience is life's best teacher, bro. So this is why we're able to go out here and try to tell the simps, the regular guys, the young guys, the guys that are not us, that have not been through what we've been through. Hey, don't do this. This is what I'm saying. I'm making emphasis on this before I bounce out. We are the first generation to give niggas a roadmap of every obstacle, every bump, every wrong turn. Do not do this, nigga. We motherfucking Google Maps in real time when it comes to these hoes versus women versus wives versus all this shit. And the fucked up part about it is the wives is never for sure, nigga. The address of the wives always changing. But hey, man, I greatly appreciate y'all for bringing me up, bro.
You're fantastic.
And by the way,
man, Ali, shout out to Ali and Fatty. Ali especially, you know, Ali had a little dark skin in him today and kicked them two motherfuckers off of here, man. Don't let.
I'm sorry, Fatty. I'm sorry, Fatty. Fatty.
No, we're going to talk. We're going to talk about this after.
Hey, y'all hiding the fish grease right now. Hey, tell Fatty what that means. Fatty don't know what that means. Y'all hiding the fish grease.
And before Fantastic goes, friends, tomorrow, Mr. Fantastic versus Don Quisha at 5 p.m.
Hey,
5 p.m. Eastern. 5 p.m. Eastern. Saturday SmackDown. Pull up tomorrow is going to be amazing. We're going to read the super chats in 10 minutes, and I want final thoughts from everyone. Ali will definitely have to pay reparations to me after the show because there's no way I've been biting my tongue with these motherfuckers for 3 weeks, 4 weeks, a month, and now we're kicking them off. Fuck them. But Ilkan Ali, you better.
I gotta find replacements.
You better reflect on. You better reflect on.
Ethereal.
Yeah.
Whether a man picks right and whether he picks wrong is still wrong. Do most men still leave their women even if they knew they were marriageable? Do those women leave too? Do the marriageable woman and unmarriageable women both leave?
The answer is
no. I don't think the marriage. No, I think.
Can I say this?
No. Listen, no.
Absolutely, they leave.
I'm gonna be quick.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Can I say something and I get out of here, man?
1 second, friends. I'm just explaining the structure. Let's ask the question that we have to ask and wrap it up. Read the super chats and we're gone. Go ahead.
I was supposed to ask the question, right?
Go ahead. Yes.
I don't forgot because I thought you was about to end the show.
Damn,
no, you asked the question.
We're just telling everybody that it's almost over, but we're still not over. So go ahead, peaceful life, and then if Ali remembers, we go ahead and do what we need to do. Go ahead.
I think the brother just needs to surrender on that point because you could just look at the statistics, especially with the large number of gray divorces, which is the largest number of divorces that's happening today, where women are checking out of marriages at 10 years, 20 years, 30 years in. And one factor that is factored into the equation is social media. Internet. You don't know. You can be doing everything right in the house.
I remember. My bad. Ethereal, are you married?
Oh, no, not yet.
That's the point. Not bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm getting married though. I'm getting married. But
go ahead, my bad.
But that's because I trust.
Oh, my bad, AP. I just thought about it. Fatty threw me off.
Ali, you scaring him, bro.
Gonna get me back, brother. If they were that good, if they was that marriageable, if they were that cooperative, if there was even a minor percentage of it, and I know the type of brother you are, I watch you on your panels, I watch all you with the sisters, you would be married. You're not married because you don't trust these women. That's why you're not married. And you got to be brother to brother. If we both had a conversation, hey fam, why you ain't married yet? I'm gonna get all this out before I get tied down because I don't want to get tied down with a wrong woman. I don't.
Come on, that's facts.
Because if they were that good, all of us would have a woman because we love women more than anything, and they know that. We just don't trust them. That's why.
But I just want to say I'm not disagreeing with y'all. What I'm saying is this. I think that what y'all are doing, like when we have these, what I'm saying is that what would cause a man to marry a woman, right? Mm-hmm. Knowing that these divorce rates are so high, right? So my point is that a lot of them just didn't know until now. What I'm saying is that we got to take into account that the lack of information men have had as well. I'm not saying it's their fault. I never said it's men's fault.
Stop again. So like I said, you're way behind on the conversation. You know what me and Fatty talked about today? If men don't know how to get women, why ain't women teaching us how to get them? They don't want to teach you how to get them. The only thing they want to know is what they can get from you, how they can,
they're gonna
how
use
they,
you.
how can they get control of you, and how you can take them from A to Z. And even when you get to A to Z, they're gonna start right back at A and start back, try to get back the guy that they wanted originally, who they like, and he don't want them no more. Most of these women, if they told men how to get them, we'd all do it. But they don't want to tell you how to get them, and they don't want to be got. And on a Cosby show, what did Bill Cosby say, OG? A woman who play hard to get don't get got. And that's all they do. They play
Yeah, because if I gotta chase you, you running from me. I get of course. Of course. But
So,
okay,
no, you act
so let me
like-
ask you, let me
Hey,
ask
hold
y'all
on,
this
my
question.
bad.
then.
One more thing. Hey, I gotta give Peace the mic because I took the mic away.
Oh yeah.
All
Can
right,
I ask Peace a question then?
What's going on,
Peace,
brother?
let me ask you this question. So, and because I agree with everything y'all saying again, I say the same things. What I'm saying is that so so if men know these women not wife material, why are they still fucking them?
Because the average man's testosterone level is between 300 to 1,000.
Thank
The
you.
average woman is between 15 to 70. And it's natural that we're going to want to have sex with women since we have almost 20 times more testosterone, which drives the sex hormones that makes us horny as shit. And we want to have sex with them. It's really that simple.
Can everybody stop? It's like saying, why do you eat pizza knowing that pizza is bad for you? Because people in general, men, women, children, the different eat candy, smoke cigars, drink alcohol. We know that it's bad for us, but we still do it because it brings us joy. It brings us.
Can I ask Ethereal a question?
And that's why you get the results you get. No, but Fatty and Ali, this is what I'm saying.
Ethereal, if I'm a man, I can't get money, and somebody offers me $1, am I gonna take it?
You said if you broke, if somebody offered you $1, would you take it?
Am I gonna take it? Yes.
Oh yeah.
So why are you asking if average
No,
man
let's do Ali. Let's do actually even worse. Let's put this in front of him, right? So
Yeah.
Ethereal, this woman is not wife material, okay? This woman that I'm going to show you right now, I'm telling you, she is not wife material. I told you.
I can tell. Look at her body.
She is not wife material. I'm telling you again. She is not wife material. Let me tell you one more time, sir. This woman is not wife material. Let me tell you just one more
Not at
time.
all.
Please don't forget. This woman is not wife material. You, Ethereal the second, are you going?
Am I going to hit? Nah. Hell no. Can I tell you why? Wait, y'all gotta let me out. I'm gonna tell you why I'm not.
Can I play a video?
Yeah, show me the video. Go ahead. Let me see.
Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Big facts.
No. I'm not. Look. Now, if you ask me would the average guy hit, yes, I agree. But two things can be true. Y'all ask me. You can't confuse me with the average guy.
Late night, 3 a.m. Hold on.
No, it's a real question. Of the woman that you had sex with, were all them wife material?
Hell no.
Maybe the man learned his lesson. Maybe
But I don't. But y'all gotta let me talk long enough to understand what I'm saying. I'm not gonna be long, Ali.
You just digging a hole. Have you ever had sex?
No. That's not. But no.
Have you ever had sex with a thick, ugly woman?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Hit the button again, Fatty.
I don't like this because y'all not comprehending what I'm saying because I can't even talk for 30 seconds. Listen to what I'm saying. No, listen. This is what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that men have to acknowledge the like y'all said, men are incentivized in this bad behavior. We help incentivize it by fucking these women.
Hey, I
that's
get what
what
he's
I'm
saying there.
Hey, Therio, these are the women's talking points to keep you from still being getting women. They don't want
Ali,
you to have as much
your
control and
question.
power as they do.
Ali, ask him your question. Ethereal.
You can still have power.
Ethereal, did you meet your future wife fucking around?
Oh man. Huh?
Were you fucking woman and then you met your woman and then you said, oh damn, she's better than this. I'm going to marry her. Did you meet your woman fucking around, just fucking woman, and then you stop on her, said this is good? I'm saying right here. Did you do that?
Yeah. Oh, bro, this
We got him. We can do this all night. Hey,
retired from penetration ships. I met her after I was done with my penetration ships.
My turn. Can you make a woman? Can you make a woman?
Hey, Phoenix, you go next.
Can you make a woman have sex with 1,000 men? Can you make her do that?
Nah.
Hit it again, Fatty.
Bro, y'all acting like wait, y'all can't do this. Don't do this because I'm not blaming men. Y'all, we saying the same thing. Y'all said that simps are incentivizing the bad behavior. So y'all saying women getting attention, women get attention. When a woman go on Instagram and she get likes just from posting a mirror pic, that's lust. That's thirst.
Yeah.
That's incentivizing.
Okay, hold on. Last one.
That's what I'm talking about.
My
with
last
attention.
Hold on, my last question, but you know I'm lying, right?
Sex is attention.
Hold on. Listen,
Ali, definitely last question.
If I said, if I told sisters, them sisters came here, I said, hey man, y'all need to be wives. Are they gonna listen?
No, me tell
hit
you.
It again, Patty. Hit it again, please.
Hit it again.
I'm not going to.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
And let me say this before Phoenix go and the rest of the fellas, right?
Yeah.
You actually have a great spirit. We can feel it over you. Like you have a great, you have a great spirit. You see what I'm saying?
We can see
it's
it.
not come from a point of a malicious.
Right. It's
but
playing, man.
This is what happens a lot of time when we keep asking like questions. At the end of the day, we kind of were doing the same. We just got tired of the streets and he said, "Hey, let me go home real quick. It's getting late." Other than that, brother, we love you, man. Let me get Phoenix. Let me get Phoenix. Peaceful Life, OJ, J Speed, and then Ali is going to read 149 super chats. Remember, tomorrow we are going to have Mr. Fantastic versus Don Quisha. This is the trailer, and then we get Phoenix, A Peaceful Life, OJ, J Speed, and then we go home.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI. Listen here.
I'm not your damn elder right now. We can go. We equals right now. Bring your best A game. Bring your A game and see what happened, nigga. Bring your A game and see what happened.
All right, then, nigga. So, nigga, I need you to take that motherfucking Hulk Hogan goddamn bandana wig.
You look like a crusty ass fool. And your ass take your shit off. You look like a crusty ass coon. You probably 19. You look like you 40. You can't tell me you ain't on crack. You can't tell me your ass ain't on crack. You can't tell me your ass ain't doing Percocets. You looking like alfalfa. You need your fucking hair done. You need your shit dreaded up or something. You done took your shit off looking like alfalfa. Shut your ass up, nigga.
Let's get ready to
That's the Banshee.
Go ahead, please, Phoenix. A Peaceful Life, OJ and J Speed, and then Ali going to read it.
I lost my internet connection.
No, we don't. We nope. You're going to stay here to read that shit. Go ahead, brother, and ask the question.
Y'all can hear me good? I'm cool.
Yes, and glad to have you, fellas.
Thank you.
Pull up on very lesser stressful panels. This is the most unpleasant panel I ever was in by far.
I felt it.
This is the best show of our network ever. It was the most unpleasant shit that I ever have to go through. So success a lot of times is not connected to like we chilling and having fun and all that shit. So please pull up in another panel that are a little less crowded so we can have a little bit more fun. Okay, I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Phoenix, and then we get a Peaceful Life.
Okay, so Ethereal, bro, I understand what you were saying though. I get what you're saying because they were saying that it's all the women's fault, and I get that. I agree with all that, but for the same part of it is they say a lot of simps, like y'all say, be the men. If we control every man unfollowed every bad bitch on Instagram. It's like, who y'all doing it for? Y'all getting the BBLs and we like, oh, you got a BBL, you using all this shit. We don't want it. We don't like it. We ain't fucking with. We was fucking with natural only. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, if we wasn't rewarding with the likes, with the OnlyFans. Them bitches should be broke on OnlyFans. You feel what I'm saying? They shouldn't have a dime. But it's the dude. Hey, it's like the WNBA. Tell them women go support their own women. We don't want to watch that shit. Because it's like the more if we was giving them all the attention, then if they wearing them shirts talking about pay us more, then it would make some sense because they got all this attention. But you see how ain't nobody paying them attention to them? They ain't got no currency. You see what I'm saying? And if the women want to watch it, they need to watch it. So I get both sides of that. But Ethereal, I think that's what you was trying to prove. But I say I agree with that, bro, because I feel like it's been times I had to been like, man, what the fuck? It's 3 a.m. I done followed 10 BBLs tonight. Let me go through unfollow. What the weakness, like late at night looking like, what the hell am I doing? Unfollow these, but I don't need to see this shit. I know what it's gonna do to me. But I did have
to next week.
To next week.
Till next week.
Listen, hey, but so about these y'all said the marriage rate 70%. My question is, okay, we had the divorce rates wasn't that high, or else we back in the day, or else we wouldn't have noticed them being so high today. So my thing is it the women and what they were allowed to do back in the day? If they were allowed to divorce their husbands back in the day and all that, would the divorce rates be just as high? Versus down, because I know the tools we got now, we got the social media, everybody can log on and you can see what somebody doing in California. You can see what you ain't getting, comparing your life, killing your own joy. So my question is, do you think like basically back in the day, do you think that if they could, I'm talking the 40s, 50s, 60s, whatever. If they could leave and if they wanted to, you think it would have been just as bad then?
You said it. Is comparison is the thief of all joy. A woman could be happy in the village because everybody was having the same lifestyle in the village. They wouldn't envy nobody. They didn't see nobody going to Paris. They didn't see nobody with the Lamborghini. That shit was not available in the village. Now they can smell it. They can fuck these dudes. They can be flued out. They can do a bunch of things that feels like it, but it doesn't. So I would say this, right? Coming from I'm a first generation European. My parents are from Africa. What you see is that when I go there, they are the happiest kids in the planet. They're playing with tires and making them like races, and they're getting tuna cans and turning them into cars and racing that shit and all that. They are the happiest kids in the planet. As soon as they come to Europe, they get a Toys R Us, they get a McDonald's, they get all this shit. They can never go back. That shit doesn't make them happy anymore. So it's about people being happy with the things they get and not having so many options that now you might be on a 5-star hotel, but you are mad because you went to Dubai and there's a 6-star hotel and you didn't went there. So next time you're going to get it. You see what I'm saying? It's just an abundance of.
But is it the women's fault or is it the tools that they have access to
It's the
that's
men
making
fault.
them be this way?
Let me just say this and then you got it. It's the woman's fault because if you gave all this power to men, if you gave $2 million to men, they will literally go back and see, who can I take care of? Let me go take care of mama. Let me get a woman. Let me put my kid to the best schools. If you get $2 million to every woman, there will be boss babes. I don't have to deal with men anymore. I want a man that has 2,000,001. I'm not going to try to take care of other people. I'm going to get his better than me.
But kingdoms fail because of women.
When you give opportunity to men, the first thing we do is, who can I take care with? Like, I'm going to get my car, I'm going to get my house. Let me see if my mama needs something. Let me see if my sister needs something. Let me see if I can find a wife that deserves the riches so we can actually share with each other. So it's not on the men, because men since the beginning of time had all the options. They didn't need to cuff none of these women, and they did. They didn't have to cuff them. They could fuck and put a kid on them and bounce. If we, with all these options, we still are choosing to marry this woman knowing that we can get fucked up. Like, look at the Tyri. Tyri is going to get married and half of this shit might be taken. And he does it by, I love her, I care for her. It's the ultimate.
That's not true. That's not true.
You marrying Oprah?
Or men Oprah? Wait, that's not true, Fatty. You gotta ask me. Ask the source. Ask me why I'm gonna marry my woman.
Are you marrying a woman that has more money than you?
No.
Does she has a house?
No.
Does she own anything of value?
No.
Do you own anything of value?
Mm-hmm.
So you're putting yourself.
Wait, what you mean own anything of value?
Like if you are married with a woman that has, if y'all broke up, she has any benefit to
I would. I don't put ownership in my name.
Wait. I don't know if it was my microphone or your voice started trembling. You were like,
my bad. I said, I don't.
I don't put anything of value in my name.
Yeah, but there's the thing. Why you marrying her?
Because she okay. I'm gonna tell you. For one.
And I got you, Phoenix. I go back to you again.
She like you said, it take a man to be out there. I done dealt with a lot of women. She is the only woman. She's the
that
only
make
woman.
You feel good. Make me feel.
No, it ain't got no. It ain't no. It's not a feeling because I don't date off feelings. I don't choose women off feelings.
Are you her type?
No,
Yes.
somebody. Let me explain
look.
why.
We can go back and forth. I'm gonna be quick. I ain't gonna be long. No, listen.
All you is a solo. Justin Timberlake, no NSYNC. Let's go. Ain't
She
nobody
perfect.
love me like.
Look, bro. She perfect.
He's what?
She's perfect. She's perfect. From head to toe. She perfect.
Ethereum. Can you get the same thing you get from her now without marrying her? You got a perfect woman. You are boyfriend and girlfriend. Y'all doing y'all thing, all that. Can you get everything she's giving you right now without marrying her?
Yeah, he's about 6 foot.
Wait. It's static.
Nobody. Let him.
Hold up. It's static.
Yeah, you static.
Can you hear me?
I will make sure that 1 second. Try it again, please. Try it again. Talk to us. Go ahead. Try now.
Somebody staticky.
Is he?
Yeah,
you might have to refresh.
Just try it one more time.
You on an iPhone?
Just try it one more time.
Yeah, your phone burning up. Your phone burning up in your hand right now, ain't it? that burn. That's why that burn.
Just try it one more time. If no, you have to refresh it.
Phone burning up.
You
as soon as he said he gonna marry her, his phone said
1 second. It's not the internet. Is that you have to refresh the website and come back.
When I'm on the iPhone hates StreamYard. My phone starts heating up, I start breaking up. I can't even get on the StreamYard.
Hey fellas, did you saw what he did? She is perfect. And you know exactly what this shit is. Like every man on this panel, every man on this chat, remember the time where they said, "Oh my God, she's perfect." You know what it is? No, hey, bro.
How many perfects you had?
Hey, man.
She might be perfect for him. He's not saying that she's unscarred or anything. He's just saying.
Hey, OG. Ali, 1 second. Ali, OG. If she's perfect like it is, why change it? She's perfect right now. Why change the triangle offense when he's already winning? Why say, you know what? We're going to run the complete. Like,
it's not complete. It's not complete.
Perfect. It's not complete for her. No.
But it's not complete for him neither.
OG, the definition is perfect is complete. If he's perfect.
Wait. She's perfect, but it's not complete for him if he consider marriage is complete.
What does he get? Daddy asked him.
What did marriage? Ali, marriage. You don't have to ask that question.
OG, let him talk. OG, let him talk.
Like that,
you know I love you, right, Ali? You know I love you, right?
OG, let him finish. Let him finish, please. Sir, when you say perfect, what do you mean? Aesthetically,
so I'm finna explain it. Everything. Look. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say this because I look up to Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels talking to me like he the Godfather.
Shout out to Kevin Samuels.
Everything that Kevin Samuels point out that a wife should be, she is. Period. Point blank. Effortlessly. Don't gotta ask. Like she begs to cook for me, and I say, "Nah, baby, I'm cool." She wants to. Like I don't gotta ask her for anything. Everything that I need done, she does without asking. Like,
so why have you married her?
Huh?
So why haven't you married her then?
I said I'm planning on it. I'm a planner, bro.
That man planning over there. You planning a plant over there.
No, I'm planning. No, look, because for me, the way I do things, I don't rush anything, right? And I'm not saying that I'm rushing with her. What I'm saying, I just have to do things accordingly. I don't have any kids. Like I said, I'm not having kids till I get married. But and it's the thing though.
Ethereal, has she ever made you mad?
Because she deserves that. And let's be honest. Men don't care about marriage as much as women do.
How long y'all been together?
Everybody quiet. Hey, Ethereal.
Yeah.
Was she the one that said that she wanted to get married?
We both did.
Oh, we both. Who did it first?
No, we both want to.
It can be at the same time. It can be at the same time. Somebody said it first.
Somebody said I love you first.
Somebody said I love you first. Somebody said
I love you.
I want to marry you. Yeah, yeah. Who said it first?
What you waiting on if she's perfect?
You really like her.
Wait, the OG.
No.
My bad.
Because
let the man think. The man was thinking.
Look, I don't keep track of that stuff. I don't listen. I don't keep track of that. That's what I'm saying.
What, you never know who anybody is until you piss them off and you tell them no.
You know
what
I'm
saying? Look, I don't keep track of that. I'm not keeping tabs on who say I love you first.
You know what it is? If you tired of the game, family, you just trying to find a reason to get out.
Y'all beating them up.
Your manhood is tired.
You ready to settle down, Ethereal? You ready to settle down?
We not even talking objectively.
Don't let them beat you up, brother. You gotta get back and fight. You gotta fight, bro.
Go stick, man. You tired of being out there.
No, it ain't that. Look, listen. This what I'm telling y'all.
If you was immortal, would you marry her?
Huh?
Why you smile so hard?
Yeah, there's a crazy question.
No, I hear you.
If you was immortal, would you settle down with her?
Hell yeah. Every time I choose her. Every time. The next lifetime. If we was lions, I choose her. If we was birds, I choose her. If we was protons and neutrons, I choose her.
But what you waiting on?
I hope she watching this. It's going down tonight, my boy.
Wait. Y'all beating up the brother. Why y'all know the brother don't have a plan like Henry Ford? Henry Ford had an idea. He didn't just rush and make a car. He planned on it. Why y'all trying to rush it?
Rome wasn't building the day.
That's what I'm saying, Ali. Y'all say exactly how y'all want women to be. And this man is explaining to you, this is a woman that he wants her to be that way, and she's the way he wants her to be. And then y'all still trying to beat them down. See, this is why these conversations don't go nowhere. This is why these conversations don't go nowhere, Ali.
Theo, that's love from men, brother, when we ask you these questions. It's not because
it is love, but they try to make you out of example, brother. But you don't understand.
No, okay, OG. That is one thing that you're not going to do. It's going to one second. All of these was friendly banter.
Yeah.
5 fellas. Hey man, you're going to get married? Hey man, why? What does he do for you? All of this is friendly banter. It's kind of locker room talk. We're just having fun fucking with him because he said he's going to marry the woman. OG, are you sure that you want to do this today?
Hey, Fatty.
Instead of doing that, no. I ask you a question. Instead of doing
I do it anytime. Let's go. Let's do it. I do it anytime.
No, let's not go.
Okay, let's go. Y'all know I don't back down for no fight.
No,
let's go. If you want to fight, let's go.
No, there's
no. I'm laughing with Fatty. I'm laughing with the
no. As you, OG, as an elder, you should actually understand that what we did in this kind of love, everybody's going to say, "Hey, man, good luck."
We don't want to see him lose.
But good luck with you and your
good luck with you and your shit. We're just fucking with you, trying to understand why you're doing this decision. Don't. Make
and
these,
I think that's good though.
Don't make this unnecessary. Like it's fine. Like don't do it for
Fatty. If you don't get my joke, you don't get my joke.
It's time to
I was joking. I swear I was joking.
Oh my god, I'll leave and go.
Fatty, I swear I was joking. Fatty, I swear.
You were joking, Fatty.
OG, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. You want an extension? Send $300.
Hey, Fatty. No, I just come up and tell everybody next Wednesday, you go see the most ass kicking over the internet that has ever been. You be here next Wednesday. I'm going to show you how to kick a person's ass from the east to the coast and to the west to the coast, to the north to the south. Have your face in the place. I'm going to show you how you take these little young bucks and you grab them by the balls and you just sling them around the room. No diddy. No diddy now.
And let me announce it. OG is going to be a part of the first episode of the Wednesday Warfare. Okay, a debate show just like the Saturday SmackDown. He's going to debate Marte, and we are preparing a gigantic content creator. The topic is two topics. Black people can't be racist, and the second one, black people should pay reparations to white people.
Spartans, what is your profession?
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment has arrived. The gates are open, the crowd is roaring, and the arena trembles with anticipation. Here, words are weapons, wit is armor, and only the sharpest Those minds will stand tall. Many will enter. Few will endure. Prepare yourselves for Warfare Wednesday.
I don't make the debate topics. People come with me with them, and I do it. Tyrannic asked me for the debate last week. Don Quisha asked for the debate tomorrow. Marte asked for the debate on Wednesday. So I will repeat it again. The second part: Black people should pay reparations to white people.
That sounds crazy.
And we go from there. Okay.
Hey,
so
Fred-
OG, please statement. I need OJ here. I need Phoenix, Peaceful Mind, Ethereal, just to let's wrap it up, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, make sure you have your face in place. I'm gonna kick him in the ass so hard he gonna feel my toes in the throat. And so y'all make sure y'all have never seen a debate roast the way I'm gonna roast his ass. Just from that last statement, black people owe white people some damn reparation.
That's
all right,
crazy.
y'all have your face in place. Y'all gonna see how you just demolish a person. He might not be able to show his face over the internet no more. I see he's a weightlifter, but see he been fighting shit that don't fight back. He been fighting them damn weights. I fight back. Have your ass over there.
Bars.
Don't be bullshitting. I want at least 5,000 people over here because I want to show you what I might could be charged for a crime that day.
Damn. 5,000. That's crazy. OG, thank you very much for being here. I see you Wednesday and before probably, but I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me get let me get to OJ real quick, and then the brothers, A Peaceful Life. Phoenix, I already saw him before. I'm mad that we don't. He's never had time to say nothing. But The Peaceful Life and Interior. Glad to meet you, fellas, and I hope to see you soon. Okay, this is a massive show for the Untouchable Empire. I got all my feelings, but at least my brother, man. If we die, we die. If we ride, we ride. We're doing good in every kind of shape or form. Might be mad. I'll get a motherfucking pizza on the oven, and life is good. Everything is good. So I appreciate you, brother Ali, especially for the tremendous recruiting job. One of a kind will be up there very soon with the legend. So I appreciate you too, and I want to actually say this in public before I blow your motherfucking head via phone after the show, motherfucker. Piece of shit.
Hey man. Hey, shout out to Ali for letting the public defending them go, because they weren't trying to at least understand what y'all had going on. That was crazy.
Hey, they went. I tapped in the old girl TikTok, boy. I said I couldn't believe it. 200 people in there all agree with her. I said, man, that's crazy.
That's the main part. Fatty's still gonna get on me. It's not about what they say. It's the victimization they doing when they bashing men all day, 24/7, calling them predators, calling the worst thing under the sun. We went over her show. We got blocked. We got kicked off. They disrespecting us. So don't come on here play victim when y'all be savage 24/7 towards men or women who agree with men. So if you men centered, they gonna tear you up, men or women. So that's the thing that bothered me, man. Like we trying to have a show and you playing victim. So I may be wrong too.
And you are going to replace them with people that I can talk just like them. You take Jazz out of the way, it comes another Jazz. You could take Tyranny out of the way, it comes another Tyranny. So the thing is once again, I would never leave my wife because she's emotional, because I'm going to get another woman that is going to be emotional too. And this is what I'm saying is there's I understand what happened, you see what I'm saying? But for the most part are we going to have conversations where everybody agrees with each other and nobody watches because everybody's saying the woman is the problem and they do better? Or are we going to bring these people that are clearly a control opposition that are here every week and they actually can give us pushback, even if it's some really ridiculous type of way? So I will tell the 800 people, 1,000 people and all that shit, y'all think this woman or this man should be on the panel? Go recruit. Go get us the woman that you think should be on the panel. And when we get this little sheep that is on the panel saying the man is right, the man does nothing wrong, the man is great, the man is fun, the man is honest, the man is reliable, then go ahead and do what y'all did to Lapif. He had the extra messy show that had 3,000 people watching, Taylor left, Anton left, Logic left, Kale left, all the messy people left, and all of a sudden y'all left too when you went to another place. So I repeat this once again. Y'all can say whatever the fuck you want. You will not lapif me. You will not lapif the Untouchables. We know what you want. So I don't care how many comments you put on that shit. We are not going to take everybody that brings conflict to the show just for you to pick your shit and go to the next place that has conflict, okay? We know what we're doing. So just go ahead, like the video, subscribe, get your drink, and every time you ate somebody, skip the motherfucking video so the next person talk, okay? First show with the 1,000 people watching. Appreciate y'all once again. Thank you very much. Let's get our brothers a final thought like in 1 minute or so, and then Ali as the beautiful job to read 150 super chats. Congratulations, Ali. You earned that shit.
Don't forget, I got a family to get to.
I have my mama. Mom, I love my mama. It's 3 a.m. I'm going to check if she has food on the fridge. I'll be right back. Go ahead, OJ, Ethereal, Peaceful Life, and Phoenix, please.
Hey, I appreciate y'all letting me on the show. I'll be listening. I've been listening to both Kevin Samuels, Ali. I've been hearing you and everybody else as far as Lapeef and everything. I do claim to be an average guy, but I move above average. I am under 6 foot, and I have the experience of understanding how women are. And I be hearing y'all on here talking about you 6 this and all that and this. It be throwing me off sometimes. I be like, okay, who cares? If you got game, you got game. If you don't, you don't. You know how to get women, you know how to get women. You don't, you don't. Like all that don't really matter. To me, it don't. Respectfully. But respect to the show. I'm glad to be a part of the members of Untouchables. I would love to get on here more often. Trying to become a content creator just to give my opinion.
And thank you very much, brother. Once you get that page, just let us know so we can actually promote your Peaceful Life. I think I have your YouTube. You and Phoenix, if you possible, you could leave the YouTube or IG. I appreciate it on the back. And Ethereal already found these. So
Ali, I just followed you and Fatty on Instagram. Y'all follow me.
I'll follow you back. I'll follow you back immediately, man.
Yes,
I appreciate
sir.
it.
You said
thank you very much,
Fatty, bro.
Thank you very much, Robin. I'm saying leave your YouTube because you Ruffle Feather TV. I think I followed you when you came here in the first time, but leave it on the back anyway so I can promote it and put on the description. So every time we post a video from this show, y'all can go ahead and see Ethereal on Instagram acting like a motherfucking model. Motherfucker. shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peaceful Life and Phoenix, final thoughts.
I'm sorry. Hold on a second. I was putting in the chat. One of the reasons why I came in here first was I heard the brother, the master, whatever, was having this conversation, and it really was based upon his personal lived experience. I agree also with the brother OJ. If you're good with women, I mean, the height thing it's just a natural biological archetype that many of the women in the community would give certain access to certain guys without any effort. But what happens is we have some guys that's why I came in this space. I was defending the young brothers when he talked about how many of these so-called quality women are here for the young brothers to select from. And, you know, what happens many times is certain brothers, if they're in a situation where they maybe that archetype and they have their access to so many different women, they're projecting that onto the other men, especially the young men, the regular average guys. And they're talking from their lived experience, not understanding and not having empathy for other men around them that are going through certain things in life. The other thing I want to talk about, and I agree with Fatty and even Ali about the amount of quality women out here. There's a lot of access to sex, and sexual liberation has created that reality. But then when you add social media into the equation, there's so much more distractions in 2025 than there's ever been in the history of the world. Look, if you look at China, for example, with TikTok, when they introduced the CCP owns TikTok, China's divorce rate, watch the China Observer, and you can see how they have completely destroyed their marriage market. Divorce has spiked like 70+%. Women talking that feminist nonsense. Once they added that social media factor, because the CCP added that in because they wanted to compete with global capitalism with America, because women do 80% of the spending. When you look at what had happened to this society, when they introduced, that's why they banned OnlyFans, and they completely changed the marriage laws in China I think it was early in January, because they had so many gold diggers coming out of the woodworks, divorcing their husbands after 2-3 years, basically destroying their traditional culture in China. But what I want to say is that what people don't understand is the relationships today are plural. It's not just you and the woman. It's you, the woman, the opinions of social media, the sisterhood. There's so many voices. You could think you're doing everything perfect as a man, and she done watch 20 TikTok videos that day, listening to one of these Derek Jackson's type panda bears in these spaces, and they put some bullshit in their head, and you just worked a 12-hour, 16-hour day, and you're coming home and you're dealing with some bullshit in the house because of the bullshit that's coming off the social media, whatever. Guys like me who came about in the 90s, I don't know how old Ali is and some of the other brothers, we weren't living under this type of world that the young people are living at. And lastly, I want to say, the amount of, what he was talking about, he's trying to make a parallel between women and men. The average woman, because of social media, has a global reach, and the amount of access that they have for men is just astronomical right now. And their incentives and their motivations are totally different. The amount of, I always say, attention has become the most dangerous drug in America in 2025. So there's a lot more to shit out here in the game. There's a lot more things men have to deal with in the game. And I hate when these brothers come in and make these blanket statements like the master, because he's surrounded by a whole bunch of women. Because when he walks through the park, I'm like a 6'7", 6'8", bro. So I don't have to work as hard as a regular dude to get women. But he's projecting that onto the average dude. I'm never invisible to women. But he's projecting that onto the average man, because he probably has about 6-7 women surrounding him. You can have sex. A lot of guys are having sex with a lot of women. They think it's like that for everybody else. And that's the wrong attitude mentality to have to go for young bucks. Because sometimes you got to be able to see others' lived experience and stop being in your head all the time.
Land your parachute already, damn it!
Appreciate you having me, man.
OG, we love you, but we have to go, OG. We have to go, OG. We really have to go. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Loving you.
Very much. We appreciate you. Phoenix, and let's get to Tyrion and we are here.
You said your closing statements, man. Great conversation. I was listening for probably about down there since I commented, probably like 2.5 hours, man. Y'all was getting it in. I was taking notes, but I ain't going back through them now, man. But I appreciate it. This is like my second time or third time being on here with Fatty. Third time with Ali. We met on the Anton Daniels panel.
I just realized that. It just hit like right now, man. I was like, where I know this dude from, man? I just remembered it, man.
Yeah. We was on there, man. So I rock with y'all. Been rocking. I try to, when I catch y'all live, I try to come in, donate to the show, man. It's gonna be bigger. It's gonna get even bigger than this, man. It's like, hey, what Kobe say, it's not over yet, bro. Trust me, bro. This shit gonna be 10,000, 20. Hey, trust,
It's
trust
coming.
and believe, bro. And I'm gonna keep tuning in, tapping in. I can't wait to see y'all progress, man. And I'm gonna try to get on here. If y'all will have me, man. Whenever I see that link, man, I'm gonna be in the back, man. Like, hey,
absolutely, sir.
Drop the ladder. Drop the ladder.
Sunday, we have a star-studded panel led by Tommy Sotomayor. We're going to talk about Ellie Berry and why she couldn't keep a man, even though she was the most beautiful woman in the planet. Okay,
good topic. Good topic. But yeah, y'all follow me, Ruffle Feathers TV, man. These folks, what going on 5 hours, man? Hey, thank y'all, and man, hey,
I got you.
Good night, man.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for being here. And finally, the groom, Ethereum, is going to get married. Hey, brother. Hey, brother.
Soon as you get married, cuz.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, man. I appreciate y'all. I was before Ali invited me. I've been watching y'all content actually. I like the fact. What I love is that when Kevin Samuels unfortunately timing of leaving this earth, other men picked up the torch and y'all keeping it going. So that's a beautiful thing. Because we all. Because me, myself, I just want to see our community better. I want to see us together. I want to see families together. And especially looking back on my genealogy, seeing how my grandmas was married, stayed married, had kids, you know what I'm saying? So, and we all come from most of us come from greatness, especially if you're indigenous here. So it's just like I want to see us get back there, and I love that y'all are keeping that going, and men are learning because I'm not gonna lie, I was former player of my damn self being younger, but it's like your intentions change when you learn this information. So whether y'all believe it or not, well, I know y'all know this, y'all giving purpose to men now. And that's great because men get to see other men give purpose instead of men giving, hey, fuck. Because I'm not gonna lie, I grew up around that, like where it's just like, hey, fuck these women, get them, get all this money you can get, and it's like, but that's totally different because once you change your purpose, you change your life. And once your way of thinking change, your entire trajectory of your life change. So I appreciate y'all for keeping the torch going, keeping it alive. Y'all definitely gonna be godfathers y'all self. Y'all names gonna be in the book. So I appreciate y'all for allowing me
Appreciate
to
you
be
too,
part of the
man.
conversation as well. So
Try to pull up more, man. You look like you are a decent guy. Like you have a, we may not have been doing this for a while. You have a good energy, man. Like a lot of people come up to prove themselves. You are having a conversation. You might not have like podcast etiquette, but it sounds like it comes from a genuine good heart, brother. So keep pull up, Dennis Rodman, and I'll see you around.
oh yeah, no problem. Thank y'all, man. Much love.
I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Salute to you. And salute to me for Nah. You say what? They Ali, you're going to read them.
Hey,
all.
shout out to the anonymous.
No, you can't do that. We need to play the first.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Start with me real quick. Thank you very much, Jet Life, for the $50. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Savage, for the $10. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mary, for the hundo. Salute to you. Thank you very much, Bloody Mary. I appreciate you. Thank you. And thank you, Gaylet Knights, for the cash app. I appreciate it. I remember, if you guys want the after party, Nino Nation is going to start the show and they are going to do the review of whatever happened here. So just wait until the end of the show. It's going to show up a redirect link and it's going to send you right to them. Okay, so if you want to do the what happens, the after hours, what happens after this show, just wait for the show is over, click on the top button, and you are going to go right to Nino Nation from our network, and he's going to review this show with our people. We are the Untouchable Empire. If you're watching this, welcome to the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
So now that I said that, I'm going to order some hamburger. Good luck.
All right, man. Shout out to the anonymous base who became a member today. Much love to you. Much love to you. Make sure I find out. There. And then much love to my brother, one and the only Shadow Dragon TV, for gifting Fatty a membership. Much love to you. Okay, let's see what else we at. We got my brother Glenn Lawrence presents with the $5 super chat. LFG Fatty beam me up. Much love to you, my brother. And then we have Mark Chapman 9167 with the $3 super chat. How much for your femininity? Oh boy, it's only 140. Oh man, but oh yeah. I might have hit that by accident. My brother Biku Joe Biku with the $5 super chat. How many blunts does it take to make this panel bearable? A 1 and a 2. It was like that a little while ago. One that was going sideways. Rooter to the tutor with the $5 super chat. Andrew, you triggered. Slow and racist. SBAU. Oh man. I forgot what that meant, but y'all might remind me. Single say yo black ass university. Oh shoot. Okay. Shout out to you. I don't forgot what that meant. But Anton Bay with the $10 super chat. I thought in order to give women advice, women have to actually like you. A lot of you dudes used to be the where my hug guys in high school. God dang, man. A lot of y'all don't like us, man. And then Eclipse comes back with 10 gifted memberships for Fatty, man. Much love to you. 10 memberships, man. I don't know where Fatty hit that button at, but we could do this one. And then Shadow Dragon TV comes back with a $5 super chat. KS said a lot about men, yet offender gravitates to only care for the part about the cleanliness of man's rectum. But hey, he paints his nails also. Ooh, got the rainbow in there. Okay, Shadow Dragon. Hollow Ninja 10 with the $5 super chat. Sending my flowers to the angry man while he is here. Been doing this game for a very long time. Shout out to the Beano Nation. AM is a legend, man. Much love to my brother AM. If I knew where the button was, I'd play. Oh, there you go.
Psych.
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OVO Sound 2025.
Then the brother Mac Run 3400 with a $2 super chat. Dude is slow. Not sure who he's talking about. The Silent Deep with the $2 super chat. Andrew said women enjoy being assaulted. Gross. I don't know if he said it on the show. Maybe I missed that part. Let's see. My brother, Courtney Edgar show with a $10 super chat. Shout out to the panel, but public offender, you're arguing like an angry feminist dog. Mad disingenuous. Mad disingenuous. Akari Nuts with the $5 super chat. Imagine these flip-flop floppers complaining how much women spend on self-care and beauty maintenance, but say we aren't cleaner than men. I hear you. Robbo Squire with the $10 super chat. This insane. The public offender is really a male that would never command the respect of other men. Dude is a liar and refuses to take my $1,000 for a 10-minute convo because I would embarrass him. Well, I thought you were about to say something else. The public said Peter Van 7961 with a $2 super chat. Public offender isn't used to logic, apparently. Anton P with a $10 super chat. Y'all trying so hard to get a I gotcha moment on the public, man. Man, we ain't trying to get no gotcha moments, man. We really trying to have a conversation, man. Come on, man. Chris Creative 2245 with a $5 super chat. What we see is that mid-intellectual is insufferable. The qualities Angry Man mentioned are basic, and modern women can't reach them. Much love to you. Thank you so much. Chat. Who's next? My brother Robert Squad comes back with a $5 super chat. Shout out to Fatty and Andrew. Much love to you. Dirty South 56 with the $5 super chat. Shout out to Andrew, AM, Untouchables, and hello to the ladies at the bottom. The PR pinup with the $5 super chat. Australian government had a whole campaign to teach men hygiene. Man, most men is not having problems with wiping their behinds. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop that. The sister again with this rooted to the $5 super chat. Can we talk about something that actually matters? Pub made a joke and y'all crashed out. Pathetic. Nah, sister, he wasn't joking. No, we weren't joking about that. Macron 3400 with the $2 super chat. Tacos ain't cooking. Mama 867 with the $2 super chat. Women should cook and clean and be loyal. Oh man, should they, man? Should they? I think they should too. Rooted to the tutor with the $2 super chat. Lady Chan, the pick me final boss, man. Man, it's crazy how the men that pander and sip to the woman are lying to the woman to get what they want, but the women who consider pick me's actually want men and women together. and just tell her sister the truth. So that epitome of the man trying to tell the truth. But that's a whole nother topic for a whole nother day. PMG Stacks with the $2 super chat. 80% of black women are overweight, ladies. Answer that. I ain't gonna answer that one. Aquari Nuts with the $5 super chat. Lady looked like she just rolled out of bed and jumped on live talking about cooking and cleaning. Girl, bye. Who was that? Look like they just rolled out of bed. I Smoke Hip Hop Live with the $2 super chat. Did the simp compare building houses to cooking? He sure did do that. He sure did. We saw it. We saw it. Player One gifted another membership. And Player One, if I can find a button, my brother, I'll play the button. But I don't know where Fatty put that button. Is this it? Oh, it's it. Shit.
Evacuate the city. Engage all defenses. Get this man a shield.
The $2 super chat. Shout out AM and Andrew Mother Wilson. Again, the ISAP 6505 came back with another membership. Thank you so much. And my brother with the $2 super chat. I Smoke Hip Hop Live again came back with $2 super chat. Public offender, you trying too hard for women. And then Sean, hold on, I hit the wrong button. And then Sean Fuller with the $2 super chat. The Angry Man and Andrew Wilson, the GOATs. Definitely the GOATs. Macron 3400 with the $2 super chat. Listen to Lisp. I Smoke Hip Hop with the $2 super chat. Public, did you really say good takes? More time? Come on, fam. The Lord Golfing with the $10 super chat. The public offender, we have to cook to eat. Doesn't matter if you are a woman or man, and the race car needs to stop. Pretty intellectual. It makes you look childish.
Brother.
Let's see. Sean Fuller with the $2 super chat. Andrew and Tommy about to cook this simp at Igga or Ninja. Aquari Nuts with the $2 super chat. Inviting the whole Pookie Projects to gang up on Pub. That ain't right. I added that one. B Joe Biku with the $2 super chat. Andrew can't even open up a jar of olive. Be so for real. Ooh, Andrew, we did see that. Cat Love $2. This like playing chess with a flock of seagulls. I don't know what that means. Rooted to the $2 super chat. Who do Ilkan look like? Who do Ilkan look like that? I don't know. Who do I look like? I Smoke Hip Hop Live with a $2 super chat. Get them damn likes up now. Show is litty. Yeah. Get them likes up. Louisiana STU with the $10 super chat. Pretty, can you even cook? Can you cook? Aquari Nuts with the $2 super chat. Ali couldn't provide his way out of a wet paper bag. Where's a wet paper bag when you need one? I can do that. Hater. Chris Creative 2245 $5 with the $5 super chat. Men made the world too safe for modern women, men, and now think they don't need men or to even treat us as human. I agree with that, my brother. I Smoke Hip Hop Live with the $2 super chat. Pretty, your professional victimhood is annoying. It was annoying. Be cold with the $2 super chat. Men invented capitalism and patriarchy. The patriarchy. I don't know what that means. Cat Love with the $2 super chat. Why are these men getting so emotional? I thought y'all like emotional man, emotion available man. Checkmate. Striking Rich with the $5 super chat. After watching this, I remember why I'm Beano Nation. Black in name only. Public offender and pretty intellectual are definitely not the best and brightest. I feel you. Anton Pay again with the $10 super chat. They tough like the Hulk when talking to women, but softer than funeral music talking to other men. Woo.
Brother.
My brother I Smoke Hip Hop Live with a $2 super chat. Pretty ain't been scratching years down there. Well, I don't know about that. Louisiana STU with a $10 super chat. Pretty, can you even cook, bro? Let's see. Castro 4L with a $2 super chat for the invasion replenishment. Keisha. Biku with the $5 super chat. Watch them slurp Andrew hard because he was muted and now he got his feelings about it. This is so pathetic and hilarious. The brother King HT6GZ with the $20 super chat. Andrew, Tommy, and AM on the same panel. Shout out to Fatty. This is a blessing. Andrew and Tommy are the goats. Much love to you, my brother, with the $20 super chat. Do Fatty got something with the 20? I thought you had something with 20, Fatty, but I can't remember where the $20. Oh, there you go.
Here you go, sir. $20. Get yourself some food to eat.
If by food you mean drugs, then hell yeah, bitch. I'm about to get fucked up.
My brother Carl Anderson with a $50 super chat, collaborating cross genders and races, aiming for the ultimate goal of self-reliance and independence. Those who work the hardest have the best luck, often win most races. Good luck. Much love.
$50 for lobster? Damn.
It's okay, baby. You got this.
Bitch, you AI. You ain't that special.
Hey, did you know I saved 50% on my car insurance by switching to Geico?
Well, I just made this $50 AI animation to not give a fuck.
The PR pinup with the $5 with the $5. So Fatty must be right. But the $5. Oh, hold on with that. Thank you, Carl. Thank you, Carl, for the $30 PayPal, man. Much love to you, Carl, for the 30. Fatty back here. All them men up there, let Andrew be disrespectful and said nothing. Here we go. Dark Relief with the gifted membership. Much love to you. Aquari Nuts with the $2 super chat. Yo, who cut homie head with a bow? I don't know who cut homie head with the bow, but it did look like cut a head with a bow. Doug MPA with a $10 super chat. Fatty dropped the ball on this one. Pearl, Andrew, Angerman, all on the same panel, and you let some hyena ruin it. Public defender pretty are toxic and are agents of chaos. Man, majority of people who was on the panel can become agents of chaos, y'all. Come on, man. We trying the best we can do. We ain't trying to control people. They ask not to be controlled, and especially my brother Andrew. He asked for that not be muted, and if we're not going to mute him, we have to practice that across the board. Everybody has to get the same respect, whether we agree with him or not. Ariel CH became a new member. Much love to you. Sean Fuller with a $2 super chat. Big ass hands. Okay. Mama 867 with the $5 super chat. Don't let Pretty ask or answer if she can't. If she can't answer. Cat Love with a $10 super chat. Laughing my this dude actually saying that black men in the NBA proves that systematic discrimination doesn't exist. This is easy to prove. They could read a research paper. She knows that won't listen. She knows that won't listen. They won't listen. Dad H Harris 7417 with the $2 super chat. The public D Simper. Nancy at night with the $2 super chat. Don't let Andrew abuse Pretty. Lord have mercy. Jamel Turnage J with the $2 super chat. Tommy is in the building. Finally. Super chat. Bobby Seal Jr. 6590 with the $2 super chat. Super chat for Andrew. I'm broke. Striking Rich with the $2 super chat. Public offender can't be racist. He has a white wife. Ooh-wee. But he was never mind. El Castador VM 8-pack with the $2 super chat. W. Andrew, teach men how to check women. Sean Fuller 3760 with a $2 super chat. Laughing my off, this pretty chick really mid SF 4 out of 7. Nancy at night with a $2 super chat. Angry Man's Darvo. Maybe I don't know what that is. Louisiana S2 with this $2 super chat. Hey, pretty, can you make me a sandwich? Dap Harris 7417 with $2 super chat. Angry Man, Andrew, and Tommy. Fire. Salute. BGS. I don't know, Mom. I'm sorry. Aquari Nuts with a $2 super chat. Angry Man went to ACDC College. Devil Games X1 $2 super chat. That lady's cap. I Smoke Hip Hop with a $2 super chat. Pretty feminism does not work for the black woman. Savage Red Recovery with the 111 with the $5 super chat. Check your Discord messages, brother. Eclipse AAZ 916 with a $10 super chat. Beat that out of each other, but can everyone respect Fatty and Ali? Yeah. I wish, man, we tried. David Johnson, the Ed Hole 9540 with a $2 super chat. This only proves how privilege creates delusion. Melanin Legacy, the sister Melanin Legacy, who was in the debate last week and going in, one of the biggest supporters of us as well, too, with the $5 super chat. Yes, I'm being extremely disrespectful to the platform. I agree. At Haim 91 with the $5 super chat. Old school 2015 vibe to this panel before the manosphere started letting women take over the space. Let's Plateau with the $5 super chat. Women don't ever need men. Some want men. That's the only place women exist. On Venn diagram representing gender desirability, your want, not need. Let's see. Raw Dog Hangout with the $5 super chat. She is brainwashed, man. Have to run all the infrastructure. Women try to go after the top 10% of men. Had nothing to do with the men's personalities. Much love to you. Robert Platinum. What's up, Robert Platinum? How you doing, my brother? If y'all don't hit the like button, you shall be cursed with a lifetime of having to listen to pretty intellectuals speak. Tiana S with a 279 super chat. Public's face is sending me. Nancy at Night with a $2 super chat. Men are 100% responsible for 100 of pregnancies. Wow. How do we get inside you? Never mind. Lord Trish with the $5 super chat. Lady Chan looks like Zoe Zaldana in the Nina Simone movie. Nancy at Night with a $5 super chat. Men should choose better and take precautions to reduce unwanted pregnancies, but women can close their legs to women, the men until they marry them, right? Albert _child with a $10 super chat. This one of the best panels ever. Andrew, Angry Man, and Tommy, some of the ghosts of logic on YouTube on here. I hope Pearl returns too. Great job, Fatty and Ali. Tiana S 699. Shout out to Public's facial expressions. LOL. David Johnson, the a-hole 9540 with the $2 super chat. Here comes a deflection divert from the truth. I Smoke Hip Hop Live with a $2 super chat. Pretty, this fake routine really worked for you. Be cool. Come over to Pub's chat and say it to our faces. Lord have mercy. Man. More Nate with a $2 super chat. I truly apologize if I destroyed your name. Did they all that to appease that white T man? Lord have mercy. Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Mother effing tastic. Real ish, Ali. 2 monkeys don't stop. No mother effing show. They show don't.
Here you go, sir. $20. Get yourself some food to eat.
If by food you mean drugs, then hell yeah, bitch. I'm about to get fucked up.
Captain Caveman 69 with a $10 super chat. Props to Ali. I was wondering when someone was going to man up. Don't tolerate that passive aggressive, sarcastic, disrespectful behavior, man. I hope I didn't jump the gun, man. I try to do my best possible, man. I felt like they was getting disrespectful, but Mike got on Fatty bad side, man. Leslie K 4750 57 $20 super chat. Salute to Fatty for the fair modding. Love ahead. Salute to Ali for standing on business, and salute to the ghosts Andrew, AM, Tommy, and OFC. The rest of the
Here
panel.
you go, sir. $20. Get yourself some food to eat.
If by food you mean drugs, then hell yeah, bitch. I'm about to get fucked up.
For being a member for 11 months. What up to Team Fatty? Fatty, salute on the super panel. Much love to you, brother Ant. Brothers, Lord Tresh with the $2 super chat. Sarah, you can order anything off Uber Meats. I Smoke Hip Hop Live with the $2 super chat. When I was broke, I had many options for women. Lord Tresh again with the $2 super chat. Pearl is in the gym straight bullishing, doing court laps. My sister True from TikTok. Much love to you, my sister, with the $20 super chat. W. Ollie for doing what need to be done. Capitulating for views ain't it. The audience will respect you in the long run when you stand on your
Here you
square.
go, sir. $20. Get yourself some food to eat.
If by food you mean drugs, then hell yeah, bitch. I'm about to get fucked up.
Lord Tress with the $5 super chat. Master teacher is right. I'm raw dog and a single mother of 7, but I'll never try to get into a real relationship with her. She doesn't have a boy. You messing with fire, boy. Chad 3558 with a $10. 7 kids, boy. You mess with that, boy. You tripping. With a $10 super chat. Pearl's only here for the black guys. Damn. She like black man. Lord Tress with the $2 super chat. Pearl do a effing sit up at the gym walking briskly. My brother, Player One, salute to the one and only Player One of the best producers in the building. Member for 10 months. Salute Ali, amazing panel. The grind is amazing. Much love to you, my brother, Player One, man, for being a big part of the Untouchable production and team. My brother Reggie Johnson 6226 comes back with a $20 super chat. Angry Man, where they cigars at? Show Andrew what's up. No disrespect, Andrew. I appreciate what you do.
Here you go, sir. $20. Get yourself some food to eat.
If by food you mean drugs, then hell yeah, bitch. I'm about to get fucked up.
Princess Cammy, the Riz God, with the $2 super chat. We love him, chubby. No fat slander. Love him. Lord Tresh with the $2 super chat. Tommy, did you eat out that 400 pounds woman's? Oh man, I would. Formidable. AJ with the $10 super chat. Heavy hitters in the building. Much love to you, brother. My brother, the Power Dusty, man. Much love to send Ali 5 super memberships. Man, much love to you, my brother. And I don't know where to let go. There's a button I want to play, man. We're hitting Ali. There you go. Okay. And then much love to I Smoke Hip Hop with a $2 super chat. Sir, you are a sugar daddy, respectfully. And then Slug Gorilla Biscuits with the gifted one Glenn Lawrence memberships, man. Much love from Glenn's side, man, from y'all. $5 super chat from the Slutty Gorilla Biscuits. And then I Smoke Hip Hop says the Demolition Man had just entered the panel. Lord Tress with the $2 super chat. Noon looks like sunburn orangutan. I Smoke Hip Hop with the $2 super chat says Tommy really has changed the YouTube sector. Yeah, he has, man. D-Boy 2 with the $20 super chat. Much love, fire panel, man. Much love to you, my brother.
Here you go, sir. $20. Get yourself some food to eat.
If by food you mean drugs, then hell yeah, bitch. I'm about to get fucked up.
Smoke Hip Hop with a $2 super chat. Honestly, Halle Berry was never pretty to me. You must be crazy. She was, boy, Halle Berry was the truth back then, man. I thought she was like wiping material, boomerang. Well, maybe she was the truth. At Deborah Leonel 6457 with $3 super chat. Much love to you, sister. My brother Tribal Chief Dom with the $5 super chat. Tommy, Andrew, Wilson, Angry Man, Ali, all-star panel. Incredible work, Fatty. Much love to you, my brother. The Sophisticated Jerk with the $10 super chat. I want a big back with 2 jobs. LOL. Great show, Fatty. Much love to you, Sophisticated Jerk. Michael Williams with GP2EG with the $10 super chat. Master teacher doesn't understand what average is. He is going off his experience. 6'6", a deep voice, a good hairline. 1s and 2s don't want anything less than a 6 or above. Come on, Master Cheat Teacher. T Fatty Tribal. This is all Ali. No, it's not. It's Fatty too. My brother Phoenix with a $2 super chat. Fatty, drop the link, bro. Hey, much love to you, my brother Phoenix. Even Lord with the $10 super chat. I met you on the Raging Tomato, but I haven't seen your show. You seen your show before? Now I subscribed and I look forward to watch more of your content. Hey, much love to you, man. We always value the support. Princess Cammy, the Riz guy with a $2 super chat. The Gingerbird Man is beautiful. At Ethereal. Oh Lord. I Smoke Hip Hop Live with a $2 super chat. Pearl didn't add anything to the panel, to be honest. Y'all, she added perspective. Don't go to the extreme. She had a great conversation and great she had a great perspective from she didn't really get in that much because of the panel we had, so we can't blame her. Man, come on, y'all, show some love. Captain Caveman 69 with the $2 super chat. Damn them chicks. I want to hear Sarah talk. I Smoke Hip Hop Live with the $2 super chat. Afternoon looks like that rapper Jadena. Yep, sure do. CBZ, my brother CBZ, much love to you with the $5 super chat. Master teacher, the Fatty Files are undefeated. Nigga, you gonna learn today. I Smoke Hip Hop Live with the $5 super chat. Fatty, don't you ever change or no money or no more money. You struck gold, sir. Amazing panel again. I haven't watched TV in 25 years since the army. Hey, much love to you, especially for Fatty, man. I Smoke Hip Hop Live with a $2 super chat. Sarah thought she was more important than I'm not sure. My brother, Uncle Ricky, one of the only legendary goats, man. Shout out to the God body. Stop acting like the internet ain't real. It's real as F. On the 22nd through the 25th of each month, chill out. Facts. They're liars, bro. Facts too. My brother CJ, one of the homies, man, one of the realest in the building as well, too. One of the brothers, CJ Sparn Matches. Go check out him and Arnold's panel. I think they got a new show. I'm not sure what the show's called, but him and Arnold got a panel, man. Go support those brothers out with the $2 super chat. They say pick a better woman. We know this already. Yeah, man. Y'all always tell us pick better men. Y'all tell the men to be better, but y'all tell brothers to pick better women. Something ain't right about that. I Smoke Hip Hop Live with the $2 super chat. Man, we all dated cheerleaders. Stop, master. My brother. Oh, yeah. Nas 415 gifted Fatty with a membership. Much love to you, my brother. Soundwick CA with the 279. Can I come up on a panel? I Smoke Live again. Noon looks like 22 good for you, my guy. Retired at 37 with the $2 super chat. Mute that man. He is not a teacher mouthpiece. Lord Tress with the $2 super chat. Fantastic wearing shares lighter than him. God dang. Mac 6CSX7 with the $20 super chat. KS said hyenas. He wasn't capping. Much love for the $20.
Here you go, sir. $20. Get yourself some food to eat.
If by food you mean drugs, then hell yeah, bitch. I'm about to get fucked up.
You user VY96F4WN10 with the $5 super chat. I can't believe I just read all that. I just had to acknowledge 3 black YouTube pillars in the room, from Tommy Sotomayor, the Angry Man, and now Fatty Cooking through the decades. My brother T.O., if not the number one donor, supporter, contributor since day one. Much love to you, my brother, with the $10 super chat. T.O. in the building. Teach y'all raggedy daughters to do and be better. Men have been hearing doing better and ain't ish changing. T.O., man, you better put a comma behind that. Oh, HQ with the $5 super chat. CJ just said y'all raised to be husbands, and Fan just said y'all ain't. Which one is it? Y'all just be talking nonsense. Men ain't raised. We didn't say men would be raised to be husbands, but men ain't raised to be just being players and dog y'all out. Men are raised to be men. And there are men who were raised, taught to love you. We ain't gonna say this is raised to be husbands, but there ain't no flip-flopping. Most of us respond to you by what you do to men, and men become monsters and players based on how women treat them. Come on. HQ, you already told us that women like good men, but they like bad men better. The Sophisticated Jerk with a $10 super chat. The Light Skin Coalition wants Ali back, man. I'm light-skinned, sophisticated jerk, but I'm still a dark icker. And then Truth Chaser Protocol with a $5 super chat. 1 Timothy 2:14 KJV, and Adam was not deceived, but the woman being deceived was in the trans progression in the last and final super chat, because our league gonna withstand all type of challenges, and I'm gonna overcome to get the end into the beginning, and from the beginning to the end, we're gonna come with y'all. We're gonna support y'all just like you support us. We're gonna go all the way to the top, my brothers and sisters. As long as Fatty don't make me keep reading these super chat. Eclipse AZ916 with a $10 super chat. Delilah was perfect for Samson. Where you at, Fatty? Oh, but again, y'all, Fatty went to go eat. I'm not sure if he's gonna pull back up, but we truly appreciate y'all for coming through on the show. I think he coming back. But much love to y'all, man. Much love to Andrew for coming through. Much love for Pearly. Much love to, I can't say that name. Much love to Javon. Much love to Still Pretty and Public Offender showing up, man. We appreciate y'all showing up, but don't show out to the fact where it's you blatantly being disrespectful to the host when we don't come and do that to y'all shows, man. I apologize to Fatty for dropping y'all, but it just felt like the call to make. And I appreciate everybody else who came through. CJ, Peace, Phoenix. What's that guy named? Ethereal. Much love to you as well, too. Much love to Lady Chan. Much love to Sarah the Tomato. Fatty, why you put that back up there? I know that's you in the back, man.
Did you read this one?
Yeah, I read that. I said Delilah was perfect for salmon. I just forgot to take the start. That was the last one.
Thank you very much, guys, for coming. I'm on my feelings. I'll be okay in 12 hours.
That's it?
See you tomorrow. We have a show tomorrow. We leave the bicycle and come back up. So
much
love. Appreciate it. See you tomorrow.
Psych! Who's cutting that shit? Who's cutting that shit? Who's cutting that shit? Who's cutting that shit? Who? Yeah. OBL Sound 2025.
That I'm gonna call you on my phone.